I'll live and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, Key.
Kita beralih ke informasi yang satu ini. Auman sang macan akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
EVOS Legends sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Pemirsa
M1
Piala Presiden
sudah
Esports
usai.
2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh Onyx melawan Airwolf.
Esports tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019.
Hari ini dimenangkan oleh Onyx.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja, kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus di-ban kalau nggak loss atau misalnya
gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Nah, untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi tuh kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1, pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming ginian. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada, gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe, sampai alhamdulillah bisa biayain keluarga gue. Ya MPL merubah hidup gue.
Sebelum support, juara plus menghasilkan. Oh, dia lihat kan, anak ini bisa menghasilkan nih, bisa dapat prestasi nih. Tapi di sini bagus gitu, ya bagus lah. Kita sebagai keluarga gitu, melihat anak seperti itu ya kita dukung kan pasti kan, maksudnya kayak ya dukung, asal itu positif aja lah. Nah, sebenarnya kan yang paling dikejar adalah ya itu dulu kan, membuktikan itu supaya kita disupport gitu loh.
Gila, bokap sama nyokap pertama nggak percaya, mikirnya aneh-aneh, mungkin gue diprovokasi atau dicuci otak sama siapa seperti itu. Ya menurut gue itu sesuatu hal yang wajar, kekhawatiran orang tua kepada anak, dan gue pun hargai kekhawatiran mereka itu. Selebihnya sampai sekarang pun akhirnya mereka malah jadinya mendukung, mungkin karena sudah mengetahui hasilnya, meskipun mereka nggak tutup mata terhadap banyak orang yang gagal juga.
Impact positif nyokap gue itu baru terjadi di tahun 2019-20an ketika alhamdulillah caster gue lumayan laku, gue sama hidupi keluarga, benerin rumah. Itu nyokap gue baru sadar kalau gue beneran kerja, karena dia anggap selama ini ya gue keluar main hura-hura. Bahkan gue udah jadi caster pun nyokap gue masih nyuruh gue jadi PNS.
Untuk di awal-awal dengan hobiku yang bisa dibayar gitu, itu kan kayak udah ngebantu banget. Justru kita makin interest banget kan pasti ke Mobile Legends gitu kan. Otomatis ya kita pengen ada tahapan selanjutnya gitu loh. Tahapan selanjutnya adalah ya kalau misalnya aku menjadi jago, otomatis aku bisa masuk ke e-sport. Masuklah pada akhirnya masuk ke e-sport. Setelah aku masuk ke e-sport dan jadi pro player, untuk ke tahap selanjutnya aku menjadi juara gitu loh. Nah, jadi setelah menjadi juara nih, apa yang pengen ini? Ya jadi juara dunia gitu loh.
Bersyukur juga Bang apa yang udah gue dapatkan, dimulai dari liga amatir, terus naik ke yang bisa dibilang amatir tuh liga-liga yang di bawah MPL lah ya, terus naik ke MPL, dan di MPL pun itu udah didapatkan, langsung naik ke Asia itu pun udah didapatkan, bahkan ke achievement pribadi mengenai emoticon, orang pertama yang dapat emoticon itu udah didapatkan. Itu semua rasa syukur yang gak terlewatkan gitu ya. Satu-satunya title yang belum bisa gue dapatkan mungkin kejuaraan dunia.
Banyak banget pengalaman. Yang pasti gue ketemu keluarga gue yang sekarang lo lihat di rumah ini. Itu Five Brothers, itu gue ketemu di sini. Gue ketemu Volva KB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di KB Volva AB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di season 2. Dan yang kenapa gue bilang Five Brothers, ketika kita struggle dulu, sama-sama gak ada yang meninggalin satu sama lain. Ketika nggak punya siapa-siapa dulu, nggak ada yang ninggalin satu sama lain.
Yang mau jadi pro player gitu ya, kayak bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu. Lebih terpilih orang yang berattitude dibandingkan berskill, karena skill itu bisa beradaptasi. Dia masuk ke pro player, otomatis skillnya udah ada sebenarnya kan mas kan. Attitude-nya juga bagus gitu loh. Jadi kan kita masih bisa ngasah bersama. Daripada jago attitude-nya buruk banget, udah merasa paling jago, kita udah susah mencari sesuatu yang baru mas kalau attitude-nya udah buruk gitu loh.
Saran dari gue, memang konsisten tuh sulit guys. Ketika kalian ngadepin kekalahan, ketika kalian ngadepin susah, entah mungkin dari luar atau mungkin dari tim kalian sendiri, itu hal wajar. Solusinya pun sebenarnya mudah, cuman ya yang namanya ego diri sendiri atau ego temen lu, itu harus dipecahkan. Kalau misalkan itu udah dipecahkan, ya semoga aja semua masalahnya terpecahkan, itu terselesaikan.
Tips and trick untuk yang mau jadi caster, kalau menurut gue pertama adalah kalian percaya diri dulu. Percaya diri, mau belajar, dan lo punya karakter. Maksudnya karakter apa? Identitas diri lo nanti yang mahal.
Dari cara pemikiran dia mungkin, makanya dia pantas buat jadi legenda gitu.
Aura lah, aura kalau gue. Maksudnya kenapa pengorbanan dia, apa yang dia lakuin buat ngejar title juara. Dia harus di GH, dia nggak ketemu keluarga.
Pengen masuk tim apa aja dah, pro player, yang penting musuhnya Udil. Kayak gitu kan. Tapi ngidolain dia, tapi pengen jadi musuh gitu loh, pengen yang lain kayak, wah tingkah dia gitu.
Gameplaynya dia tuh yang menurut saya legend sih.
Kalau menurut gua Oji adalah salah satu teman yang care banget sama lingkungannya, jadi tempat curhatan juga buat teman-temannya, jadi sosok yang memang dewasa lebih dari umurnya.
Kalau hal baiknya sih pasti ada lah. Dia dengan bawelnya itu menunjukkan kalau dia peduli. Soalnya kalau misalkan dia tuh nggak deket sama orang, dia tuh nggak bakal bawel. Dia tuh bakal template aja.
Tidak ada kata rata-rata pada kamus mereka. Mereka ingin lebih. Mereka haus akan tujuan mereka. Berapapun harga yang akan dibayar untuk itu, mereka tidak akan berpaling. Hingga mereka sampai di titik sekarang. Dengan kegigihan tersebut, mereka pun diakui sebagai legenda. Mari saksikan dan jadilah saksi para calon legenda baru di MPL Celebration yang ke-10. We own this.
Tim ini ya, udah kayak keluarga. Kita keluarga tapi tetap profesional.
Kalau prinsip aku mungkin gini deh, lebih ke kayak sebelum aku keluar aku pengen ngasih yang terbaik dulu buat ini tim.
Gua kalau dari awal gue suka MOBA sih sebenarnya sih, suka game MOBA.
Iya, seharusnya gue pindah ya. Cuman gini.
Kira gue di kuliah ya teman-teman setongkrongan mainnya Mobile Legends terus, gue iseng main, awalnya iseng main sih. Kok ini ada turnamen ML, ikut yuk iseng-iseng. Nah itu tuh himpunan gue lah tuh yang bikin, gue ikut menang. Habis gue menang, udah kita ikut turnamen terus sama dia, terus-terusan. Sampai akhirnya misah, gue buat tim, diakuisisi sama salah satu tim Esports, Capcom.
Dulu aku pernah, maksudnya sebulan tuh kayak di rumah tuh cuman ganti baju, terus nginep di rumah abang, pulang ganti baju, nginep lagi di rumah abang, kayak gitu sebulan cuman buat main game doang. BTR Trick, ya dia yang ngechat aku pertama kali untuk nawarin buat ke Bigetron. Sampai orang tua minta kepastian dari manajemennya langsung. Makanya waktu itu pas Bang Patrick jemput aku ke Ponti, dianya datang ke Ponti, enggak, dia nyuruh aku terbang sendiri gitu.
Doa yang paling sempurna itu doa yang dikirimkan orang-orang yang disayang sama Rasulullah.
Kalau gue rasa ada lah, kayak nanti jadi apanya pasti ada, dia kecemasan dia. Cuman dia ya selama gue bahagia kayak aman sih. Semenjak ini sih kayaknya, dulu kan ada platform live stream kan, alhamdulillah dapetnya gede kan, lumayan kan waktu itu. Jadi kayak, oh ya udah emang ini lu bisa kok, lu bisa tanpa harus pendidikan. Jadi kayak nyokap gue udah ngerasa, ya udah terserah kamu udah gede juga.
Aku nggak pernah, maksudnya nggak pernah cerita ke orang tua sih tentang kayak, oh aku capek gini, nggak ada. Paling kayak, ya aku kasih tahu mama aja kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, aku kasih tahu Cece kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, gitu dong. Kalau yang sampai struggle itu nggak ada.
Oke, selamat dan sukses ya untuk playoff-nya. Berikan yang terbaik untuk tim, jangan lupa berdoa.
Dari sininya juga ada dikasih jam tidur, oh jadi kayak Waktu kita tuh lebih teratur lah, kayak makan ada jamnya, makan dikasih, terus tempat tidur, tempat tinggal segala macem. Jadinya orang tua nggak terlalu khawatir lah.
Kalau gue realistis aja ya, di umur gue yang sekarang, kalau gue buat pindah tim nggak terlalu kepikiran, soalnya ya lu udah tua juga, mendingan lu fokus, lu cuman harus stay fokus aja, lu jangan ada pikiran kemana-mana. Satu, kalau kedua, gue udah berapa tahun di sini, udah itu sih, itu aja kayak udah lama. Gue cuma mau bilang gue minta maaf, gue gagal, udah.
Mungkin gue lagi performance gue lagi drop, lagi turun, terus gue nggak ada dikasih kesempatan buat main gitulah. Makanya kayak gue sempat ngerasa, oh apa gue udah nggak cocok di sini, apa udah nggak pantas di sini gitulah. Nggak ada, lebih ke akunya sendiri sih, maksudnya aku pengen, maksudnya kayak oh BTR udah ngasih kepercayaan ke aku, tapi kayak aku nggak mau nyanyiin gitu lah, lebih ke kayak gitu sih prinsip aku.
Anggap aja ini udah final buat kita, tunjukin semua kualitas lo, semangat lo, semuanya puparin semua di sini ya, main semangat mungkin, oke? Yuk.
Karena gue rasa tim gue ini baik ke gue, jadi gue harus baik balik lah. Soalnya apa yang gue mau rata-rata diturutin sih. Semenjak ada EVOS Legends, ini tim emang keluarga. Tapi semenjak ada dia, kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela, bahwa kondisinya salah.
We have nothing to lose. Gak ada yang peduli kita kalah menang, oke?
Beberapa orang yang aku lihat kayak baru masuk e-sport tapi kayak udah males-malesan, apa yang kayak dia pengen udah tercapai gitu. Contohnya misalnya dia pengen masuk e-sport nih, tapi pas dia udah masuk e-sport jatuhnya males-malesan.
Harusnya mereka seperti apa? Ya udah, ini lu udah dikasih koken, lu manfaatin sebaik mungkin. Lu harus momentum, lu harus fokus sama momentum yang dikasih. Buat player baru ya, momentum penting sih. Di saat lu udah punya momentum, lu harus manfaatin.
Perjuangan yang mereka lakukan adalah pengorbanan. Pengorbanan adalah totalitas usaha dalam menggapai tujuan mereka. Mereka tidak nyerah akan kegagalan. Mereka tidak puas dengan apa saja yang telah mereka gapai selama ini. Yang mereka lakukan adalah terus berjuang bersama tim yang mereka banggakan. Dan bersama berani menghadapi rintangan. Itulah arti loyalitas. Mari saksikan dan dukung usaha mereka pada MPL Celebration Season yang ke-10. We own this.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Because Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome.
So creative.
This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatal banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
wiped out.
Beli-beli, beli-beli, beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli
Pasti ori.
beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli, 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 beli. Gratis ongkir, beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
promised her I'll live and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, Key.
sang macan akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
EVOS Legends, sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Pemirsa
M1
Piala Presiden
sudah
Esports
usai.
2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh Onyx melawan Airwolf.
Tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019. Dan
hari ini dimenangkan oleh Onyx.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja, kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus ban kalau nggak Nox atau misalnya
gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas Elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi tuh kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1. Pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming ginian. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada. Gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, MPL Season 10, presented by Samsung Galaxy A Series. Official sponsor, Axe, Head & Shoulders, and super app partner, Grab. 8 most prestigious teams in Indonesia will prove that hard work makes the dream work. Who will be the best? Let's see. We own this.
Which team will keep their upper bracket chance alive? It's the battle between Aura and as well as Alter Ego. MPL Week 8, Day 1. Still with us in the English caster's desk here. It's me, Goni, Mirko, and as well as Arashi. How are you feeling?
We're feeling great. Obviously, coming into the final week, this is the first time in MPL history where the standings will be decided. The playoff contention teams will be decided here in the final week. I think it might actually go to the final day as well, depending on how these matches end right here today.
Exactly. Every single match having such weight, for sure is a foreign situation for us in MPL ID. So we're very much looking forward to it, but it's nerve-wracking being in this situation right now.
Apart from Onyx Esports, a lot of the team, most of the teams, they are still trying to secure the upper bracket. 3 teams, RQ, Aura Fire, and as well as Alter Ego. Meanwhile, in the bottom, there's EVOS, Rebellion, and perhaps Bigetron, who is trying to secure the final playoffs spot. And again, MPL Season 10 is awesome. And of course, there is one product that is also awesome here. The Samsung Galaxy A33 presents the pleasure of playing games with 8 gigabytes of RAM. And tell me more, Rashi.
There's 256 gigabytes of storage as well, 120 refresh rate display, Super AMOLED for sure for extra clarity, and if you're concerned about lags ruining your game, it's 5G ready, no lag issues at all. So, check it out, man. There's no reason not to. It's just that good.
Awesome is certainly for everyone, and you guys can check it out on the website, samsung.com/ID, and you guys can get yourself cashbacks, even Mobile Legends skins, and awesome gifts up to 400,000 IDR. But let's get back into business here, Gani. I think everybody is interested to see maybe possibly the lineups for the first match.
It's going to be EVOS and as well as Aura again, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I feel like...
Aura Alter Ego.
Aura Alter Ego, rather. Sorry. Alter Ego. They're quite strong in the second leg, but Aura Fire in the second leg.
Shaky.
They're quite shaky here. So what are your thoughts, perhaps?
Well, we're gonna, get my explanation here as we enter the standings presented to you by these awesome phones, Samsung Galaxy A series, as your question was about Aura and Alter Ego. Aura, they haven't really found their footing here in the second leg. Currently, they are actually in the same position technically with Alter Ego in terms of aggregate points and match win-lose, but it's going to come down to the wire, man. Both of these teams need a victory if they want to progress and if they want to contest that upper bracket position.
What's interesting is now the shoe's on the other foot, right? Aura has been doing so well, and now they're on the decline, whereas Alter Ego, they're turning the tables on the belief, the tradition that they usually do really poorly after a new patch. So they're actually doing very, very good, and now people have no idea who is going to come out on top.
Well, on that note, let's talk and see here the playoff chance forward side of the 4 teams, bot side. Bigetron Alpha with 48.1, EVOS 33, Rebellion Zion, same numbers here, but Geek Fam this season, very, very low chance, but perhaps a miracle run could do, but it's more focused on EVOS and as well as Rebellion.
Yeah, but honestly for today, I think we are going to focus down on BTR and EVOS Legends because both of these teams will have a matchup later on for the second match of the day, where whoever wins that matchup, they're basically going to be able to prolong their contention for the playoffs. As here, we also have the chance to upper brackets, where it's going to be a little bit more interesting because this is the match we have here, the opening for Week 8, Aura Fire taking on Alter Ego. Same chance, same aggregate points, so whoever wins this, they'll have a higher chance. But obviously, for both of these teams, getting a 2-0 will be the most optimal route so that they can actually take down RRQ.
Exactly, especially with RRQ being, slightly shaky, but they have been finding more of their footing. So definitely not an easy task for Aura or Alter Ego to go for. But of course, they're already preoccupied with the current match, right? Both teams have very similar playstyles, and this can really go either way.
I agree. Keep in mind as well, RRQ, they only got 1 match left in their pockets. Meanwhile, our Fire as well as Alter Ego Esports, they have 2. So perhaps in especially this match, they need to go all in. Let's talk about the rosters here. Pai, Sally Boy, Udali Murphy, and as well as, As for the side of Aura Fire, still with their main 5.
And you know, when we're talking about both of these two teams, technically, early on, we had a lot of comments saying that Aura Fire are basically the refined versions of Alter Ego. The way they play, same chaos, but a little bit more disciplined with more unique picks. But in the second leg, you can actually say that Alter Ego is the leveled up version of Aura Fire, where Aura has been struggling in terms of those unique hero picks. They've only gone for those comfort picks in the second leg. Alter Ego have been experimenting a lot, learning in the new patch.
Exactly. I think the knowledge and the experience will be the main issue here. Aura is way more comfortable trying out new things, but that might exactly be the thing that's disturbing them so much. They're trying so many new things and they have mixed results and they're not sure which one is the most optimal. Whereas Alter Ego, it really seems like they already have a good plan going into it and they've been having great success as we take a look at Aura first in the tunnel cam by the head and shoulders. You can see they're pretty confident, but of course, there's always going to be one player that needs to be highlighted.
He is the solid foundation for side of Aura Fire in the first leg and as well in the second leg here in MPL ID Season 10.
I don't know, who do you think it's going to be?
I gotta say, Kabuki.
Maybe, yeah, it should be Kabuki here. Maybe we might actually go for high this time. We haven't seen a whole lot of high, and so far in this season, I feel like in terms of just the main lineup for Aura Fire, a lot of them have been shining together. It's just that in the second leg, they've been on a downslope, but also together.
Exactly. It's pretty interesting, man, because it really seems like they're so unpredictable that they become predictable instead. So it's just such a unique circumstance we didn't expect to see. But of course, it is Season 10, the season of upsets.
So let's welcome Aura Fire as they are walking down the stage. This is Aura Fire.
The Dragons of Indonesia. We call them the Hydras in the first leg because of how dynamic this team can play. When someone underperforms, you can guarantee that the others will pick up the scraps, but this time we'll have to see. Has Aura Fire fixed their mistake coming in from the second leg, starting from that second leg?
The problem with Aura Fire, I feel like, is their drafts, right? Sure, they can bring a lot of unique heroes, but then again, sometimes it does not bode well inside of the match. Take a look at the recent match here for side of Aura Fire. 4 lost in their recent 5 in the second leg, so they've only won 1 match here, Rush.
What is significant is that they actually lost against GeekFam here, so that's a difficult issue to go up against. If they can't really go up against the last team in the season right now, can they perform against Alter Ego, which is on a very, very drastic upward slope, especially now that they seem to have just found the winning formula, the winning foundation on how they want to play these games out.
So enough talk here about Aura Fire. Let's talk about Alter Ego. I mean, Pi, this season, this guy has been the pillar of Alter Ego, playing inside and outside so consistently here as they are walking down the tunnel cam by Head and Shoulders. As they are now already going to walk on towards the stage, this is Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, the 3 face, the 3 masks coming into the stage here. I think the new patch has actually buffed them. Maybe even with a little bit of support from the crowd there. As you can see, Sellyboy has a little bit of a motivation boost, definitely, coming into this matchup. But, man, we have to talk about their performance in the second leg because we've mentioned this many times, but they rise to the occasion. When they're up against lesser teams or teams who don't really have a history up against them, they underperform. But when they are up against teams who are big, I guess, teams who have history with them, they perform so well, taking a sweep against both BTR and EVOS Legends.
It's almost like they take these games personal whenever they go up against a familiar face. They just recall the last time they met, and speaking of that, let's take a look at the team head-to-head by Head and Shoulders here, as Alter Ego will only have an advantage in the first objective rate as well as the first turtle. Everything else, Aura has control, and of course the previous match history is a very mixed bag of results. If you look at it, I think Alter Ego, they have a lot more control in the early game since they have the first objective rate and the first total rate, right? But of course, the question whenever these two teams clash has always been about the late game. Who is more disciplined? Who can avoid making more mistakes after getting that early game advantage? Because both these teams have shown that, you know, they have matured and they can play slow in the late game. but who is more tactical and who can be more crafty in finding, in taking advantage of the mind games to try and get an edge in that late game situation.
In terms of the match history as well, you can see it's very close. It's 3-2. It is mixed. And for both these teams, they have a very similar playstyle. So you can already see, as now we are going to take a look at the keys to victory first, starting for Alter Ego by Axe.
Nino winning the laning phase against Kabuki, Beware with Godiva's playmaking potential, prioritize Udil and Leo Murphy's comfort hero, the Julian combo, and Boy getting to snowball. If they can get Boy and Nino ahead, and getting Udil also ahead for good measure, that's just 3 winning lanes that they can use to completely abuse the rotation of Aura. And of course, we can see that there's so many combos, right? Udil and Nino, Nino and Leo Murphy and Udil as well. So for Aura Fire, they need to be very, very careful, and their own keys to victory include respecting Udil and Leo Murphy's comfort heroes, especially the Cho, who is a very intensive playmaking hero for the side of Leo Murphy, and shutting down Price movement in the XP lane. Again, a very common strategy that has been used to mix results at this point. Use new pocket strats to be less predictable, and of course, be disciplined from the mid to late game, especially if Alter Ego is able to actually get a bit of an advantage, or if they have an advantage of their own.
It's one thing to focus on pocket strats, but I do say here, Aura Fire, they really need to adapt on the meta as well. Sure, it's good, you have a lot of pocket strats, but then again, you need to be able to keep up with the meta as well. Let's take a look now at the audience prediction by TikTok. Alter Ego seems to have the favor here, fan base wise, 75% favor here, 25% force out of Aura Fire. What do you think?
Well, looking at it, in terms of just their performance recently, yeah, it has been Alter Ego who has had the better second leg, where for Aura, they've lost every single match except for one up against EVOS Legends, who haven't won at all in the second leg. Coming into this match, Aura will have more to prove, but again, it comes down to who gets that early game. If we talk about both of these teams' playstyles, which is very similar, it'll come down to the drafts as well, as we might get a very spicy one here.
I can't wait, Arashi, to see the drafts.
Whoa, exactly. And honestly, I'm very interested to see the selection in that mid lane. Udil and Facehugger, very known players for the more close range, the more mechanical heroes, but at the same time, they are very adept in playing those high ground heroes, the Farsas, the Yves. So I'm really curious to see how it's going to play out. It is in the hands of our coaches, clearly on that JBL Quantum for the clear performance.
Clear performance, clear communication as well. JBL Quantum, ladies and gentlemen, Cassius and as well as Tezet in the helms of each team. It's going to be interesting. Tezet bringing a lot of color in the side of Aura Fire. Cassius as well, I feel, brings more solidarity, bring more bonds outside of the game, which is very important for their chemistry in and outside of the Land of Dawn. But Aura Fire here, I feel like they need to be able, again, I can't stress this enough, they need to be able to keep up with the meta.
Yeah, keeping up with the meta is something just very important, and that's something that Aura Fire has kind of dipped their toes into. Technically, they went for the Minsathar pick last time around. It didn't work out in the end, but they were able to get that first game with that Minsathar pick. Going for these crazy buffed heroes in the patch is definitely going to be a way to win these games. But for Udil, it has been a massive buff for him, right? The Farsa's back in the meta. That's Udil's favorite hero. We've seen it all the way since Season 6.
And as well as Facehuggers.
As well as Facehugger, that's the thing. But Facehugger hasn't really been prioritizing that Farsa. Here though, Jojo Andy Lau has said that let's end this lose streak, Aura. Alright, we got a fan for Aura Fire here, going up against Alter Ego. Wants to get that dub, obviously, but Rashi, Aura versus Alter Ego. The draft, man. I have to say, Alter Ego have been progressing after every single game in terms of just drafts. Aura has been actually regressing.
Well, because, again, they've been very freely experimenting. And yes, it gives you an edge, but of course, when you're trying out new things, you will lose out in the discipline, right? In the muscle memory. So we'll just have to see what exactly is the strats that Aura comes up with today. We talk a bit about the matchups between the players. And when these two teams are in the conversation, there's just so many to look at. Godiva and Leo Murphy, who is going to be a bit more aggressive, who's going to be a bit more proactive, because Godiva has a bit more advantage in the playstyles. He can go for the enablers, the crowd control, but he can go for those assassin picks like the Kadita as well if Alter Ego fail to respect it. On the EXP lane, there's Fluffy against Pi, two very acclaimed XP laners going head-to-head in that lane, trying to get dominance, trying to get the impact that their team needs.
Well, enough talk here. Roshan as well as Miracle, let's just start the draft for game 1 between Aura of Fire and as well as Alter Ego. Aura of Fire will have the blue side here, opting to ban out that Julian. Again, respect also here towards Odil, of course, and Alter Ego also responds with another respect ban in that Kadita.
Oh, I like it right now. You know, both teams are going to go for respect. They know basically what
your command? Your
they like to go for technically coming into this matchup. Aura Fire with the Julian ban, that's just something we always see up against Alter Ego. The Grok is just a prio ban right now. In this meta, Grok has had a very, very massive impact coming in, right? The prioritization of this hero has also just improved so much, but Aura are really trying to just stop Alter Ego from getting those comfort picks, and I think it's the right route to take up against Alter Ego, who thrive when they do get those comfort picks.
Exactly, but the flexibility and the hero pool available for these players from Alter Ego, that will be the main problem that Aura of Fire will run into, because they can ban out Cho and Grok, let's say, but as we mentioned, Leo Murphy has other tools available, and if they only want to rely on that, and maybe not corral Leo Murphy into a particular pick to try and counter it, might be a bit too difficult to just try and ban out all his heroes.
Keep in mind though that Leo Murphy has found success mostly on that Chone as well as Rock, so it's gonna be interesting to see what Leo Murphy or what Cassius will bring to the table. But for the last man, of course, it's gonna be Faramis. Valentina is open, 1-1 is as well as open. What do you think?
I think Bigetron, yeah, is going to be the prio pick here for Aura Fire. I would usually say 1-1 if you actually have a power player on that 1-1, like right? A Nino, a Clover, a Skylar. But for Aura Fire, Kabuki hasn't found any success on the 1-1. He doesn't really like playing that hero so far in the MPL. So they're going to pick up the Paquito. Solid pick, can be flexed everywhere. Not everywhere technically, just the jungle and the XP lane. Alter Ego though, now it's the 1-1 and the Farsa. Honestly, I don't see any other picks coming out here. Alter Ego found comfort in those two heroes. Just go for it. Valentina has lost a bit of prio since the patch because of the nerfs. And honestly, taking a look at Alter Ego and how they play, Udil just does way better on the Farsa than he does on the Valentina.
I can agree with that. We have a comment here from Alter Ego Esports themselves. For the upper bracket, we're very optimistic. Just waiting for RRQ's results.
Wow.
The preparations still the same as before, as we see a Valentina and a Kai.
Ooh.
Very interesting.
Selly Boy still perhaps prioritizing that Akai. Again, Akai is still prio. Why? Because that heavy spin can just guarantees you a neutral objective. A quick response here, Aura Fire saying that Farsa and Matilda will be in our arsenal. Feather Airstrike again will be played now with Facehugger, as that Feather Airstrike will be very, very annoying for Alter Ego.
Yeah, this is why I actually thought that the 1-1 and the Farsa would be prioritized first. Sure, Akai is probably the best jungler when it comes down to just securing neutral objectives, and in terms of clearing as well, he does everything well. Hasn't been nerfed that much as well. So coming into this patch, Akai for Selly Boy, that's the main question I have, right? Because Selly Boy has found success on assassins, not on utilities. Actually I think he has 0% win rate on those utility heroes. They finally pick up a 1-1, so at least there's one comfort hero here picked up for Nino. But this is where it gets scary. I would say, yeah, sure, go outside of your comfort zone early on in the season. Test those things out. But here, up against Aura, in a very high-stakes game, do you want Selly Boy to actually be out of his comfort zone when we know that he hasn't found a whole lot of success, maybe not at all, on those utility junglers?
Exactly. Big question that needs to be answered by the side of Alter Ego. I think they're going to ban the Balmond here, right? If they want to play for neutral objective securing, I think the Balmond is a huge threat to that endeavor, especially when you have a lot of potential here for, for burst damage to try and pick them off. You take a look at a head-to-head here from Facehugger as well as Udil. You can see Valentina against the Yve. Obviously, in this season, the Yve hasn't been as amazing, but of course, it's a very, very good hero in the right hands.
A very interesting matchup indeed. in store for us, Faceugger against Udil, especially Faceugger will use that Forza, so Udil, it's Udil's hero as well. We're gonna see how will he handle that again. That Feather Airstrike can be stolen away with that Valentina or a Fire though. What will they prioritize to ban? It seems like they can target again Leo Murphy.
I don't know. Looking at the drafts here, I don't know if Alter Ego are trying to flex this Akai. Technically, we have seen the Akai go to the XP lane, the roam position as well, but this season, I think we haven't seen that at all, right? It's very hard to actually play the Akai in the roam position because you're technically just a vlogger up until you hit that level 4. You really are dependent and are reliant on the heavy spin to actually create impact on the map. But Aura Fire, they're starting to narrow down the roamer position, which again, if Alter Ego are actually trying to put the Sakai as a roamer, it's working already, right? In terms of just baiting out those roam bans from Aura, and Alter Ego are already limiting the jungle picks for High.
Well, it makes it quite difficult because for Aura Fire, putting the Paquito in the jungle is still a very real possibility. And vice versa, right? For the side of Alter Ego, if they want to go with a Kai in the roaming position, I'm not quite sure how this will work out because Aura Fire, they have the abundant roam possibility, right? They have the Bird combo, the Farsa and the Matilda,
Phoveus?
so they're going to be all around the map. And Phoveus, as you mentioned, will be picked up away. It can counter the Paquito, kind of. It can also be used against the 1-1. So Alter Ego take it away from Aura, and Aura can respawn right now.
Also, what they're saying is they are denying the possibility that Fluffy will pick this Phoveus because remember, Paquito can be flexed into High's position as well. So Alter Ego, a very good counter setup here, anticipating that fact. And again, response to somehow countering that 1-1 as well.
Yeah, I mean, they have the 1-1, they have the Valentina, Aura banned Esme, so Aura basically just forced Alter Ego into that pick. Aura, though, right now, they need a gold laner and a jungler. We haven't seen High on that Paquito, so I think he might actually go for something pretty unique here. No, they don't. It's going to be the Paquito in the jungle, and it's going to be a Melissa. Up against this style of comp, I don't know about the Melissa right now. There's technically you can just disrupt the demonic force with your go away, but that's about it, right? Valentina, if he steals away the Feather Airstrike, not much you can do on this Melissa. In lane as well. We've seen this 1v1 happen before. It was Clover up against CW. Same matchups, and the 1-1 came up victorious.
Can Natalia work here for set of Alter Ego?
It can work for that mid lane kill pressure against a Farsa. Melissa as well, but honestly, if they want to go for that kind of play, pick up Lancelot, go for the Roam Akai. It's something that's very risky. Yeah, it's very risky.
Or they can go with an aggressive roamer instead. But of course, the wave clear becomes the question here. Can they match the potential? And here we go. That's going to be... Is it a roam Jawhead? The throwback, ladies and gentlemen.
Season 7.
Let's go.
Okay, for some reason, I had a weird feeling. When he picked up the Jawhead, I was like, please go jungle, right? We know the Assassin build on the Jawhead can deal so much damage. We've seen it actually from High, right?
Yep.
But the Jawhead making its way back onto the MPL stage as a roamer. We saw this as a jungler last week.
Last week as well.
But this is one of Leo Murphy's comfort pick as well. Remember, when they went on a win streak back in Season 7, it was with Leo Murphy on these crazy heroes. Jawhead is one of the high mechanical heroes in that roam position. I can't wait to see what he can bring on this Jawhead.
So let's see the conclusion of Game 1, ladies and gentlemen. The battle for the chance to the upper brackets here, Aura Fire, and as well as Alter Ego. It's going to be very interesting to see all of the lanes going head-to-head battle here for their last match. So, Land of Dawn, we go. Game 1.
Okay. What's going to be interesting here? Oh, that's what's going to be interesting. We thought it was Paquito jungle. Oh my god.
No way.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. We'll see how Uranus does in the jungle. Holy moly, that's crazy. Okay.
The plot thickens, man. Right now, both teams just putting out all the stops, coming in with their unique picks. Alter Ego with the more aggressive roamer. Can they match the speed, though, of Aura Fire? Look at that. It's less than 1 minute in the game, and they are already in the gold lane, trying to pressure Nino away from the lane. This is what Aura Fire can actually use to their advantage. They can use that mobility and have more impact overall, but Alter Ego, once they reach level 4 especially, has a lot more kill pressure.
And this is what Mathilda provides for the team, right? You can clear waves. Oh my god, teleportation by Axe. Wawa likes the Uranus jungle here, but I guess every single one of us, we opted for Alter Ego for... Well, they kind of have a crazy draft as well, but I guess it's not as crazy as the Uranus. Arashi, what can the Uranus actually do? In terms of clear, in terms of like... You need to wait, I guess. All you can kind of do is soak in damage, no?
Well, in a way, you are not weak to harassment, which is kind of okay here. Especially going up against, the aggressive laners on the side of Alter Ego. You can actually be sustaining in the jungle quite safely. You won't be low in the jungle and get picked off like that. And later on, you can be a very solid front line, or you can actually buy a lot of time, but just like aggroing the Lord and moving around. So there's potential, and we've seen Hai pull this off before, so it's not really crazy, but it is.
It is still very crazy, right? And the fact that he's actually going even, I guess, in terms of just farm up against Silly Boy, when Silly Boy has a Demon Slayer and Hai is on the Avarice, that's very interesting. It maybe actually shows that on the Uranus, you're actually able to clear super fast without the Demon Slayer, and both teams are already going for the first turtle. Contested 4v4.
4v4, Feather Strike pops, and Odile is in trouble. He gets taken down as well as Godiva. It is going to be 1-for-1. Take a look at the neutral objective. Sally Boy with that heavy spin will grab that tie here. Will not be able to escape. Pi picking up that kill as Fluffy trying to escape here, as Leo Murphy will not commit to that. It is a very, very good trade force out of Alter Ego Esports. They get the neutral objective, and now they are looking for the invade.
There you go. They're going in for it, and they will be able.
Oh, Silly Boy, though, a little too overcommitted there. He gets taken down. A very paired trade, Aura Fire, finding that compensation, Arashi.
Take a look now at the emblems. Demon Slayer on Sally Boy, but Avarice on Hai. He has plans here. We're not quite sure what it is. This man works in mysterious ways. It is working so far, though. It's even between Aura Fire and Alter Ego Esports, and the Feather Airstrike already popped open. This is the advantage, man. Aura Fire with a high tempo, countered by Alter Ego right now, though.
Oh my god, a flicker. Ejector connects. Forced Facesucker to use that flicker. Now, trying to pop that crossbow of Tang does not get the trigger just yet, as that Feather Airstrike from Odile zones the members from our way. Take a look at Hai. He doesn't care. He wants to steal.
Didn't get it.
He didn't get it. Nice retribution from Sally Boy.
Okay, what I'm getting right now as to why maybe Aura Fire went for this draft is Hai is going to be a distraction. That's what he's doing right now. As a jungler, he's not going for kills. He's not going for team fights. He's trying his best to go for neutral objectives, but now we can actually slow the tempo down as well. Aura Fire using the Uranus to actually distract the members, trying to bring in more of Alter Ego members over to that jungle where the Melissa can bully the 1-1 a bit more with the help, obviously, of the faster rotations coming in from the mid lane of Aura Fire. Mathilda and Farsa, you have a guiding win and you have wings by wings. You can rotate across the map super fast, and in terms of that mid control, I don't see Alter Ego contesting it well.
Exactly. I think when it comes down to it, it's the fact that Aura Fire, they have quite a few advantages here. They have mobility, they have wave clear as well, and if they want to match Alter Ego's aggression, they have the burst, they have the sustain advantage and DPS advantage. So if Alter Ego, they don't cleanly execute on one of the members of Aura Fire, they can just out-sustain that, move around, and then get the advantage that way. So it's quite a bit of a contrast.
So that's the thing though, right? 1-1 in the early game is quite weak against the Melissa, but when he does get that power spike, it's gonna be lethal for the side of Aura Fire. But then again, Melissa also in the late game deals a lot of damage. So I guess both teams here, their main agenda should just keep pressure on that gold lane, of course. But again, that Phoveus can be key, especially in the hands of Hai. Demonic Force will be triggered by a lot of heroes.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the late game
dynamic
win condition here for Aura Fire, because with, I don't know, how they're playing right now, do they actually want to look for a snowball? Obviously, that's the optimal route, but with the Uranus, I don't think you can secure neutral objectives that well, right? So
gets on a Kai with Demon Slayer too.
I think what they're doing is they're banking on that late game with
Melissa.
with the Melissa, with the Farsa, and obviously Uranus, right?
Right, long range, strong front line. It's solid for a front to back composition. Here we have an audience comment though for Popo Kurawam. I didn't get the cash in, unfortunately.
The patch doesn't really affect Alter Ego. Alter Ego, go. Exactly, no patch.
New patch, Alter Ego, go.
There you go.
Doesn't even
Substance
matter.
for you.
Well,
Yeah, I
we'll have
mean-
to see. Now they have a more aggressive composition, and it will rely a lot more on pickoffs right here. They have the Valentina, they have the Jawhead. I think what's important here is that matchup, right? Matilda against Jawhead, both very common at its time in Season 7, so we'll see, man. If Leo Murphy can get the quality pickoffs, it's going to be very difficult for Fire to win in the late game. Here we go, though. Pi already asserting dominance against Fluffy, who's trying to cut the weight.
Yeah, Alter Ego need to push the tempo, need to force the tempo onto their hands. They need to control neutral objectives, and most importantly, they might actually need to put pressure on that gold lane as they are going to look for the turtle. Alter Ego with better setup.
Okay, but there are side pops as well here. Fluffy needs to recall. Circling Eagle pop onto his Vidio just to cancel, but Selly Boy will definitely secure that neutral. Oh, never mind! Facehugger with that feather right now. There's a war brewing up. Facehugger forced to use that Rings by Wings. Alter Ego Esports will not be able to pick off anyone. That was a Facehugger steal on that Farsa.
Massive steal coming in from Aura. And again, I think this is what they want to do, right? Just contest those neutral objectives. If they are somehow able to find that kind of trade, it's worth it for them. They want to prolong the game, whereas Alter Ego, they need to be the proactive ones right now. We are going to take a look at that 5-minute item check. Arashi.
Still leg plates and the Windtalker for Kabuki, so already building up some damage, but of course, the same for Nino on the Corrosion side. More utility for those fights as well, but you can see Clock of Destiny only for Facehugger, and he's able to steal the turtle in that engagement, despite the fact that Leo Murphy was positioning to pressure him away, but right now, Udo tries to make a move. Oof, a bit too late here, or Fire still has the momentum.
Very scary for the 1-1, right? There's just a lot of counters right now. There's the poke coming in from the Feather Airstrike that acts as a burst as well, but Alter Ego want to go for this.
Whoa! Okay. Alter Ego here looks for an opening. It seems like Aura Fire, they are ready. If Alter Ego engages, and Alter Ego read that, they want the bot side here. Alter Ego, let's see, how will they defend this one? It seems like Leo Murphy and some Selly Boy trying to defend this turret. Aura Fire will not commit to a fight just yet. It's a disengage.
Yeah, it's a disengage right now for Aura Fire. They don't really need to force anything too much. It's Alter Ego who actually needs to look for this proactiveness, and Aura are playing it really well reactively. And it's very kind of weird, right, Arashi? Because usually Aura are the ones who are pushing the tempo, who are looking for the plays. But now they might actually be doing that with Farsa rotating to the bottom side.
Alter Ego trying to look for an engage in the bot side here. But again, it's just a clear Arashi.
Both just clearing here, and it seems like Alter Ego wants to get an advantage in the pickup department, but Aura Fire, they can match it due to their mobility, and they have safe potential in the Matilda pick from Godiva. The Guiding Wind will be critical in ensuring whoever gets picked off has a second chance at surviving. But right now with the Turtle, this is yet another chance for Alter Ego to try and force something to happen against Aura Fire, because otherwise, Aura is just content playing it like this, just waiting for an opportunity, bursting things down from far away, from safety, with the Matilda, with the Melissa and the Barca.
Alter Ego need to make it scrappy, and here it is.
Demonic Force on towards two people, and take a look at Leo Murphy. He finds Glodiva, force him to use that flicker, but Selly Boy will secure the turtle high. Will not be able to find the retribution here. In the backside though, Pi is trying to find a kill on towards Facehugger. Does not succeed. Alter Ego Esports still maintaining that same pressure. They want the mid side here as Heavy Spin on towards high, focusing on him. But take a look at the mid side, it will collapse. Alter Ego Esports claims 2 objectives, turtle and as well as the mid turret.
Pi practically 1v4 there, man. That was insane. He literally zoned everyone away from the turtle except for High. And in terms of that 1v1 retribution, you're rarely going to be able to grab the turtle. You can, however, grab food right now with the grb.co/MPL
aim shot. So you have to make sure that Facehugger is in the right spot to use the Feather Airstrike effectively. And one of the ways they can try and do that is to ensure that they are the ones that initiate first. Later then, they can save some of the ultimates to try and deal with Alter Ego. Right now, though, it does seem like Alter Ego don't want any part of this. They're trying to back away as Aura Fire trying to get some compensation. They will not be able to, though.
A very smart read from Alter Ego. They weren't sticking with 5 High's bot side, so they aren't looking for that for business. Selly Boy in the mid side needs to be careful here. Taking that punch from Paquito. Seems like Alter Ego Esports still very much in control in picking fights.
Yeah, Alter Ego, this is kind of natural, right, with their composition. They have more control, they have the tempo as well. It's how they grasp onto this lead, how they use it to convert onto more objectives. That's going to be a tough thing to do as we are going to enter that mid-game. With Lord spawning in the bottom side, Alter Ego have been micromanaging the waves really well as well, just getting the setup there, as Leo Murphy is looking for those crazy picks. I don't think he wants to go for anything too crazy here, though. It's just playing the slow game up until they can actually find a good pick before they can convert on to the neutral objective.
I feel like at Alter Ego right now, they're not going for the Lord directly as well. They have some pressure advantage in the top and mid side, but they decide not to go for it. So maybe they're waiting for the Lord later on, or they feel like their setup really isn't good enough. Whatever it is though, Facehugger has now completed the Lightning Truncheon. Later on in these fights, you have to be a bit more careful because that long-range damage, remember, whoever pulls the trigger first between Udil and Facehugger will have an inherent advantage.
Keep in mind as well here, as the Melissa already secured that PHS, so the Tanky as being frontline here, because Kabuki, he is being fed.
Yeah, he is very fed right now, right? Because he's been farming so much alone. But again, Alter Ego with a setup game, that's just very good. Aura needs to force their way into this right now. And let's see.
Another airstrike towards Force, but take a look at the Lord. It will be secured by the side of Alter Ego now. They want war here. Pi with that demonic force once again will not be able to achieve anything as he gets taken down under the turret. 1-for-1 as Alter Ego picks up the Lord, but Aura Fire looks for a re-engage. Leo Murphy using that ejector to run away as they are down a member. Lord will be marching top side.
Definitely worth it for Alter Ego there with the Lord take, traded in for the XP lane. Here though, high, all the weakness points have been popped in. Nino with the Inspire, he's going in.
Feather is back to zone once again, the members. So Alter Ego Esports, they need to somehow perhaps, again, pressure the waves. High will still secure the retribution, we'll see.
Let's see, right? It's going to be the siege coming in from Alter Ego. Aura Fire can deal with this one because it's only one way pushed in. Aura Fire with the man advantage are able to actually put Fluffy into that bottom side to clear it out, to stop that threat from 3 waves coming in, and it will just be the Lord taken down here. Not really much of a threat that Alter Ego can pose into that base, but they will be able to find the mid lane tier 2. Fluffy's doing a hell of a job though, down below, getting a very good trade in this situation.
Slight mistake perhaps there, Rashi. Pi actually wasn't able to clear the bot side, but item-wise here, what do you see?
He has the Ice Queen's one as well, so what we saw earlier, Pi just wreaking havoc in the back line, that's only going to get worse and worse, especially when Aura Fire are losing turrets left and right. The longer this game goes, the longer he'll be able to just chase everyone down, and Aura Fire, they don't really have a solution for that just yet. They can try and get more damage to ensure that Pi can't do that as freely, but of course that will take a bit more time that Alter Ego can use to try and get that advantage. Right now they're back to just circling around, waiting for the right opportunity to try and get a pick off. And I think it's back onto the hands of Leo Murphy to try and, get a flicker play perhaps, considering that at this point Aura Fire won't be ready for any surprising plays happening.
Oh, Vector onto his high here. Again, not enough damage to even take him down to half HP. What's interesting from the items here is, again, with Paquito and as well as Uranus on your opposition, they built 3 dominance eyes here. Both mid laners popping that Feather airstrike here, but Leo Murphy with the aggressive play, canceling it out with that ejector. Take a look at the damage from Kabuki.
Crossbow tank?
Again, crossbow tank wasn't popped, but Pi in the backside with that demonic force will claim the gold laner. Now it seems like Pi still wants more. Facehugger needs to be careful as he is forced to use that Wings by Wings. Once again, Alter Ego Esports here in a bit of a pickle as Pi will be taken down. There you go, Fluffy has to use that flicker to secure that kill. 1-for-1 all in all, but Alter Ego Esports still with the control.
Yeah, he's able to actually bait out the flicker too though, so sure, he dies there. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but it's actually not that bad for Alter Ego. Now, though, it gets worse for them because Kabuki's spawning in where Pi is still got 16 seconds left for him to spawn in. Alter Ego will be able to get more control here, however, because Aura Fire need to micromanage those bottom side and top side waves here. Fluffy needs to be very careful. The pickoff game is strong for Alter Ego. and Nino can isolate these members super well.
Udo just turned into high for a second there, rejetting up, so that's an interesting play, but now with the Lord in control of Aura Fire, with them having the range advantage, Alter Ego will need to be very swift executing this attack onto Aura Fire, and Aura understands that. They're trying to back away, but they are stuck in a bit of a choke point here, so it's a bit of a tough situation for both parties involved. Of course, you can see Fluffy, though, already trying to make sure that he has pressure in that lane. But there we go, Leo Murphy.
On the backside, ejector and on towards Facehugger. No, Kabuki is the target, but take a look at Kabuki as Nino finds us the kill. He will be traded. Crossbow attack pops double, looking for the triple here as Aura Fire. They are retreating. Alter Ego slowly but surely again suffocating, looking for the right moments, and Kabuki and Facehugger gets taken down.
Beautiful flank by Leo Murphy to enable Nino, and when Nino is able to get that much space to play with, you know he's going to be able to crack those weakness points. Funny thing though, he didn't actually pop the crossbow of Tang instantly. He went for the kill and instantly went straight for the far side for additional mobility. And here, they're looking for the end.
We'll see here, Lord is still quite healthy. Fluffy needs to retreat as Circling Eagle connects off one team. He gets taken down by Odil. Alter Ego still maintaining the rail.
Crossbow tank.
Pressure. And Crossbow will take pods on towards the backside. High will be taken down. It seems like the Lord is still very strong here. Feather airstrike to zone members away. Alter Ego still pressuring the bot side of his own south side here as the base will be the target. Lord will be taken down here. Aura Fire. Can they defend? Leo Murphy looking for the effective play. He does not connect, but the base is just too exposed. Alter Ego Esports claiming the first game.
A bit too creative for Aura Fire in game one. A solid start for Alter Ego in their rise to the top. 1-0 for Alter Ego.
Wow, the intelligence of Alter Ego, man. They know how they have to win. They know Aura Fire. They require that backline damage. They know that the Feather Airstrike is going to be critical. They stop it using Pi, using the flame shots, using Leo Murphy, and of course, they try and throw Kabuki on that immobile Melissa and use the crossbow of Tang on him again and again. That seems to be the game plan, and Alter Ego executes so well. Aura have no answer.
Yeah, Aura were in shambles in that game, and that's the reason I actually picked Alter Ego in terms of draft, right? In terms of that team fight, Aura needs to look for a very clean front to back. How are you going to do that when a Phoveus is constantly using Demonic Force, when you have a Valentina fearing you, when you have knockups coming in with that ejector? There's so much CC that Alter Ego can provide, even the heavy spin, right? Even a stun coming in from 1-1. Every single hero can actually dish out some CC for that Phoveus to be enabled, and it just became such a
messy situation.
Messy situation for Aura. Didn't really work out at all.
Exactly. Pi might be MVP for game one. I mean, he did a lot of work. The Demonic Force just zones the members from instead of Aura Fire, scattering them, and it worked. It worked for Alter Ego with Pi distracting. It creates a lot of space forward side of our Alter Ego rather to gain the objectives, to claim more objectives, and of course, Nino, that crossbow of Tang, towards the end, really popped off.
Don't forget Udil with the stolen Feather Airstrikes though, because that's the thing right now. Whoever you try and deal with, right? It seems like Alter Ego and their players know exactly what Aura's trying to do, and they keep countering at every turn. Here we see Leo Murphy's Jarhead pickoff gameplay makes Alter Ego closer to the upper bracket zone. That's a scary situation for Aura right now.
He understands his job description, trying to cancel out Facehugger's ult every time. It's a nuisance when you're a mid laner, you're a Farsa player, and every time you pop that Feather Airstrike, somebody is just rushing towards you. That's annoying, ladies and gentlemen.
It's two people. It's Pi and Leo Murphy.
Sometimes even 1-1.
There's 1-1 too, exactly. Nino with the Inspire has no qualms at all going under the turret and just trying to outplay you mechanically, use a crossbow of Tang as well. I don't know, man. Alter Ego, the execution, I think, is what makes it so special. And they have a great chance of just going 2-0 right now.
Oh, for sure. Right now, you know, Alter Ego are a momentum-based team who rise to the occasion. Remember, the last two victories have been a 2-0 clean sweep. With that first game at hand, they usually dominate the second, but obviously we need to step back a little bit, take a chill pill, because we are going to dive into the item build for game number 1. 16-minute game time, 5-7.
It seems to be a pretty balanced game so far. Fluffy on the Paquito, yes, he has a bit more sustain, but Pi, with the items he has right now, right, he just has a good mix of tankiness, of a bit of damage, and utility as well. It's just really, really good. For Fluffy, he has an advantage in the side lanes, but Alter Ego Esports, they have no hesitation. They see that Fluffy is not around, and they just instantly go for the fight. And it's just a bit too difficult because, as we mentioned, the main damage dealers, look at Kabuki, man. The items are there, the damage is there, but when you don't even get to output it properly, it's just so difficult. Especially because Facehugger as well on the Farsa, it's not the same kind of deal with the Valentina that can constantly output that kind of damage. You are very reliant on that feathered airstrike, and when it gets cancelled, or when you are forced to use it preemptively or early on before Nino comes in, before Udil just makes his play, it's just going to be very difficult for you to get that kind of impact in the fight.
Melissa struggles very, very hard actually up against these types of compositions. Melissa is a very good front-to-back hero, but that's it, right? You can't really deal that much damage when people aren't lining up in front of you. Your main source of damage comes in from your second ability with your basic attacks. When it catches more than 2 or 3 members, it just deals a lot in terms of AoE, but it did not happen here. Alter Ego way too slick with their maneuverability in these team fights with Nino as the rich guy by Livin by Mandiri.
The carry, though, is the man himself, man. Pi as the Phobius, just wreaking havoc all the way since the early game, all the way till the bottom, under the turret of Aura Fire, and he doesn't care. He will zone everyone away, letting them know that Alter Ego is here to play. And of course, the 71% kill participation on 4 members. What is that?
It's their lucky number.
That's unison, yeah.
7 kills, 71 kill participation.
Very, very...
What a coincidence. What are the odds here?
It's not a coincidence. They planned this.
Really?
There are no accidents.
There are no coincidence here in MPL ID Season 10.
There are no accidents,
No
Arashi.
accidents, Arashi.
I see. Well,
MVP Pi.
I'm a believer. We take a look at the MVP though. Your vote is Pi, but it's gonna be Leo Murphy on that Season 7 throwback. Let's go, man. By the Samsung Galaxy A series, being tanky, being annoying, and being a constant pick-up threat, and being an actual pick-up threat for the set of Aura Fire. What a performance, as we're gonna take a look at maybe a few highlights from this Jawhead, man. How was he able to just disrupt the gameplay of Aura Fire? All the way into the early game, look at that. He's just making sure that he is always somewhat 90 degrees from Facehugger on that Farsa, and they just have to constantly worry about him. And even when they try and catch him, he is just a bit too tanky to be picked up that easily, and he is just a complete nuisance. He doesn't even have to do anything too crazy to actually have a lot of impact, because the potential for him to do so, knowing that he is Leo Murphy, right? It's not just any Jawhead, it's Leo Murphy's Jawhead. He gets the ejector here, and that sets up the kill for Nino, and Nino saves the crossbow tank, uses it, and transfers it from Facehugger. And that's just the way it is, man. Alter Ego, when they're ahead, they're one of the best teams in just taking complete control and using full aggression, not letting you stall the game at all. We see it here, and doing it against Aura Fire, that is a very impressive feat.
And now it gets even more interesting, right? Alter Ego, we've said this many times, in terms of comfort heroes, they thrive on these comfort heroes. In that game, there were 3 bans targeted towards Leo Murphy. The Atlas, the Grok, and the Cho. He pulls out the Jawhead out of nowhere, a hero that we haven't seen in Season 10, in Season 9, in Season 8. We haven't seen this hero for a very long time. And it came up here today. He got an MVP on it, which shows that he's still hiding a few things.
Amazing. A very strong showing indeed in Game 1 for side of Alter Ego Esports once again. I feel like all 5 members just understands their role, and Facehugger as well as Kabuki, they are struggling to find a good positioning, whereas Udil, he's just free in the backside. It's, again, just game plan execution perfect as well from side of Alter Ego. Game 2 now, it's a reset. Aura Fire, can they somehow bounce back?
Exactly.
This is something we can actually mention a bit when we're talking about Aura Fire, right? In terms of their hero pools, they're not fresh. Not as fresh as the new Axe effect, which Alter Ego are definitely using because they got a victory in game number 1. Use it right now with a dual action body spray that lasts up to 48 hours. You can smell like Arashi.
Ooh, you're smelling fresh, Arashi.
You have Axe?
So,
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, the better you smell,
Dual
the
action.
better you play here. Dual action Axe.
That's 2.
Hurry up and buy Axe right now if you want to get prizes up to tens of millions of rupees.
Tens of millions?
Tens of millions?
That's a lot of money, man.
Arashi,
That's a lot of millions.
Arashi,
wow.
You're using Axe, so tell me, did you get the prize?
Unfortunately, I think that's for the viewers at home, so don't miss out as we take a look now at the players, man, the fresh players from Alter Ego. A bit of a recap here in case you guys at home missed it. Game number 1, Alter Ego was able to get the victory. The impact player is Godiva on the side of Aura, able to facilitate a lot of roams, a lot of rescues with the guiding win. But Nino on the side of Alter Ego is the impact player, although the MVP was Leo Murphy. Nino was able to farm up so well, and he was able to just show yet again, this man is so mechanically sound, man. He's able to just avoid all the skill shots, and he knows exactly when it's time to just let loose and go all in.
You know, now that I think of it, I feel like a very smart approach were implemented by Alter Ego. They waited Godiva to secure the Matilda, then they opted for 1-1 because why? History-wise, Godiva can play the Mincitar. And if 1-1 goes up against a Mincitar, it's gonna be it's gonna be challenging for Nino to dance around and trigger that crossbow attack.
It's gonna be very hard for that 1-1, right? For the Phobias as well, I don't think you can use the Demonic Force when you're in the King's Calling. So that's something to note down as well. They picked up a roamer earlier, right? Very early on in the first phase with the Matilda. That's why it just basically stopped the
That's why as
Mincitar.
well they didn't pick the 1-1 first pick.
Yeah.
For the Alter Ego side.
I don't know though, if you go for a 1-1 first pick, I think it's a bit too expensive to go for the Mincitar first phase. We saw the Mincitar as well. How they were able to win against GeekFam with the Mincitar was when they picked it up in the second phase, right? Because then it just leaves no room for the enemy team to react to it. But here, Arashi, the upper bracket scenario for Alter Ego, tell us how they can make it into that upper bracket.
Obviously, if they win, they have the highest chance to get to the upper bracket if they win. But if they lose, that's 0. So now it's on the line, man. If they still want to be in the contention for that upper bracket, they gotta make it a victory today against Aura Fire. And so far, they are on the right track.
Not gonna say the highest chance, but higher perhaps, because highest chance as of now,
RRQ.
Still RRQ. Of course, Onyx secures it early on, but Alter Ego, with this win, they can increase their odds if they want to secure the playoff spot. Aura Fire now, they need to rethink, readjust here. In game 1, that Uranus jungler wasn't really impactful, sure.
Definitely not.
Sure, it can be a distraction, but then again, still doesn't really amount to anything.
Right. I mean, I guess they were trying to make sure that with the Paquito, with Fluffy going for the split push, right? We saw in how they were executing. They sent Fluffy to the side lanes again and again. Pai is always the first person to get to the big fights. If that's the case, they want a solid frontliner knowing that they have a front-to-back composition. So they put High on the Uranus so that he'll be around to try and soak up the damage. But of course, in that early game though, it makes it so difficult because as a hero, you have good sustain, you have good clear, but that's about it. The jungler needs to be around. He needs to be active in the early game and have an impact.
One thing for sure, after the patch, Kabuki, again, without the Beatrix, he's kind of lost, man. So is he a one-trick pony here in MPL ID Season 10?
He's a 3-trick pony. He can play 3 heroes, basically.
Apart from the Fanny.
No, we won't even call Fanny, right? He's a 3-trick pony. He can play the Chom, the Yuzong, and the Beatrix. He was incredibly efficient on those 3 heroes, but that's it.
But that's
Melissa, Claude, 1-1, these other heroes that right now are meta, it doesn't feel like he has found his comfort on it, right? He likes those crazy playmaking heroes, and unfortunately for him, those 3 heroes aren't really in the meta right now. And we'll have to see him adapt, because if it doesn't work out, it's going to be a massive blow to Aura Fire with their main carry.
Playoffs is upon us, so they need to readjust here. Kabuki, is he a triple S gold laner here, Rashi?
Well, Triple S Gold Laner was a title that we saw again and again, and unfortunately, if you're this limited, it might be too difficult to actually say that you deserve the Triple S title, so he can prove us wrong right here, but we'll still have to wait and see. And speaking of like choices though, we did see that if you want to go for something tanky in the jungle, but with more impact, instead of going for the Uranus, you can go for the Boxia, you can go for the Balmon as well, so options are available. I really do wonder if they were just tunneling in on being able to out-sustain the front line coming in with their range advantage. Because it really seems that Aura were banking on being able to outrange and distance control from Alter Ego. But with so many dashes, I guess Alter Ego just got the better of them.
Yeah. it's very weird, right? Because we all know Aura Fire for their unique hero picks, but they usually don't go for these crazy unique heroes when other more efficient heroes are on the line. The Balman, like you mentioned as well. The Baxia, we haven't seen it a lot here, so I'll just say the Balman. But Hai, same thing goes for Hai. Same thing goes for almost all the members actually from Aura.
They need to
except
give
for
up the meta.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
Fluffy, I think right now is the most dynamic in the team, right? You can play a whole lot of heroes from the Esmeralda, Paquito, you name it, right? Every XP laner, you can kind of expect that from him, even the Bene. But all the other members, they have 3 heroes that they're comfortable with. Kabuki, obviously, Yuzong, Wanwan, and the Cho. For Facehugger is the Faramis. I would say right now the Farsight and the Yve. Valentina, all right, give him 4.
Lilia.
He hasn't found that much success though on the Lilia this season and the second leg, right? Then we move on to the jungle. Hai, Amon, Natan. Ling. There you go.
Esmeralda.
No.
Esmeralda in the earlier weeks. But enough talk here. Let's watch and see what will happen in the drafts for Alter Ego or Fire Game 2. Alter Ego will now be on the blue side. And it seems like still with the same approach here. From side of Alter Ego Esports, I do not expect any difference as well from side of Aura Fire.
I think Aura, it would do very well for them to secure a dominant roamer position, right? Godiva is one of the main enablers for his team. Yes, everyone has their own assignments and they have their own highlight moments, but usually, especially in the bigger fights, Godiva is the tool that they use again and again. He is that multifunctional tool they can rely on whatever they need. Pickoffs, AoE, flanks, and when you're up against Leo Murphy, right, we see that in the previous game, Godiva barely had any impact, and Alter Ego clearly recognized that because they keep banning, as the first ban, the Kadira.
Yeah, we didn't mention Godiva just now when we were talking about the hero pools. Yeah, Godiva, Kadira, Ruby, Lolita?
Kufra?
I would actually say Lolita. He's found more success on Lolita. Matilda, negative win rate. Kufra, 0% win rate right now in the MPL ID Season 10. So in terms of his comfort, I think it's just those 3. And right now, I do feel like Aura Fire, as a team in general, they are struggling very much so in the draft because of their very shallow hero pool. That's something that I didn't really expect to say about Aura.
Yep. That's crazy, man. I mean, considering that the quote we've seen again and again, hey, try and beat us in our drafts, right? That's been the identity of Aura. Unpredictable, super flexible. But as we said, maybe you go too far off in the in one direction, you end up going in a circle. So now they're so flexible that it becomes a bit easier to try and get a read on them for the side of Alter Ego.
Yeah, I feel like flexible is an overstatement here. Because again, if they can't keep up with the meta, it's their picks, their cheese rats, their pocket, whatever you call it. It's going to be irrelevant. Now let's see here. Perhaps Paquito was banned.
It was banned along with the Paramis from the side of Alter Ego. Julian as well as Grok right now will be the bans from the Aura Fire. So we'll have to see, man. The emphasis they put on Fluffy, on Pi, right? I think both these EXP laners have so much responsibility because everyone relies on them to set up for that objective.
Let's see. Valentina or Wanwan as a first pick here for Alter Ego. What do they want to go
Valentina.
for?
I gotta say, Aura Fire will not prio 1-1, so they can somehow let that go just like they did in the first game.
Yeah,
Possible.
But it'll still be pretty risky, right? Sure, we haven't seen Kabuki perform well on that 1-1, but I honestly think for Aura right now, you need to take it, right? If you leave it open after Alter Ego pick up a Valentina, if you go for another Forza Matilda pick, I don't see it working, right? Valentina, way too flexible up against that comp. If you don't have the 1-1, you just give over that threat to Alter Ego. Alter Ego has Nino. Nino, I think he's number 2 in the in Jakarta in terms of the top global status right now. Right below Skylar.
That's crazy,
I
man.
know because close.
Exactly.
Nice
All
joke.
right, dude. Well, we can
serious.
see that Nino is just that good. So for Aura Fire, what will they think is the main problem here? Because the Jawhead was an issue, the Valentina was an issue, and so is the 1-1. They go and pick up that Akai, who was in the hands of Alter Ego earlier, along with the Farsa, no Matilda that we saw in the first game. We have a comment here from Paulius though. Aura still has a lot to fix, so that the Fire Dragon will wake up and fly again. Wow.
They're caught in a slumber right now, it does seem so, as Aura Fire, they picked up two heroes with massive ultimates, so that just gives over a big chance to Alter Ego, right? Valentina, we all know how flexible she is, how she dictates the draft. Right now, she has two tools to play with. Pick up a 1-1 right here. And honestly, up against an Akai, they can go for something risky. They can go for a Bauman. I don't like to see that on Saliboy, though. I don't know, maybe going for something... Esme, okay. Why did they go for
Probably going into the hands of Pai, right?
Should
Esmeralda.
be, unless Saliboy...
Well, let's be real here. Let's keep it low for now. We'll be very surprised if it does go into the hands of Saliboy. And now with the 1-1 and Esmeralda out, Amon will be the solution that Orfire will try and use to try and deal with the Valentina and the 1-1.
Where's that Kai going?
Oh, perhaps in the XP is a possibility, and Roamer here is still also a potential, but that Amon pick in the first phase, what do you think?
How crazy would it be if this is a jungle... Hang on.
No. You're getting too creative, Marashi. No.
I was thinking they can maybe flex the Farsa into the gold lane somehow and make it work.
Oh, yeah. Actually, you are not wrong.
Even then, though, it's still so confusing.
We've never seen Kabuki on a mage in the gold lane, but I do agree. If you actually want to counter a 1-1, a Farsa does really well against a 1-1. In Season 6, we saw that. CW just destroy Clover a lot of times, actually, in the gold lane with the Farsa. And Aura, now... They ban out the Cho. Will they go for the Jawhead ban? Or I think sticking with the Atlas is the why. No, actually having a Kai, right?
Did you miss it? Sitar, a very good ban here from the side of Alter Ego. Reading again. Godiva might play that Mincetar and completely banned because you have a 1-1.
I wonder if the Diggy will make an appearance somehow here. I think there's value for both these teams to have that Diggy on their side. But obviously, it depends if some of these heroes are going to the roam role, we're taking a look at Aura here, of course, but with 2 more bans left, I think they can focus on the roam for side Aura, and for Alter Ego, though, it's so free, man. They have a lot of wiggle room to play around with.
Honestly, looking at these drafts, Alter Ego have a lot of heroes to play with, right? Aura, they go for the Atlas ban that we predicted. Alter Ego, honestly, at this point with their composition, do they want to go for another roam ban? Perhaps just on the Ruby, force Godiva onto a hero he's not comfortable with. Maybe you actually might want to force Godiva to play the Akai. We've never seen that before, and it'll truly be a sight to behold.
Indeed. The call here by Udil. Facehugger is very impactful for Aura. He is the reason why Aura is improving. Alter Ego, they can ban out the roamer, but then again, they haven't really secured a roamer themselves. So it might backfire here as Jawhead is still open, Ruby is still open, a lot of heroes, well not a lot, but some heroes are still open. There you go, Alter Ego will ban out the XP instead. Banning out that Phoveus, really securing that 1-1 to get his farm.
Yeah, with the Esmeralda pick that they already have, it's very interesting that they banned out the Phoveus. Perhaps.
It's for the 1-1.
Yeah, but Phoveus will not do it, literally won't do anything in lane if he meets an Esmeralda. Bullied, and if you are behind up against a 1-1, that's just free weakness points.
Exactly. Can really outplay a Phoveus if you're on the 1-1 with items, with enough damage to be a real threat. So for Aura Fire right now, a lot of options. Are they going to go for the Ruby as well somehow to try and make sure that the Amon doesn't get countered? There's so many issues that they have to try and address here, and they only have 2 more picks left.
Gold lane, what is it going to be? They go for the Brody here up against the 1-1. Remember, 1-1 second ability can take away the stacks that are placed by the Brody. So in terms of this matchup, I will have to favor the 1-1. Alter Ego with the final 2 picks to wrap up their drafts. Honestly, if you want to go for that dive again onto...
Gufro works here, I gotta say.
I honestly don't... What, for Alter Ego?
For Alter Ego.
I don't like it, man. I think it's just...
It's forced.
It's very one-dimensional, right? You need to go for those big engages up against an Akai. I think going for something like a Jawhead might work again, honestly.
Right.
Or no, Grox banned.
I think Alter Ego just needs someone like a bit more dominant. They can actually contest ground against Aura, because that's always been one of the main conditions here. They do... Well, we'll have to see until the reveal is here.
Yeah, that was a Lancelot, I think. And they go for Lolita.
Okay, alright. That makes a bit more sense. They have a stronger front to back. they secure a counter-engage possibility. And as you mentioned, being able to contest ground, Lolita with the Bulwark can absolutely be that tool that they need.
Against
but now,
Brody.
exactly. So for Aura, what will be the answer, man? It's just so difficult.
Let's see, Aura, they pick up a Kufra here. So they're really relying on that momentum, right? They need to go for those crazy team fights, the one moments in those team fights with the Kufra. I'm gonna have to, say that I think Alter Ego have the more dynamic draft here for Game 2 as well.
I have to agree.
I agree too. I mean, it's a bit difficult, right? How are you supposed to deal with this? You are forced to go for essentially a big all-in, a big dive, and you're up against a Lolita, right? Worst case scenario, you get smacked with that Illuminant Blast. So there's just so many ways that Alter Ego can punish Aura Fire, provided that, Aura Fire are careless in how they want to engage. But that extra bit of hesitation can be very critical in deciding who wins in those very intense late game fights.
It's going to be a very interesting game ahead here, ladies and gentlemen. The battle between Alter Ego and as well as Aura Fire will commence soon. Will commence now, rather. Who will win? Alter Ego 2-0 or Aura Fire? Will they be able to force a Game 3? Lineups on, here we go to see the potentially final conclusion.
Let's see, man. Alter Ego need one more game to wrap this up. This is going to be very scary for Aura.
It's an Arrival Akai on Fluffy.
Okay.
Yo!
Arrival Akai.
Ooh. We haven't seen this in a long time. I feel like
haven't seen it at all.
I think there was a time where EXP leaders went with Arrivals for that macro pressure. But wow, man. Aura Fire really putting out all the stops here. We saw that Fluffy was able to get faster rotations earlier, and now with the Arrival, there's a potential for him to be a lot more dynamic, provided he can actually get an advantage against Pi in that lane.
Yeah, and here we go. Town prediction by Axe on Wawa.
Oh, Wawa.
He's all alone again.
Again.
Save him, Gani.
Arashi, you're the analyst. Save him.
Well, I can't save him, man. The man is willing to stand up for what he believes in. It's a very admirable trait from our great comrade Onwawa. We'll have to see, man. If he proves us all wrong, this will be a great moment for him as well. But right now, we can see that Aura Fire, they're trying to actually be a bit more aggressive, but without that Matilda, the mid lane isn't really as aggressive, and now you can see Godiva is forced away from their own jungle.
Yeah, with the mobility of Alter Ego members, it's really going to be tough for Godiva to look for those moments, right? Selly Boy as well on the Lancelot, very hard to catch with so many invulnerable abilities that makes him untargetable, and obviously he can damage and dodge away from those shards with those Thorn Rows, so honestly, Aura Fire are going to be caught in a bit of a pickle this game. How are they going to utilize this Akai? That's my main question, right? With the Arrival, let's see what it does.
He has to actually go for the side pressure here, and maybe they'll let Godiva protect Facehugger from the aggression coming in from Selly Boy. It is a Demon Hunter Lancelot, so we have to see, man. Can he get an advantage in the neutral objective here? Because Aura Fire, they're the ones rushing it.
Yep, rotation-wise, they are leading here. Turtle will be secured in the hands of Pi. Pi finding two with that Falling Star Moon, but no follow-up damage just yet. Feather Airstrike will be popped here to zone Pi away. But Selly Boy here trying to find compensation here, invading the jungles. Will deal with that heavy spin stolen. He will use that as well. Again, Aura Fire is still winning that trade slightly.
Yeah, it's a very good trade for Aura Fire because they are able to secure the neutral objective. But we gotta talk a little bit about this mid-game pressure and the mid-game power spike that Alter Ego will have. Wow, here. Let's see though, Kabuki's looking for a fight with Godiva.
No Neon Blast here pops. Kabuki will not be able to go away from that one here. The battle 2v2 will not end in any casualty for both members. Still 0-0, no first blood in the first 3 minutes.
I am curious to see what exactly is the plan from Alter Ego, because Aura Fire, they are looking like they're on the back foot, but they went for the turtle first, and Selly Boy, he was just power farming, so I wonder if that's his plan, right? Farm really hard, and then contest the later objectives. That seems to be in line with what they want to do. Godiva, oof, that's a very scary situation.
It's, again, tough, right? As a Kufra, you do really well when your team is ahead, but when you're being pressured constantly like this, you don't have those openings to actually look for the crazy engages. Arrival down below, though, for the Akai to actually help out.
Well, watch. Heavy spin connecting onto Nino here. He will be stuck, and he will get taken down. First blood for Kabuki in the mid side, though. Selly Boy with a phantom execution to escape from that feather edge. But High will be able to steal the purple buff away from Selly Boy, but High will fall. Udil will claim that kill. It's an equal trade, but I mean, Kabuki, no, Nino gets taken down.
Yeah, and with the kill onto Kabuki, it's going to give so much more pressure over, right? Actually, Brody takes these turret gold really, really fast, so it's going to be a massive lead for Kabuki already with a kill and half of that turret gold taken, but Alter Ego are not looking to stay still. They're looking for a response already top side, trying to look for that trade, but Aura of Fire not really giving them the space to take it for free.
Seems to be a different situation here. Both teams, they're kind of equal in the early game. It just comes down to the execution. And both teams, right, they don't have the same kind of dynamic engage. I guess Godiva has an advantage over Leo Murphy there because, of course, Lolita, yeah, you can stun, but for the most part, you are stuck as a reactive solution to these big team fights. As the emblems are showing, we do see that Demon Slayer is on him. It's just absolutely power farming here, trying to make sure that he has an advantage over High.
Yeah, a bit, I don't know, kind of a mix of utility and damage, right? Because with the faster clear, you are able to rotate faster and you are able to put kill pressure down better. Maybe even you can call it grab, right? Because they're grabbing a lot of kills, but look at the top side.
Oh, combo. Kai as well as Amon will not be able to take down Kai just yet. He will be able to get that clear here as he survived that kill pressure. Outside though, Nomian Blast pops. Godiva will be caught. Feather Airstrike trying to find a kill onto his facehugger. That crossbow of Tang was popped as well, but not enough damage is High. He does not care. He just invades the purple buff of Lancelot once again.
Yeah, gonna be traded for that bottom side, I believe. Nope, Arrival! That's what it's for. Again, every time you want to convert on objectives, the Arrival's there, but they look for a fight in the mid lane.
A little bit of a pickle here. 2v1, 2v2. But High still on that Amon, still too slick with the mechanics. Can be able to escape that one as the items here. Take a look at this. Have to seize for Brody early.
Have to seize for that pick-off potential. With the Arrival ganks coming in, there's a lot of chances for Kabuki to try and capitalize on those early game ganks. We'll just have to see though, because so far, yes, Fluffy has been more active, but overall, Alter Ego, they're the ones out for blood here as they go for that purple buff, Feather Airstrike.
Feather Airstrike there.
They get the purple buff too. Good steal by Silly Boy. 500 gold lead in that bottom side now. I do want to talk a little bit about this, right? Silly Boy has opted to go for the War Axe Arashi just now instead of the Hunter Strike that we usually see now in the patch. Kabuki though, gotta be careful.
It's 3v1 setup here. Kabuki will try to do what he can.
Down play.
But there you go. Udil will pick up the kill. Selly Boy again, too fast with the mechanics there. Almost gets taken down, but he knows, he calculated, and it's in time with the turtle. So 5v4, I think Aura will not be able to contest, or will they force it? Let's see.
They have an Arrival, so technically Akai can actually go to that top side. They're looking for it right here with the conceal. They're looking for a play, knowing that Akai has Arrival, but they can't really get anything. Good read by Alter Ego and Nino as well in that gold lane. While in that XP lane now, he just backs off after clearing the wave. They're putting their sights onto the neutral objective.
It's gonna be a contest here. Aura Fire, who will claim the last turtle? Seems like Selly Boy will have the more space. Will have more space to collect that one as the last turtle will fall to the hands of Alter Ego. They want the mids as well. Aura Fire, can they defend this one as Feather Airstrike was popped earlier? Rival popped as well, Pie in the backside, trying to disrupt the movement. Take a look at this. The stack will not be able to somehow connect the kill, but Pie caught in the midst there under the turret. He gets taken down. A very good juke there by Selly Boy once again. Aura Fire able to somehow equalize, grabbing that kill, and they're looking for the mid side here. Can Alter Ego defend this one? Selly Boy trying to look for the kill. Selly Boy again. Take a look at the assassin, too slick. As Aura Fire as well as Alter Ego will tone down the aggression.
Man, this Arrival Akai is doing so much though for Aura Fire. Every single time Alter Ego are trying to convert onto these objectives, onto the turrets, you see that Arrival come in, and it's actually Aura Fire who are able to, most of the time, find those pickoffs, right? So they've been staying in the game. They've been staying kind of equal right here, mostly because of that Akai.
Exactly. The arrival was able to actually let them save so many turrets that Alter Ego could really use right now to get a vision advantage, to get a pickup advantage. Because right now you can see Pi is the main target. He will be juking away.
Pi will not be able to juke away. He will go down with that torn apart memory in the top side though. 3v1, Fluffy with that heavy spin. Will be able to clear, but can he escape? The answer is no. Nino with that crossbow attack. Not enough damage, but he will not have more. A very good somehow play there from Fluffy, displaying the strength of a Kai. But in the bot side, or a Fire will grab that trade. Both turrets get taken down.
Still worth it for Aura though, as they are looking for a fight again in that mid lane.
Feather airstrike here, Pot, but it seems like Alter Ego will not commit on towards a fight just yet. Well, in the mid side, Alter Ego will back off as 5-man. You can see here, they want the mid side. Selly Boy trying to find a kill on towards Kabuki. Will not be able to get that one just yet. Aura Fire and Alter Ego in the mid game is still a stalemate, it seems like.
Man, Fluffy is protecting his team just like you guys can protect yourselves, I guess, against the Udemons in the dark.
Yeah, exactly. They have something you want to protect. If you do, check it out right now. Because both these teams, man, they're just so equal right here. And it really feels like in the end, the equalizer is going to be Sully Boy and High, right? Which assassin can actually get the higher value? Because essentially, on both teams, there are targets that they are responsible for taking out. So if Sully Boy will get more success, if he actually takes out Facehugger or Kabuki in the late game teamfight, Alter Ego already have a huge victory off the back of a single player.
Fluffy here, Fluffy heavy spin, catching Sully Boy. No follow-up does damage just yet. He is quarter HP and he will be taken down. Feather airstrike a little bit too late in the backside here. 5v4. Will Alter Ego force the fight? Seems like no. They are focusing down on towards the Lord. Or a Fire. They are lost. They can't find the right engages, it seems like.
No retribution on Sully Boy though, so Aura Fire technically still are able to steal, but no, with the zoning of Leo Murphy, they're not really gonna actually contest for this. Sully Boy without the retry, he just takes it. Lord's Lane presented by Samsung Galaxy A series as they're looking to convert, but Fluffy has the arrival. He's not gonna pop it just yet though. Oh, there you go, he comes in. Alter Ego this time they know. They're like, okay, you know what? You've done this to us a lot of times. We know what to do now.
One too many times for sure. They back away, they try and quote-unquote reset, and they wait for the Lord to come back in. Take a look at the items right here. See for Leo Murphy, getting the Radiant Armor to ensure that High will not be able to get that really insane burst damage essentially. High doing the exact same thing, opting not for the Oracle, but in the mid-side though.
Luminous Blast! Oh my god, Luminous Blast catches 3 and it seems like the right engage as crossbow attack pops. Kabuki bumped that with a finisher as well, as Fluffy will not be able to catch Nino just yet. And Sully Boy comes in. The assassin play is just too much. As now take a look at Pi trying to flank here as Aura Fire is down at 2 members. They will retreat. Alter Ego picking up their tempo. What a play once again from Leo Murphy.
My goodness! Alter Ego! They don't care about the turrets, they just go for the kills, and they're able to convert on that again. What a beautiful play by Leo Murphy, setting that up! Oh man, that was close, that was really close. Even popped the heavy spin there, because he thought he was going to be caught in that Feather airstrike. But with the first Lord, we all know that it's value just to take every single tier 2 off the board, and they get exactly that. Damage dealt by Axe though. Udil having a blast here, 39,000 damage.
Exactly, the damage is very subtle. It's not as flashy as Facehugger's damage, but it does add up. Player gold by UBS gold as well. Sully Boy just hardcore farming up there. Kabuki and Nino following quite far in the back, about 1k difference here. And Sully Boy, man, he has been doing a lot of damage. He is a huge part in how Alter Ego Esports can play so aggressively. It doesn't even matter if the engage isn't as neat. Sully Boy will just find a way to make it work. And Aura Fire, you can see that they've been trying to punish him, trying to catch him out in the middle of his spells, but he's been able to just mechanically outplay them and get out.
He really doesn't care.
He doesn't care at all.
He really doesn't care. And again, Sully Boy on a Lancelot. We saw this earlier in leg 2. Still shining.
He's comfortable on those assassin heroes, right? We mentioned this many, many times, and here it is. Him again, building that War Axe. And this is something that only he does most of the time on the Lancelot, right?
Right.
He goes for the War Axe, so he actually wants to go for a little bit of a prolonged team fight, stacking up the War Axe while he's stacking up that passive simultaneously.
Oh my god, he might be caught here. Selly Boy
Oh,
will not be
no.
able to survive. Kabuki finding the shutdown. Fluffy will pop that Immortal as crossbow of a tank pops on towards the tank. Fluffy though, will he survive? The answer is no. As Nino will claim that kill or fire, trying to find and re-engage her hands, but it seems like Alter Ego, they read that well. They back off, realizing they get one member as well. 1 for 1, not an equal trade, but Aura Fire, slowly but surely, finding the equalizer.
The caster curse is real, man. We were talking about Selly Boy and he got caught. But Arashi, here, in this moment, what do Aura Fire need to do at this point, right? Because I guess go for those kind of picks, but it's not going to come often.
They have to make sure that Leo Murphy doesn't get a huge engage on. That has been the main win condition, and now you can see that Pai gets bursted down. What was that?
Nuna Blast! Nuna Blast catches score, but no clear follow-up. Nino, though, can pop the crossbow tank on towards Goldiva. He gets taken down by Udil. Alter Ego, this might be a mistake as Nino is caught in a bit of miracle and High gets the kill. Fluffy will fall as well. At the backside, High will not be able to fall. I might be wrong as Leo Murphy will claim that kill. Aura Fire looks for a re-engage. And Kabuki will pop that Wind of Nature just in time. A very good outplay here and there as Leo Murphy will not have enough resource there. Aura Fire, again, slowly but surely here, equalizing in gold. They were down 5,000 and now they are down 2.
And again, we're getting glimpses of the old Alter Ego. The Alter Ego who can lose their gold lead with fights that they choose that are unnecessary. They went and committed on that way too long. And if you do that against Aura, a team who loves taking the team fights, you're not going to have a good day. Aura, almost equalizing in gold now, will have a better chance in coming back here in the 15th minute.
Alter Ego need to make sure they don't let anyone get picked off like that. Yes, Aura Fire are behind, but they're catching up. It is a 16-minute game almost, and there are items available for the members of Aura Fire. So if you let Pai or Leo Murphy just walk in like that without any protection, without any kind of threat, any kind of zoning or backup from your team, you're going to get picked off. You have to be careful because, as we mentioned, in the late game, the DPS, the burst, the distance, everything there is still available for Aura Fire to try and get a very, very surprising comeback against Alter Ego right now.
Well-timed Wind of Nature as well from Kabuki. A very clutch one. A very clutch activation there from Kabuki. Saving his life, and now it's a reset for both teams, Alter Ego Esports. Take a look at the positioning. They were invading the jungles and now they are playing it rather safely. Item-wise here, Farsa, Holy Crystal just secured. So again, that Feather Airstrike on demand is going to be very, very lethal.
Exactly.
You know, there's something I need to say here, Arashi. Lancelot, is he going for a Hunter Strike or is he going perhaps for Blade of Heptases, right? If he wants a little bit more burst, just like instant burst, while he...
Heptases.
Yeah. If he's in those bushes a lot, if he just comes in to finish up the team fights, I think the Heptases might actually be a bit more worth it here in the 16th minute.
He just seems to really prioritize penetration over a lot of things, right? That seems to be how he's playing that Lancelot. And he just checks for any damage in the bush here. Ooh, dangerous scouting from Sunny Boy. But now, Alter Ego hold the intel. They go with the Falling Star Moon and push Aura away.
Oh, that was a flicker as well. Used up by Godiva. They have no more entry into this Lord. It's a free one.
Very, very good re-engager. Oh, Godiva might be caught here. He catches too, but take a look at that. Feather Airstrike pop, not enough damage. High will pop that Immortal here. Nino trying to pop that crossbow of tank. Numinum Blast catches one, but Leo Murphy falls. High will get bursted down here. Take a look at the mid-side. Kelly Boy gets caught, and now Kabuki trying to find the right engage as Aura Fire again. They are able to win the team fights, but the objective, Alter Ego Esports, is too strong.
And Alter Ego, again, they got the Lord, then they forced a team fight, committing onto something that is unnecessary. 3.5k gold lead. They could have used this to potentially end the game, but now it basically gives over more chance to Aura Fire to actually defend and prolong this game.
They need to respect the position for Aura Fire, man, because the heavy spin, the Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combo is still very much there. Godiva gets chunked to low, but a rival play coming in from Fluffy here.
Seems like crossbow tank pops getting hot here. One member Kabuki falls as well here. Will there be enough damage? And there you go, Kabuki with the flicker. He survived.
Fluffy?
What the heck? Fluffy still has the immortal. Will he be saved here? Fine. Will not be able to somehow claim that kill. Base area number 1 will fall here. Aura Fire, they are defending with just 3 members. Kabuki will not be caught, but he will not be taken down as well. A very good Sally Boy just goes crazy in the backside. And take a look at how he gets caught. Alter Ego looks for the finish as Kabuki, the Lone Ranger, will not be able to defend this one as Alter Ego clean sweeping Aura Fire 2-0.
Alter Ego just took away Aura Fire's chance to make it to the upper brackets. After a solid first leg, Aura have yet to find their groove in the second leg, and Alter Ego fans are dancing on Aura Fire's grave right here.
I'm surprised we haven't seen the witchcraft coming in from the Alter Ego fans, man. What was that? It all began with that the Beyblade fight on top side. What was that? It was so chaotic. That is what you expect when you see Aura going up against Alter Ego, man. Woo! Pure chaos.
You know what's crazy? Alter Ego, they've been taking unnecessary fights, and they're like, you know what? We'll keep on taking those unnecessary fights. Aura, you want to fight? You want a chance to come back? We're not going to give it to you. We're going to fight fire with fire, and we are going to extinguish your fire. Shush!
Alter Ego Esports, a little too much. I gotta say, a lot of questionable plays were made by the side of Alter Ego Esports. But then again, Aura Fire, they could not capitalize on the mistakes, seems like, in Game 2. Aura Fire could not withstand, and the standing ovation from side of Alter Ego, appreciating the fans, thanking the moments as well, thanking the fans as well here, as Aura Fire will lose their chance to the upper brackets. Meanwhile, Alter Ego will increase their odds.
That's crazy, man. What a conclusion. We thought, I think we expected a 2-1 just because how volatile both these teams are. But Alter Ego, they are looking sharp as Nino takes a bow right here. The man himself, man. No fear on that 1-1. In that last fight, he had no HP visible. And he's like, nah, it's fine. We good. We keep going. We only keep moving forward. No, never backwards. What is going on?
It's very crazy, right? Discipline route, playing with the Lord. Nah, we don't need that. Let's go. Let's go. Fight 5v5, man. Technically, it's not even a 5v5. It was 1v1s, 2v2s, just across the map, right? Spread out very well. And the cameraman, he's probably having trouble there. He bounced back and forth, top side, mid lane, bottom side. What's going on? Where do I have to focus? Oh, man, that's, I guess, the beauty of Alter Ego.
I agree.
Mechanical displays here in this matchup. A clean sweep. Showing that, again, maybe the comments made to Alter Ego early on to the season where Aura were their fine versions of Alter Ego. Alter Ego definitely took that, personally. They're like, you know what? Let's show them class.
You know what shows in that game, in that series from side of Alter Ego? Their mentality. Their mentality, they're ready for the playoffs. And it's gonna be crazy from side of Alter Ego Esports.
And you know what else is crazy, Gani?
Tell me.
Eterna still sitting at 100% wrong prediction rate.
How do you know?
Eterna Fire, she predicted in the chat, and guess what? What happened, Gani? It's a 2-0.
It's a bitter pill to swallow for sure. Eterna, stay strong. We
can call her Eterna Water now.
Yo, no way, man. It's just such a fun experience watching Alter Ego play, man. I really wish
both teams.
Well, yeah, Aura is just crazy, but at the same time, something with Alter Ego is just insane. You just can't really put your finger on it. They have them some kind of finger. I don't know, man. They're just really, really good. And it's always very fun to see. You never know what to see, what to expect when Alter Ego is on the map.
Well, again, the conclusion of Alter Ego as well as Aura Fire is done here. 2-0 is gonna be the results as Alter Ego again increasing their odds to the upper brackets. RQ will go against Rebellion tomorrow to see the conclusion. Buddha Mongstar will have the interview here with one member. Let's see.
Oh, Mas Pembukaan pertandingan di minggu yang ke-8 ditutup dengan 2-0 secara bersih. Alter Ego berhasil membalaskan dendam di leg yang pertama terhadap Aura Fire. Alter Ego, go. Ada sang ayah di sini.
Halo kawan-kawan.
Ulala.
Selamat sore kawan-kawan.
Sore, gayanya dulu gimana gaya Udil?
Udah.
Oh loh, kenapa? Gayamu itu loh yang lagi viral di mana-mana.
Ayo guys.
Panas gak sih kamu ngeliat banyak banget pemain yang kayaknya lagi banyak ngikutin gerakanmu nih?
Seneng, justru bukan panas.
Oh, seneng?
Ya seneng, karena ya mungkin apa ya, seneng aja deh, gak usah dikasih jelasin, susah juga jelasin.
Kenapa?
Gak ngerti Bude cara jelasinnya gimana kesenangan, soalnya kesenangan itu kan relatif.
Oh jadi itu bukan merasa tertantang, kayaknya orang kepengen nantangin kamu nih?
Enggak. Aku udah
bijaksana.
bapak-bapak.
Oh sudah jadi ayah ya. Tapi ada maksudnya gak sih sebenarnya? Coba dong dijelasin ini arti dari awalnya.
Aku jelasin ya
Oke.
Bude. Ini artinya think twice, berpikir 2 kali.
Berpikir 2 kali slebeo gitu.
Slemek, enggak.
Hey!
Itu slebeo remake artinya.
Oke. Tapi oke, berpikir 2 kali seperti mungkin Aura yang harus berpikir 2 kali untuk lawan kalian gak sih di leg yang kedua ini? Apa yang kamu rasain ngelawan Aura Fire Deal?
Rasanya menyenangkan Bude, soalnya kami nggak di kondisi kalah jadinya ya gak mumet gitu dan di akhir pertandingan pun menang gitu kan, jadi ya bersyukur banget lah. Terutama dukungan kalian guys, gila kalian hebat banget.
Wow, yes tuh Alter Champs yang dari tadi bersorak-sorai dan kalian juga menutup kesempatan Aura Fire untuk masuk ke babak playoff Deal. Dan kalian terbuka lagi nih presentasenya. Tapi tergantung match esok
Ya,
ada El Clasico.
Ya.
Nah.
Semoga EVOS menang.
Loh, semoga berarti kamu nggak mau upper bracket? EVOS, oh iya EVOS menang.
EVOS menang supaya Alter Ego cover bracket.
Oh gitu, semoga
Ya.
EVOS menang.
Ya.
Itu harapanmu?
Iya, buat kalian yang pingin EVOS kalah, gila gue EVOS fans.
Langsung ya untuk ke upper bracket. Tapi menurutmu sendiri, chance-mu, kamu kan juga masih ada 1 match terakhir kan, ngelawan tim Onyx Esports. Dan itu yang akan juga menjadi penentuan untukmu berada di upper bracket.
Betul.
Apa tantangan terbesarmu ngelawan Onyx Esports, Deal?
Tantangannya, aduh nggak tahu Bude, aku bukan orang yang bisa nilai musuh. Karena aku tuh tipe orang yang nggak pernah mempersiapkan sesuatu tapi selalu menyelesaikannya dengan sempurna.
Jadi maksudnya match terakhir mau ditutup dengan sempurna nih, kayak match kali ini?
Semoga aja Bude, itu pun tergantung apa match besok kali ya RRQ lawan EVOS. Kalau misalkan EVOS menang ya kita harus menang, cuman EVOS kalah ya udah nggak apa-apa kalah sama Onyx juga.
Oh, pasrah ya?
Yeah.
Lebih ke pasrah. Pokoknya
Enggak lah gila, tetap berusaha.
harus berusaha dong. El Clasico besok juga akan menentukan seperti apa nasib dari tim Alter Ego dan semua nasib yang ada di MPL untuk di season 10 regular kali ini. Deal, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk tim Onyx?
Untuk tim Onyx nggak ada Bude, mungkin itu untuk tim Aura dulu.
Oh,
Bude.
Aura boleh deh, Aura boleh
Ini
ya.
apa namanya, Celi Boy pingin tukeran katanya sama Facehager.
Wow,
Iya.
kamu ditukar? Ini tukar-tukaran?
Udah, cuman sampai situ doang Bude yang aku pengen sampai.
Sudah jangan ya, semangatin dong.
Siapa semangatin?
Semangat, terima kasih, good game.
Oh ya semangat, terima kasih, good game.
Oke, thank you Deal. Dan kita bakal balikin kepada para caster, silahkan.
Thank you, Clara Mongstar and Udil, for a very entertaining interview. Now let's dissect on the items and what happened in Game 2. It's 2-0, 19-minute games almost.
Man, before anything, what a guy, Udil, man. It's you know, if you guys understood what he said, it's fun time, so try and find that if you can. But of course, it's a 19-minute game essentially, and Udil, I think, was the underrated source of damage here. Especially once he got the Holy Crystal or a Fire. They were spending so much time trying to find Nino, trying to stop Sully Boy. They didn't realize Udil was just sliding in and out, doing a lot of damage, just under the radar. Depending on what ultimate he picks up, he's also very flexible in deciding. Does he want the Feather Airstrike? Does he want the Heavy Spin instead? It's just really good decision making. And Leo Murphy, I think the best itemization coming in, what shows that Alter Ego knows what exactly they need, is the Athena Shield on Nino, and of course, the Radiant Armor on Pi as well. He even built the Oracle for good measure, of course, but allowing them to withstand the damage coming in from Amon, but still understanding that in the late game, against Facehugger with 6 items right here, your defense, like, Radiant Armor won't be enough. You need Athena's and the unique passive, right? The lower, I don't know, the buff to your magic defense as you get hit by a first spell. I think that's what exactly was allowing Nino as well as Leo Murphy to survive a lot of the burst attempts coming in from Aura Fire.
Yeah, and honestly, I do want to talk a little bit about Kabuki's itemization, right? Because we mentioned early on, he went for the Heptaseas, but I expected him to actually swap out that Heptaseas or build a BOD somewhere in that 15-minute, 16-minute. But because he didn't have the resources to get that, in terms of just damage, he wasn't really able to output that much, right? Compared to, obviously, Nino on the 1-1 late game. Here, though, man, Udil, he deserves to get the MVP this time, man.
I think so. It's hard to build a case for anyone else. Yes, Nino is the rich guy by living by Mandiri, right? But you know, he was just doing damage. But Udil, man, he was the one that was making the game-breaking plays, the plays that really made Aura be in a weird spot. Like the Beyblade fight we can see later in the MVP highlights, that was made on the back of his, I don't know, superior decision-making. So I think if he does get the MVP, as we're predicting, it's gonna be very well deserved.
I gotta say, Udil, it seems like in game 1 he has the lowest KB, but in game 2 he is the highest. I do agree. I think MVP should fall on towards the sky here. Udil again showing the impact on a mid laner. MVP presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A series. It will fall though once again to the roamer Leo Murphy.
Well, you can't deny the Numeron Blast he landed in the second game were very impressive as well. So, not too many issues from me, but of course, again, every single person in Alter Ego was performing so well, it's really difficult to pick a solid MVP. Here though, we take a bit of a look at the highlights coming in. And in the early game, it was just so balanced, man. Both teams just finding opportunities back and forth. And when Alter Ego were able to get the pickoffs on the prior targets and back away, they get advantage there. But in the late game, once they were able to get a victory, they push for more fights, more kills, and again, like here, I think it results in them losing several members when it's really not as necessary. I think Sallyboy comes in here trying to make a play. Unfortunately, with the Wind of Nature, with the Feather Airstrike, he gets taken out. And here we go, Leo Murphy with a Numeron Blast, just setting everything up, allowing everyone to just output damage. But then afterwards, Aura Fire. Once the mobility is used up, it's going to be very easy for them to just go and attempt the easy front to back. And right here, Alter Ego, man, they had the advantage. They're able to cut off Aura from their own base. And with that advantage, man, they just end the fight just right there and there. And we were unsure what was going on. It happened so quick. I can't wait to see what they're going to say in the voice comments, man.
It just fights all across the board there in the final moments. Again, top, middle, bot, again, everywhere, in the base, in the Lord. Just, you don't know where to look. We don't know where to look, but certainly the Alter Ego members knew where to look. They put their sights onto the members, actually. Not to the base, not to the objectives. They're like, you know what? Let's fight, let's fight.
They didn't waste a lot of resources as well. A very good resource damage output from the side of Alter Ego. Aura Fire could not withstand the pressure. It's really hard for them to get the neutral objectives. But then again, Alter Ego, with that in mind, they have the same mindset. They have the pattern, right? After a No Lord, they will force a fight, seems like. But sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And Aura Fire, they could not capitalize on the small mistakes that Alter Ego did. They somehow hesitated, it seems like. When they can equalize, they're just playing so reactively in game 2.
I actually don't think they were. I don't think they were playing reactively. It's just
they're forced to.
When you're that behind, you kind of have to, right? Like reactiveness wasn't because they wanted to. It was because, well, coming to the situation there in the scenario, they had to play reactively.
So,
but maybe we'll get a little bit more
here
with the mic checks on the highlights by TikTok.
By TikTok. Let's go.
Itu lo ya Godiva ya. Gua cancel Parsya. Nice fight. Mati. Ambil. Nice. Ambil Cil. Dapat Cil. Nice Cil. Udah. Ada skill 2. Bantai, Pai. Mati. Lihat gua, guys. Udah Cil fokus itu aja, Cil. Hajar no. Nice, no. Gua mati. Tatai no. Nice, no. Fokus. Parsya masih 5 detik. Melisa 2 detik. Tower kan? Gua tower. Sabarnya dia tahan di depan. Orang. Ini end. Iya.
Ini gua atas dulu guys.
No, udah no, ayo no, tower.
Ayo.
Melisa nggak ada skill, nggak tahu yang gede apa tuh.
Tower dia jagain gua dari Melisa guys.
Parsia flicker. Itu bisa
Tower,
santai.
Santai.
Dia ready flicker. Jangan overcommit, Cil, santai. Santai. Nice, Cil. Untuk flicker ini. Kena kabukinya.
Gua kebuka.
Ratain no.
Wen.
Gak ada ulti, Amon. Backup Nino.
Gua aman.
Nice. Gua diolin. Santai, goyang. Gua tempel si Brodinya. Lihat Nino. Santai. Depanin damagernya. Gua nggak bisa lagi.
Ada bocil.
Ratain Cil. Mereka nggak dari source. Kasih tahu, Dil. Gua setan Amonnya. Mati.
Enko kita.
Gak kena.
Enko kita santai ya.
Mati gua guys.
Nice. Gua mati Parsia tuh Parsia gua. Aman. Jangan. Enko kita N. Santai.
Masya Allah, kuatailah bila.
Santai kita.
Alhamdulillah.
Nice.
A very, again, strong showing of communication from inside of Alter Ego. Clean, crisp, and effective. I feel like mentally they are really ready for the playoffs, which I can't wait to witness firsthand.
Usually they start their loss streak when a new patch comes into the fray, but this time their win streak actually starts after that patch. 3-win streak right now, 2-0 every single match. So you're right. In terms of momentum, they've secured that, at least the confidence heading on towards the playoffs. And obviously, they've secured playoff spot, but they haven't secured the upper brackets. With that win, they have a higher chance of getting into the upper brackets, but they will have to wait and see of the outcome of RQ versus EVOS. If RQ loses that, Alter Ego make it to the upper brackets.
Wow, they've come a long way, man. Look at we talk about the dynamic duel, the duel effect coming in from Leo Murphy and Nino, but it's not just mechanically in the game. In the communications, look at how it's going on. Like, Leo Murphy making the calls and Nino responding to it. It's just so good. And we can see here the key to success is going to be Udil, and Leo Murphy's targeting Facehugger. They target Facehugger and they limit the movement of Aura Fire. And with that advantage in the mid lane, they're able to translate that to the gold lane. And when your two main carries aren't available, Facehugger and Kabuki can't really do a lot of crazy plays. They don't have the tools to make that happen. Alter Ego, they just take over, man. It's just such dynamic, such aggressive playmaking. You love to see it.
Pressure, again, execution done to perfection here in our match. One Alter Ego again. They're a strong team here in the second leg, upcoming to the playoffs. We'll have to see here. So standings, they're now sitting in third place. So with that in mind, if the standings doesn't change, they will go up against a team who is in the 6th place. So we'll see here. A lot of thinking here, and perhaps you need a shampoo.
Obviously, Head and Shoulders right now. Go ahead and check it out, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want very clear hair, very good, no dandruff whatsoever, say goodbye to itchy dandruff. All of us here, we use Head and Shoulders, and there was a very good comment I saw on one of the streams. If you're not using Head and Shoulders, what are you doing, man?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Ridiculous. What more do you need to know about it? It's just that good.
Redo the last week's Head and Shoulders ad, shall we?
You're in the middle now, so no, you're in the middle.
I'm gonna do it to you.
All right.
Head and Shoulders, like shampoo fight.
Here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
We're not doing that again.
Product, this is the product. Head and Shoulders.
Who's that? Is that Gani? No, it's Tigreal, ladies and gentlemen.
How's it taste, Gani?
Taste?
Just kidding.
Arashi, it's kind of freaky.
Arashi, shampoos for your hair, not for your mouth.
Exactly,
remember,
Arashi.
All right, kids.
Take note, kids.
Take note, all right?
That's not the way to go.
Again, Head and Shoulders, ladies and gentlemen. Buy it in your everywhere. It's everywhere.
It's everywhere. Head and Shoulders is global, right?
You're global, Arashi.
Global.
No globals for you. You're not in the top global, but you can definitely grab that top global here in the new season. You guys can grab food with the promo code Gani.
Watch MPL while ordering grab here. Discount up to 90%.
90%?
Not 50, not 60, not 70, not 80.
Not 85? Not 86?
Wow. Not 89.
That's counting.
That's 90%.
Quick
Use the
maths.
promo grb.to/MPL. And if you're lazy, just scan the QR code below. Arashi, Hoshi, Aurashi.
Hi?
Awashi, that's your name.
Awashi. Awashi.
Okay, a lot
That's also
of
your
pilots.
TikTok name, right?
It is, and if you guys, you should upload your excitement to TikTok as well, man. There's plenty of moments in that one game alone.
Using the hashtag, of course, MPL Celebrations.
With a
1-0 as the I&O, 1-0
And
celebrations to get attractive prizes during the challenge. So again, don't forget, this is important, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the hashtag because Arashi will be watching every video in that tag.
Absolutely. You know how to win? Again, just tag Arashi as well.
Tag Arashi, use the hashtag, and well, Arashi, you will be the judge.
You will be the judge of the next match coming in because, well, technically all of us, even you guys viewing right now, will see what EVOS Legends and Bigetron Alpha have to say. VTR to make it to the playoffs. 1 win against EVOS Legends. If they win, that's it. Playoff secured for them. If they lose, owie, that's a big owie for them because then they will be placed in 6th place and EVOS will actually be in 5th.
Second leg. Bigetron finding their momentum, finding their jam. Different story for EVOS Legends. 0 wins in the second leg. They were the regular season champions. And now they're sitting in the 6th place. So Goni, Mirko, and as well as Arashi will have a short break. And let's prepare. Grab that food in your grab to have that break here. And let's see to watch the second match. See ya.
Promised her I'll live and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, Key.
yang satu ini, auman sang macan akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
EVOS Legends, sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Piala
M1
Presiden Esports 2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh Onyx melawan Airwolf.
Tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019.
Hari ini dimenangkan oleh Onyx.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja, kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus di-ban kalau nggak loss atau misalnya Gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Nah, untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas Elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi itu kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1, pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming ginian. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada, gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe, sampai alhamdulillah bisa biayain keluarga gue. Ya MPL merubah hidup gue.
Sebelum support, juara plus menghasilkan. Oh, dia lihat kan, anak ini bisa menghasilkan nih, bisa dapat prestasi nih. Tapi di sini bagus gitu, ya bagus lah. Kita sebagai keluarga gitu melihat anak seperti itu, ya kita dukung kan pasti. Maksudnya kayak, ya dukung, asal itu positif aja lah. Nah, sebenarnya kan yang paling dikejar adalah ya itu dulu kan, membuktikan itu supaya kita disupport gitu loh.
Gila, bokap sama nyokap pertama nggak percaya, mikirnya aneh-aneh, mungkin gue diprovokasi atau dicuci otak sama siapa seperti itu. Ya menurut gue itu sesuatu hal yang wajar, kekhawatiran orang tua kepada anak, dan gue pun hargai kekhawatiran mereka itu. Selebihnya sampai sekarang pun akhirnya mereka malah jadinya mendukung, mungkin karena sudah mengetahui hasilnya, meskipun mereka nggak tutup mata terhadap banyak orang yang gagal juga.
Impact positif nyokap gue itu baru terjadi di tahun 2019-20an ketika alhamdulillah caster gue lumayan laku, gue sama hidupi keluarga, benerin rumah. Itu nyokap gue baru sadar kalau gue beneran kerja, karena dia anggap selama ini ya gue keluar main hura-hura. Bahkan gue udah jadi caster pun nyokap gue masih nyuruh gue jadi PNS.
Untuk di awal-awal dengan hobiku yang bisa dibayar gitu, itu kan kayak udah ngebantu banget. Justru kita makin interest banget kan pasti ke Mobile Legends gitu kan. Otomatis ya kita pengen ada tahapan selanjutnya gitu loh. Tahapan selanjutnya adalah ya kalau misalnya aku menjadi jago, otomatis aku bisa masuk ke e-sport. Masuklah pada akhirnya masuk ke e-sport. Setelah aku masuk ke e-sport dan jadi pro player, untuk ke tahap selanjutnya aku menjadi juara gitu loh. Nah, jadi setelah menjadi juara nih, apa yang pengen ini? Ya jadi juara dunia gitu loh.
EVOS
Bersyukur juga Bang apa yang udah gue dapatkan, dimulai dari liga amatir, terus naik ke yang bisa dibilang amatir tuh liga-liga yang di bawah MPL lah ya, terus naik ke MPL, dan di MPL pun itu udah didapatkan, langsung naik ke Asia itu pun didapatkan, bahkan ke achievement pribadi mengenai emoticon, orang pertama yang dapat emoticon itu udah didapatkan. Itu semua rasa syukur yang gak terlewatkan gitu ya. Satu-satunya title yang belum bisa gue dapatkan mungkin kejuaraan dunia.
Banyak banget pengalaman. Yang pasti gue ketemu keluarga gue yang sekarang lo lihat di rumah ini. Itu Five Brothers, itu gue ketemu di sini. Gue ketemu Volva KB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di KB Volva AB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di season 2. Dan yang kenapa gue bilang Five Brothers, ketika kita struggle dulu, sama-sama gak ada yang meninggalin satu sama lain. Ketika nggak punya siapa-siapa dulu, nggak ada yang ninggalin satu sama lain.
Yang mau jadi pro player gitu ya, kayak bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor 1 tuh udah paling attitude nomor 1. Lebih terpilih orang yang berattitude dibandingkan berskill, karena skill itu bisa beradaptasi. Dia masuk ke pro player, otomatis skillnya udah ada sebenarnya kan, Mas kan. Attitude-nya juga bagus gitu loh. Jadi kan kita masih bisa ngasah bersama. Daripada jago attitude-nya buruk banget, udah merasa paling jago, kita udah susah mencari sesuatu yang baru, Mas, kalau attitude-nya udah buruk gitu loh.
Saran dari gue, memang konsisten tuh sulit guys. Ketika kalian ngadepin kekalahan, ketika kalian ngadepin susah, entah mungkin dari luar atau mungkin dari tim kalian sendiri, itu hal wajar. Solusinya pun sebenarnya mudah, cuman ya yang namanya ego diri sendiri atau ego temen lu, itu harus dipecahkan. Kalau misalkan itu udah dipecahkan, ya semoga aja semua masalahnya terpecahkan, itu terselesaikan.
Tips and trick untuk yang mau jadi caster, kalau menurut gue pertama adalah kalian percaya diri dulu. Percaya diri, mau belajar, dan lo punya karakter. Maksudnya karakter apa? Identitas diri lo nanti yang mahal.
Dari cara pemikiran dia mungkin, makanya dia pantas buat jadi legenda gitu.
Aura lah, aura kalau gue. Maksudnya kenapa pengorbanan dia, apa yang dia lakuin buat ngejar title juara. Dia harus di GH, dia nggak ketemu keluarga.
Pengen masuk tim apa aja dah, pro player, yang penting musuhnya udil. Kayak gitu kan. Tapi ngedoain dia, tapi pengen jadi musuh gitu loh. Pengen yang lain kayak, wah tingkah dia sini gitu.
Gameplaynya dia tuh yang percaya Legends sih. Kalau menurut gua, Oji adalah salah satu teman yang care banget sama lingkungannya. Jadi tempat curhatan juga buat teman-temannya. Jadi sosok yang memang dewasa lebih dari umurnya.
Kalau hal baiknya sih pasti ada lah. Dia dengan bawelnya itu menunjukkan kalau dia peduli. Soalnya kalau misalkan dia tuh nggak deket sama orang, dia tuh nggak bakal bawel. Dia tuh bakal template aja.
Tidak ada kata rata-rata pada kamus mereka. Mereka ingin lebih. Mereka haus akan tujuan mereka. Berapapun harga yang akan dibayar untuk itu, mereka tidak akan berpaling. Hingga mereka sampai di titik sekarang. Dengan kegigihan tersebut, mereka pun diakui sebagai legenda. Mari saksikan dan jadilah saksi para calon legenda baru di MPL Celebration yang ke-10. We own this.
Tim ini ya udah kayak keluarga. Kita keluarga tapi tetap profesional.
Kalau prinsip aku mungkin gini deh, lebih ke kayak sebelum aku keluar aku pengen ngasih yang terbaik dulu buat ini tim.
Gua kalau Kalau dari awal gue suka MOBA sih sebenarnya sih, suka game MOBA.
Iya, selesai gue pindah ya. Cuman gitu.
Kira gue di kuliah, ya teman-teman setongkrongan mainnya Mobile Legends terus. Gue iseng main, awalnya iseng main sih. Kok ini ada turnamen ML, ikut yuk iseng-iseng. Nah itu tuh himpunan gue lah tuh yang bikin. Gue ikut menang. Habis gue menang, udah kita ikut turnamen terus sama dia. Terus-terusan. Sampai akhirnya misah, gue buat tim, diakuisisi sama salah satu tim Esports Capcom.
Dulu aku pernah, maksudnya sebulan tuh kayak di rumah tuh cuman ganti baju, terus nginep di rumah abang, pulang ganti baju, nginep lagi di rumah abang, kayak gitu sebulan cuman buat main game doang. BTR Trick, ya dia yang ngechat aku pertama kali untuk nawarin buat ke Bigetron. Sampai orang tua minta kepastian dari manajemennya langsung. Makanya waktu itu pas Bang Patrick jemput aku ke Ponti, dianya datang ke Ponti, enggak. Dia nyuruh aku terbang sendiri gitu.
Doa yang paling sempurna itu doa yang dikirimkan orang-orang yang disayang sama Rasulullah.
Gue rasa ada lah, kayak nanti jadi apanya pasti ada, dia kecemasan dia. Cuman dia ya selama gue bahagia kayak aman sih. Semenjak ini sih kayaknya, dulu kan ada platform live stream kan, alhamdulillah dapetnya gede kan, lumayan kan waktu itu. Jadi kayak oh ya udah emang ini lu bisa kok, lu bisa tanpa harus pendidikan. Jadi kayak nyokap gue udah rasa ya udah terserah kamu udah gede juga.
Aku nggak pernah, maksudnya nggak pernah cerita ke orang tua sih tentang kayak oh aku capek gini, nggak ada. Paling kayak ya aku kasih tahu mama aja kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, aku kasih tahu Cece kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, gitu dong. Kalau yang sampai struggle itu nggak ada.
Oke, selamat dan sukses ya untuk playoff-nya. Berikan yang terbaik untuk tim, jangan lupa berdoa.
Dari sininya juga ada dikasih jam tidur. Oh jadi kayak waktu kita tuh lebih teratur lah, kayak makan ada jamnya, makan dikasih, terus tempat tidur, tempat tinggal segala macem. Jadinya orang tua nggak terlalu khawatir lah.
Kalau gue realistis aja ya, di umur gue yang sekarang, kalau gue buat pindah tim nggak terlalu kepikiran, soalnya ya lu udah tua juga, mendingan lu fokus, lu cuman harus stay fokus aja, lu jangan ada pikiran kemana-mana. Satu, kalau kedua, gue udah berapa tahun di sini, udah itu sih, itu aja kayak udah lama. Gue cuma mau bilang gue minta maaf, gue gagal, udah.
Mungkin gue lagi performance gue lagi drop, lagi turun, terus gue nggak ada dikasih kesempatan buat main gitulah. Makanya kayak gue sempat ngerasa, oh apa gue udah nggak cocok di sini, apa udah nggak pantas di sini gitulah. Nggak ada, lebih ke akunya sendiri sih, maksudnya aku pengen, maksudnya kayak oh BTR udah ngasih kepercayaan ke aku, tapi kayak aku nggak mau nyanyain gitu lah, lebih ke kayak gitu sih prinsip aku.
Anggap aja ini udah final buat kita, tunjukin semua kualitas lo, semangat lo, semuanya puparin semua di sini ya, main semangat mungkin, oke? Ya.
Karena gue rasa tim gue ini baik ke gue, jadi gue harus baik balik lah. Soalnya apa yang gue mau rata-rata diturutin sih. Semenjak ada Vesager, ini tim emang keluarga. Tapi semenjak ada dia, kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela, bahwa kondisinya salah.
We have nothing to lose. Gak ada yang peduli kita kalah menang, oke?
Beberapa orang yang aku lihat kayak baru masuk e-sport tapi kayak udah males-malesan, apa yang kayak dia pengen udah tercapai gitu. Contohnya misalnya dia pengen masuk e-sport nih, tapi pas dia udah masuk e-sport jatuhnya males-malesan.
harusnya mereka seperti apa. Ya udah, ini lu dikasih koken, lu manfaatin sebaik mungkin. Lu harus momentum, lu harus fokus sama momentum yang dikasih. Buat player baru ya, momentum penting sih. Di saat lu udah punya momentum, lu harus manfaatin.
Perjuangan yang mereka lakukan adalah pengorbanan. Pengorbanan adalah totalitas usaha dalam menggapai tujuan mereka. Mereka tidak jerah akan kegagalan. Mereka tidak puas dengan apa saja yang telah mereka gapai selama ini. Yang mereka lakukan adalah terus berjuang bersama tim yang mereka banggakan. Dan bersama berani menghadapi rintangan. Itulah arti loyalitas. Mari saksikan dan dukung usaha mereka pada MPL Celebration Season yang ke-10. We own this.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lu jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lu mau ya udahlah, tapi lu harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya, lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Ya ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Because Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G. Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G. Why? Because this is awesome. So creative. This is awesome. Awesome detail. Awesome detail. Awesome detail. Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli-beli, beli-beli, beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli
Pasti ori.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli, beli-beli, beli-beli. Gratis ongkir, beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
promised her I'll live and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, Key.
Kita beralih informasi yang satu ini. Auman sang macan akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
EVOS Legends sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Pemirsa
M1
Piala Presiden
sudah
Esports
usai.
2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh Onyx melawan Airwolf.
Tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019.
Hari ini dimenangkan oleh Onyx.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja, kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus ban kalau nggak hoax atau misalnya. Gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Nah, untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi itu kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1, pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming ginian. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada, gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe, sampai alhamdulillah bisa biayain keluarga gue. Ya MPL merubah hidup gue.
Sebelum support, juara plus menghasilkan. Oh, dia lihat kan, anak ini bisa menghasilkan nih, bisa dapat prestasi nih. Tapi di sini bagus gitu, ya bagus lah kita Kita sebagai keluarga gitu melihat anak seperti itu ya kita dukung kan pasti kan, maksudnya ya dukung, asal itu positif aja lah. Nah, sebenarnya kan yang paling dikejar adalah ya itu dulu kan, membuktikan itu supaya kita disupport gitu loh.
Gila, bokap sama nyokap pertama nggak percaya, mikirnya aneh-aneh, mungkin gue diprovokasi atau dicuci otak sama siapa seperti itu. Ya menurut gue itu sesuatu hal yang wajar, kekhawatiran orang tua kepada anak, dan gue pun hargai kekhawatiran mereka itu. Selebihnya sampai sekarang pun akhirnya mereka malah jadinya mendukung, mungkin karena sudah mengetahui hasilnya, meskipun mereka nggak tutup mata terhadap banyak orang yang gagal juga.
Impact positif nyokap gue itu baru terjadi di tahun 2019-20an ketika alhamdulillah caster gue lumayan laku, gue sama hidupi keluarga, benerin rumah. Itu nyokap gue baru sadar kalau gue beneran kerja, karena dia anggap selama ini ya gue keluar main hura-hura. Bahkan gue udah jadi caster pun nyokap gue masih nyuruh gue jadi PNS.
Untuk di awal-awal dengan hobiku yang bisa dibayar gitu, itu kan kayak udah ngebantu banget. Justru kita makin interest banget kan pasti ke Mobile Legends gitu kan. Otomatis ya kita pengen ada tahapan selanjutnya gitu loh. Tahapan selanjutnya adalah ya kalau misalnya aku menjadi jago, otomatis aku bisa masuk ke e-sport. Masuklah pada akhirnya masuk ke e-sport. Setelah aku masuk ke e-sport dan jadi pro player, untuk ke tahap selanjutnya aku menjadi juara gitu loh. Nah, jadi setelah menjadi juara nih, apa yang pengen ini? Ya jadi juara dunia gitu loh.
Bersyukur juga Bang apa yang udah gue dapatkan, dimulai dari liga amatir, terus naik ke yang bisa dibilang amatir tuh liga-liga yang di bawah MPL lah ya, terus naik ke MPL, dan di MPL pun itu udah didapatkan, langsung naik ke Asia itu pun udah didapatkan, bahkan ke achievement pribadi mengenai emoticon, orang pertama yang dapat emoticon itu udah didapatkan. Itu semua rasa syukur yang gak terlewatkan gitu ya. Satu-satunya title yang belum bisa gue dapatkan mungkin kejuaraan dunia.
Banyak banget pengalaman. Yang pasti gue ketemu keluarga gue yang sekarang lo lihat di rumah ini. Itu Five Brothers, itu gue ketemu di sini. Gue ketemu Volva KB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di KB Volva AB di 1, gue ketemu Cornet di season 2. Dan yang kenapa gue bilang Five Brothers, ketika kita struggle dulu, sama-sama gak ada yang meninggalin satu sama lain. Ketika nggak punya siapa-siapa dulu, gak ada yang ninggalin satu sama lain.
Mau jadi pro player gitu ya, kayak bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor 1 tuh udah paling attitude nomor 1. Lebih terpilih orang yang berattitude dibandingkan berskill, karena skill itu bisa beradaptasi. Dia masuk ke pro player, otomatis skillnya udah ada sebenarnya kan mas kan. Attitude-nya juga bagus gitu loh. Jadi kan kita masih bisa ngasah bersama. Daripada jago attitude-nya buruk banget, udah merasa paling jago, kita udah susah mencari sesuatu yang baru mas kalau attitude-nya udah buruk gitu loh.
Saran dari gue, memang konsisten tuh sulit guys. Ketika kalian ngadepin kekalahan, ketika kalian ngadepin susah, entah mungkin dari luar atau mungkin dari tim kalian sendiri, itu hal wajar. Solusinya pun sebenarnya mudah, cuman ya yang namanya ego diri sendiri atau ego temen lu, itu harus dipecahkan. Kalau misalkan itu udah dipecahkan, ya semoga aja semua masalahnya terpecahkan, itu terselesaikan.
Tips and trick untuk yang mau jadi caster, kalau menurut gue pertama adalah kalian percaya diri dulu. Percaya diri, mau belajar, dan lo punya karakter. Maksudnya karakter apa? Identitas diri lo nanti yang mahal.
Dari cara pemikiran dia mungkin, makanya dia pantas buat jadi legenda gitu.
Aura lah, aura kalau gue. Maksudnya kenapa pengorbanan dia, apa yang dia lakuin buat ngejar title juara. Dia harus di GH, dia nggak ketemu keluarga.
Pengen masuk tim apa aja dah, pro player, yang penting musuhnya Udil. Kayak gitu kan. Tapi ngidolain dia, tapi pengen jadi musuh gitu loh, pengen yang lain kayak, wah tingkah dia sendiri gitu.
Gameplaynya dia tuh yang menurut saya legend sih.
Kalau menurut gua, Oji adalah salah satu teman yang care banget sama lingkungannya. Jadi tempat curhatan juga buat teman-temannya. Jadi sosok yang memang dewasa lebih dari umurnya.
Kalau hal baiknya sih pasti ada lah. Dia dengan bawelnya itu menunjukkan kalau dia peduli. Soalnya kalau misalkan dia tuh nggak deket sama orang, dia tuh nggak bakal bawel. Dia tuh bakal template aja.
Tidak ada kata rata-rata pada kamus mereka. Mereka ingin lebih. Mereka haus akan tujuan mereka. Berapapun harga yang akan dibayar untuk itu, mereka tidak akan berpaling. Hingga mereka sampai di titik sekarang. Dengan kegigihan tersebut, mereka pun diakui sebagai legenda. Mari saksikan dan jadilah saksi para calon legenda baru di MPL Celebration yang ke-10. We own this.
Tim ini ya udah kayak keluarga. Kita keluarga tapi tetap profesional.
Kalau prinsip aku mungkin gini deh, lebih ke kayak sebelum aku keluar aku pengen ngasih yang terbaik dulu buat ini tim.
Gua kalau dari awal gue suka MOBA sih sebenarnya sih, suka game MOBA.
Iya, soalnya gue pindah ya. Cuman kayak
Kira gue di kuliah ya teman-teman setongkrongan mainnya Mobile Legends terus, gue iseng main, awalnya iseng main sih. Kok ini ada turnamen ML, ikut yuk iseng-iseng. Nah itu tuh himpunan gue lah tuh yang bikin, gue ikut menang. Habis gue menang, udah kita ikut turnamen terus sama dia, terus-terusan sampai akhirnya misah. Gue buat tim, diakuisisi sama salah satu tim Esports Capcom.
Dulu aku pernah, maksudnya sebulan tuh kayak di rumah tuh cuman ganti baju, terus nginep di rumah abang, pulang ganti baju, nginep lagi di rumah abang, kayak gitu sebulan cuman buat main game doang. BTR Trick, ya dia yang ngechat aku pertama kali untuk nawarin buat ke Bigetron. Sampai orang tua minta kepastian dari manajemennya langsung. Makanya waktu itu pas Bang Patrick jemput aku ke Ponti, dianya datang ke Ponti, enggak, dia nyuruh aku terbang sendiri gitu.
Doa yang paling sempurna itu doa yang dikirimkan orang-orang yang disayang sama Rasulullah.
Kalau gue rasa ada lah, kayak nanti jadi apanya pasti ada, dia kecemasan dia. Cuman dia ya selama gue bahagia kayak aman sih. Semenjak ini sih kayaknya, dulu kan ada platform live stream kan, alhamdulillah dapetnya gede kan, lumayan kan waktu itu. Jadi kayak, oh ya udah emang ini lu bisa kok, lu bisa tanpa harus pendidikan. Jadi kayak nyokap gue udah ngerasa, ya udah terserah kamu udah gede juga.
Aku nggak pernah, maksudnya nggak pernah cerita ke orang tua sih tentang kayak, oh aku capek gini, nggak ada. Paling kayak, ya aku kasih tahu mama aja kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, aku kasih tahu Cece kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, gitu dong. Kalau yang sampai struggle itu nggak ada.
Oke, selamat dan sukses ya untuk playoff-nya. Berikan yang terbaik untuk tim, jangan lupa berdoa.
Dari sininya juga ada dikasih jam tidur, oh jadi kayak waktu kita tuh lebih teratur lah. Kayak makan ada jamnya, makan dikasih, terus tempat tidur, tempat tinggal segala macem. Jadinya orang tua nggak terlalu khawatir lah.
Kalau gue realistis aja ya, di umur gue yang sekarang, kalau gue buat pindah tim nggak terlalu kepikiran, soalnya ya lu udah tua juga, mendingan lu fokus, lu cuman harus stay fokus aja, lu jangan ada pikiran kemana-mana. Satu, kalau kedua, gue udah berapa tahun di sini, udah gitu sih, itu aja kayak udah lama. Gue cuma mau bilang gue minta maaf, gue gagal, udah.
Mungkin gue lagi performance gue lagi drop, lagi turun, terus gue nggak ada dikasih kesempatan buat main gitulah. Makanya kayak gue sempat ngerasa, oh apa gue udah nggak cocok di sini, apa udah nggak pantas di sini gitulah. Nggak ada, lebih ke akunya sendiri sih. Maksudnya aku pengen, maksudnya kayak oh BTR udah ngasih kepercayaan ke aku, tapi kayak aku nggak mau nyanyiin gitu lah. Lebih ke kayak gitu sih prinsip aku.
Anggap aja ini udah final buat kita. Tunjukin semua kualitas lo, semangat lo, semuanya puparin semua di sini ya. Main semangat mungkin. Oke? Ya.
Karena gue rasa tim gue ini baik ke gue, jadi gue harus baik balik lah. Soalnya apa yang gue mau kata-kata diturutin sih. Semenjak ada Vesager, ini tim emang keluarga. Tapi semenjak ada dia, kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela bahwa kondisinya salah.
We have nothing to lose. Gak ada yang peduli kita kalah menang, oke?
Beberapa orang yang aku lihat kayak baru masuk e-sport tapi kayak udah males-malesan, apa yang kayak dia pengen udah tercapai gitu. Contohnya misalnya dia pengen masuk e-sport nih, tapi pas dia udah masuk e-sport jatuhnya males-malesan.
Harusnya mereka seperti apa? Ya udah, ini lu udah dikasih koken, lu manfaatin sebaik mungkin. Lu harus momentum, lu harus fokus sama momentum yang dikasih. Buat player baru ya, momentum penting sih. Di saat lu udah punya momentum, lu harus manfaatin.
Perjuangan yang mereka lakukan adalah pengorbanan. Pengorbanan adalah totalitas usaha dalam menggapai tujuan mereka. Mereka tidak jerah akan kegagalan. Mereka tidak puas dengan apa saja yang telah mereka gapai selama ini. Yang mereka lakukan adalah terus berjuang bersama tim yang mereka banggakan. Dan bersama berani menghadapi rintangan. Itulah arti loyalitas. Mari saksikan dan dukung usaha mereka pada MPL Celebration Season yang ke-10. We own this.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku mainnya kurang bagus, ada Max di sana gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Because Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Why? Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because
this is awesome. This is awesome. Awesome detail. Awesome detail. Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih?
Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan.
Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli beli hihi. Beli 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 beli. Beli beli pasti ori. Beli beli pasti ori. Beli beli. Download sekarang. Pasti bos, pasti beli beli. Beli beli. Beli beli. Beli beli beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli beli. Download sekarang. Pasti bos, pasti beli beli.
and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, Key.
Kita beralih ke informasi yang satu ini. Auman sang macan akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
EVOS Legends sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Pemirsa
M1
Piala Presiden
sudah
Esports
usai.
2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh Onyx melawan Airwolf.
Tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019.
Hari ini dimenangkan oleh Onyx.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja, kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus ban kalau nggak loss atau misalnya gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Nah, untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi tuh kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1, pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming gini kan. Gue nggak tahu bangku ginian ada, gue nggak tahu sebuah game bisa jadi turnamen itu. MPL itu merubah hidup gue. Dari orang kasarnya, gue makan warteg aja cuma bisa nasi tempe, sampai alhamdulillah bisa biayain keluarga gue. Ya MPL merubah hidup gue.
Sebelum support, juara plus menghasilkan. Oh, dia lihat kan, anak ini bisa menghasilkan nih, bisa dapat prestasi nih. Tapi di sini bagus gitu, ya bagus lah. Kita sebagai keluarga gitu, melihat anak seperti itu ya kita dukung kan pasti, maksudnya kayak ya asal itu positif aja lah. Nah, sebenarnya kan yang paling dikejar adalah ya itu dulu kan, membuktikan itu supaya kita disupport gitu loh.
Gila, bokap sama nyokap pertama nggak percaya, mikirnya aneh-aneh, mungkin gue diprovokasi atau dicuci otak sama siapa seperti itu. Ya menurut gue itu sesuatu hal yang wajar, kekhawatiran orang tua kepada anak, dan gue pun hargai kekhawatiran mereka itu. Selebihnya sampai sekarang pun akhirnya mereka malah jadinya mendukung, mungkin karena sudah mengetahui hasilnya, meskipun mereka nggak tutup mata terhadap banyak orang yang gagal juga.
Impact positif nyokap gue itu baru terjadi di tahun 2019-20an ketika alhamdulillah caster gue lumayan laku, gue sama menghidupi keluarga, benerin rumah. Itu nyokap gue baru sadar kalau gue beneran kerja, karena dia anggap selama ini ya gue keluar main hura-hura. Bahkan gue udah jadi caster pun nyokap gue masih nyuruh gue jadi PNS.
Untuk di awal-awal dengan hobiku yang bisa dibayar gitu, itu kan kayak udah ngebantu banget. Justru kita makin interest banget kan pasti ke Mobile Legends gitu kan. Otomatis ya kita pengen ada tahapan selanjutnya gitu loh. Tahapan selanjutnya adalah ya kalau misalnya aku menjadi jago, otomatis aku bisa masuk ke e-sport. Masuklah pada akhirnya masuk ke e-sport. Setelah aku masuk ke e-sport dan jadi pro player, untuk ke tahap selanjutnya aku menjadi juara gitu loh. Nah, jadi setelah menjadi juara nih, apa yang pengen ini? Ya jadi juara dunia gitu loh.
Bersyukur juga Bang apa yang udah gue dapatkan, dimulai dari liga amatir, terus naik ke yang bisa dibilang amatir tuh liga-liga yang di bawah MPL lah ya, terus naik ke MPL, dan di MPL pun itu udah didapatkan, langsung naik ke Asia itu pun udah didapatkan, bahkan ke achievement pribadi mengenai emoticon, orang pertama yang dapat emoticon itu udah didapatkan. Itu semua rasa syukur yang gak terlewatkan gitu ya. Satu-satunya title yang belum bisa gue dapatkan mungkin kejuaraan dunia.
Banyak banget pengalaman. Yang pasti gue ketemu keluarga gue yang sekarang lo lihat di rumah ini. Itu Five Brothers, itu gue ketemu di sini. Gue ketemu Volva KB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di KB Volva AB di season 1, gue ketemu Cornet di season 2. Dan yang kenapa gue bilang Five Brothers, ketika kita struggle dulu, sama-sama gak ada yang meninggalin satu sama lain. Ketika nggak punya siapa-siapa dulu, nggak ada yang ninggalin satu sama lain.
Yang mau jadi pro player gitu ya, kayak bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu. Lebih terpilih orang yang berattitude dibandingkan berskill, karena skill itu bisa beradaptasi. Dia masuk ke pro player, otomatis skillnya udah ada sebenarnya kan, mas kan. Attitude-nya juga bagus gitu loh. Jadi kan kita masih bisa ngasah bersama. Daripada jago attitude-nya buruk banget, udah merasa paling jago, kita udah susah mencari sesuatu yang baru mas kalau attitude-nya udah buruk gitu loh.
Saran dari gue, memang konsisten tuh sulit guys. Ketika kalian ngadepin kekalahan, ketika kalian ngadepin susah, entah mungkin dari luar atau mungkin dari tim kalian sendiri, itu hal wajar. Solusinya pun sebenarnya mudah, cuman dia yang namanya ego diri sendiri atau ego temen lu, itu harus dipecahkan. Kalau misalkan itu udah dipecahkan, ya semoga aja semua masalahnya terpecahkan, itu terselesaikan.
Tips and trick untuk yang mau jadi caster, kalau menurut gue pertama adalah kalian percaya diri dulu. Percaya diri, mau belajar, dan lo punya karakter. Maksudnya karakter apa? Identitas diri lo nanti yang mahal.
Dari cara pemikiran dia mungkin, makanya dia pantas buat jadi legenda gitu.
Aura lah, aura kalau gue. Maksudnya kenapa pengorbanan dia, apa yang dia lakuin buat ngejar title juara. Dia harus di GH, dia nggak ketemu keluarga.
Pengen masuk tim apa aja dah, pro player, yang penting musuhnya Udil. Kayak gitu kan. Tapi ngedoain dia, tapi pengen jadi musuh gitu loh, pengen ngalahin kayak, wah tingkah dia, terus gitu.
Gameplaynya dia tuh yang membuat saya legend sih. Kalau menurut gua, Oji adalah salah satu teman yang care banget sama lingkungannya. Jadi tempat curhatan juga buat teman-temannya. Jadi sosok yang memang dewasa lebih dari umurnya.
Kalau hal baiknya sih pasti ada lah. Dia dengan bawelnya itu menunjukkan kalau dia peduli. Soalnya kalau misalkan dia tuh nggak deket sama orang, dia tuh nggak bakal bawel. Dia tuh bakal template aja.
Tidak ada kata rata-rata pada kamus mereka. Mereka ingin lebih. Mereka haus akan tujuan mereka. Berapapun harga yang akan dibayar untuk itu, mereka tidak akan berpaling. Hingga mereka sampai di titik sekarang. Dengan kegigihan tersebut, mereka pun diakui sebagai legenda. Mari saksikan dan jadilah saksi para calon legenda baru di MPL Celebration yang ke-10. We own this.
Tim ini ya udah kayak keluarga. Kita keluarga tapi tetap profesional.
Kalau prinsip aku mungkin gini deh, lebih ke kayak sebelum aku keluar aku pengen ngasih yang terbaik dulu buat ini tim.
Gua kalau dari awal gue suka MOBA sih sebenarnya sih, suka game MOBA.
Iya, seharusnya gue pindah ya. Cuman kayak gitu.
Kira gue di kuliah ya teman-teman setongkrongan mainnya Mobile Legends terus, gue iseng main, awalnya iseng main sih. Kok ini ada turnamen ML, ikut yuk iseng-iseng. Nah itu tuh himpunan gue lah tuh yang bikin, gue ikut menang. Habis gue menang, udah kita ikut turnamen terus sama dia, terus-terusan. Sampai akhirnya misah, gue buat tim, diakuisisi sama salah satu tim Esports Capcom.
Dulu aku pernah, maksudnya sebulan tuh kayak di rumah tuh cuman ganti baju, terus nginep di rumah abang, pulang ganti baju, nginep lagi di rumah abang, kayak gitu sebulan cuman buat main game doang. BTR Trick, ya dia yang ngechat aku pertama kali untuk nawarin buat ke Bigetron. Sampai orang tua minta kepastian dari manajemennya langsung. Makanya waktu itu pas Bang Patrick jemput aku ke Ponti, dianya datang ke Ponti, enggak, dia nyuruh aku terbang sendiri gitu.
Doa yang paling sempurna itu doa yang dikirimkan orang-orang yang disayang sama Rasulullah.
Gue rasa ada lah, kayak nanti jadi apanya pasti ada, dia kecemasan dia. Cuman dia ya selama gue bahagia kayak aman sih. Semenjak ini sih kayaknya, dulu kan ada platform live stream kan, alhamdulillah dapetnya gede kan, lumayan kan waktu itu. Jadi kayak oh ya udah emang ini lu bisa kok, lu bisa tanpa harus pendidikan. Jadi kayak nyokap gue udah ngerasa ya udah terserah kamu udah gede juga.
Aku nggak pernah, maksudnya nggak pernah cerita ke orang tua sih tentang kayak oh aku capek gini, nggak ada. Paling kayak ya aku kasih tahu mama aja kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, aku kasih tahu Cece kegiatan aku tiap hari gimana, gitu dong. Kalau yang sampai struggle itu nggak ada.
Egi, selamat dan sukses ya untuk playoff-nya. Berikan yang terbaik untuk tim, jangan lupa berdoa.
Dari sininya juga ada dikasih jam tidur, oh jadi kayak Waktu kita tuh lebih teratur lah, kayak makan ada jamnya, makan dikasih, terus tempat tidur, tempat tinggal segala macem. Jadinya orang tua nggak terlalu khawatir lah.
Kalau gue realistis aja ya, di umur gue yang sekarang, kalau gue buat pindah tim nggak terlalu kepikiran, soalnya ya lu udah tua juga, mendingan lu fokus, lu cuman harus stay fokus aja, lu jangan ada pikiran kemana-mana. Satu, kalau kedua, gue udah berapa tahun di sini, udah itu sih, itu aja kayak udah lama. Gue cuma mau bilang gue minta maaf, gue gagal, udah.
Mungkin gue lagi performance gue lagi drop, lagi turun, terus gue nggak ada dikasih kesempatan buat main gitulah. Makanya kayak gue sempat ngerasa, oh apa gue udah nggak cocok di sini, apa udah nggak pantas di sini gitulah. Nggak ada, lebih ke akunya sendiri sih. Maksudnya aku pengen, maksudnya kayak oh BTR udah ngasih kepercayaan ke aku, tapi kayak aku nggak mau nyanyiin gitu lah. Lebih ke kayak gitu sih prinsip aku.
Anggap aja ini udah final buat kita, tunjukin semua kualitas lo, semangat lo, semuanya preparein semua di sini ya, main semangat mungkin, oke? Ya.
Karena gue rasa tim gue ini baik ke gue, jadi gue harus baik balik lah. Soalnya apa yang gue mau rata-rata diturutin sih. Semenjak ada EVOS Legends, ini tim emang keluarga, tapi semenjak ada dia, kita keluarga, tapi kita harus profesional. Jadi kalau salah ya salah, bukan karena dia keluarga lu bela bahwa kondisinya salah.
We have nothing to lose. Gak ada yang peduli kita kalah menang, oke?
Beberapa orang yang aku lihat kayak baru masuk e-sport tapi kayak udah males-malesan, apa yang kayak dia pengen udah tercapai gitu. Contohnya misalnya dia pengen masuk e-sport nih, tapi pas dia udah masuk e-sport jatuhnya males-malesan.
Harusnya mereka seperti apa? Ya udah, ini lu udah dikasih koken, lu manfaatin sebaik mungkin. Lu harus momentum, lu harus fokus sama momentum yang dikasih. Buat player baru ya, momentum penting sih. Di saat lu udah punya momentum, lu harus manfaatin.
Perjuangan yang mereka lakukan adalah pengorbanan. Pengorbanan adalah totalitas usaha dalam menggapai tujuan mereka. Mereka tidak nyerah akan kegagalan. Mereka tidak puas dengan apa saja yang telah mereka gapai selama ini. Yang mereka lakukan adalah terus berjuang bersama tim yang mereka banggakan. Dan bersama berani menghadapi rintangan. Itulah arti loyalitas. Mari saksikan dan dukung usaha mereka pada MPL Celebration Season yang ke-10. We own this.
Kalau orang tua gue tuh kayak nggak pernah nyuruh lo jadi ini. Orang tua gue tuh selalu kayak yang lo mau ya udahlah, tapi lo harus tunjukin lah.
Kata saya lu nggak sekolah-sekolah, itu biasa nggak danuin. Dan ntar gue Deden punya gaji gitu. Liatin aja dah Deden gitu.
Gue nanya lah ke almarhum bokap gue lah, mau yang mana? Terus kayak dia jawab ke RRQ aja.
Jadi Matt ada bilang, kenapa pada saat aku bisa main bagus, Max gak ada di tim itu? Kenapa pada saat aku main yang kurang bagus, ada Max di sana, gitu loh. Matt selalu ucap tante, Mami gak usah khawatir, ada aku di sini.
Mungkin karena itu juga kali ya bikin susah majunya mungkin. Soalnya kan harusnya emang dia bener salah, tapi gue malah belain mungkin.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why?
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now. Baru Axe Dual Action versus parfum. Yakin parfummu bikin kamu tetap segar saat berkeringat? Coba Axe baru. Kini lawan bau badan dan wangi segar bahkan saat kamu berkeringat. Axe Dual Action baru.
Inilah perjuangan para legenda rasa. Jangan kasih kendor, Besti. Bersama GrabFood Resto legendaris, koparkan pesananmu.
Tangan gue kenapa nih? Aduh, gatel banget, gak tahan. Move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal.
Wiped out.
Beli-beli, beli-beli, beli-beli pasti ori. Beli-beli
Pasti ori.
beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Beli-beli, 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 beli. Gratis ongkir, beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir.
Beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
Tinggal selfie tabungan jadi. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Pakai token ambil uang tanpa kartu di Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven. Hidup lebih asik pakai Leven.
Police are investigating the disappearances of citizens. We advise all citizens to exercise caution with the authorities for any suspicious acts of harm.
promised her I'll live and fight for the two of us.
I won't fall before killing you, Key.
Kita beralih ke informasi yang satu ini. Auman sang macan akhirnya menghentikan langkah sang raja.
Tim EVOS Legends, sang macan juara dunia. Seperti yang kita tahu, kejuaraan dunia Mobile Legends World Championship 2019 atau
Pemirsa
M1
Piala Presiden
sudah
Esports
usai.
2019 mempertemukan dua tim tangguh Onyx melawan Airwolf.
Tidak terbendung di Grand Final Piala Presiden Esports 2019.
Hari ini dimenangkan oleh Onyx.
Kita mau jadi pro player, mau jelas pun itu tergantung balik ke kitanya sih. Bukan hanya kayak jago doang gitu. Nomor satu tuh udah paling attitude nomor satu.
Terlebih lagi ketika ada kata profesional, lo dituntut kerja, kalau misalkan lo melanggar itu, ya kali lo mau disebut orang yang nggak bertanggung jawab.
Harus ban kalau nggak hoax atau misalnya
gue selalu melakukan yang terbaik setiap gue caster, dan gue selalu menganggap hari ini adalah hari caster terakhir gue.
Aku mulai bermain Mobile Legends itu tahun 2016 akhir gitu. Itu di season 2. Ya, langsung tertarik sih dengan gamenya. Karena dia 5 lawan 5 gitu kan. Untuk awal-awal banget gitu, dia mengeluarkan game yang genrenya MOBA masuk ke genreku. Jadi aku tertarik banget dengan game Mobile Legends. Kayak kita bisa dibilang kayak satu komunitas aja gitu loh, daftar gitu ke tim pro itu, tim e-sport itu, yaitu kayak waktu dulu Saints gitu. Nah disitulah mulai menjadi pro player.
Saints Indo berhasil menyamakan kedudukan menjadi satu sama atas Elit.
Awal ceritanya karena gue memang suka ngegame, terutama game MOBA tuh gue suka banget karena di situ banyak strategi. Dan untuk ke Mobile Legends sendiri, terakhir kali ngelihat industrinya berkembang, gue ngerasa industri ini bakal besar dan ya bersyukur banget bisa sampai sebesar ini. Gue masuk ke pro scene itu waktu umur 15 ke 16 dan itu masih sekolah.
Jadi tuh kalau misalnya game sendiri, gue tuh udah main dari kecil. Gue udah main dari SD, kelas 3 SD gue udah main. Bahkan gue benar-benar tiap hari di warnet. Tapi gue nggak tahu kalau itu menghasilkan. Gue kualifikasi MPL season 1, pertama kali gue duduk di bangku gaming gini kan, gue nggak tahu.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, jangan dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, MPL Season 10, presented by Samsung Galaxy A Series. Official sponsor, Axe, Head & Shoulders, and super app partner, Grab. 8 most prestigious teams in Indonesia will prove that hard work makes the dream work. Who will be the best? Let's see. We own this.
The fight for the last playoff spot is on now. EVOS will take on
BTR.
Bigetron, your team, Mirko.
Bigetron Alpha.
Bigetron Alpha. And as of yet, we are going to watch perhaps the conclusion here for that last secure playoff spot. Back with me, Mirko, as well as Arashi on the English desk that will accompany you throughout the match. But man, after that feisty first match, 2-0, will we see another 2-0 perhaps, or the series is going to be a 3 game?
Well, honestly, for me, I hope we get the best possible match, 2-1. That's what I want to see, right? Again, it's a very high-stake match. There's going to be a lot of eyes on this match. So a lot of you guys can also go ahead and check out Blee because we can get a lot of crazy merchandise, right, Gani?
If we're talking about merchandise, let's show you the example, the prime example. Take a look at this.
Look at this.
No cap. Woo! This cap is perhaps the best cap I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, no cap. This cap is pretty darn good. You guys can find it, obviously, in Blee. You can buy tickets as well.
If you want t-shirts, perhaps.
T-shirts.
We own this, bro.
We got jackets and hoodies, too, if I'm not mistaken.
A lot of designs as well, so you can check throughout a lot of varieties for you, for your liking as well. So check out Blee, upgrade your account, and of course, use the promo code. If you're too lazy to do that, check Arashi's QR code below. And this is going to be the lineup. Of course, it's still their main 5, but the question is, who will go where? Meanwhile, for side of Bigetron, it's still their very strong lineup as well in the second leg especially.
Looking at EVOS Legends' lineup, you know, this time I actually like it, right? We've mentioned so many times in the caster deck that EVOS have been changing their rosters a bit too much, a little bit impulsive with the results coming in. And that may be the reason as to why they've actually been losing so much, right? Now, sticking with the same roster again, they're building on it up against Bigetron Alpha's roster that they've built since the start, Arashi.
Exactly. I think experience will be a big factor here. But of course, if you follow the tradition, well, the pattern right here, in the first match, we saw that the team that's doing really well was able to find success, and the team on the decline, as you know, didn't actually get to succeed. So if we go with that pattern, Bigetron, they should be able to actually get a decisive victory here. But of course, against EVOS Legends, you can never really let your guard down.
Gotta say, Max has been an important factor here as they are walking down the tunnel cam by Head and Shoulders. But in the second leg, they all rely on Marky as well. Mark, the sharp shooter. Bigetron Alpha in the second leg, they're unstoppable. A lot of momentum build, and of course, Marky getting the farm that he needs on that marksman. He is just so good, so reliable every time to deal damage, to give out as well the positions. Marky is the go-to man. 1-1, picking up 50% win rate there on that 1-1, averaging of almost 700 gold per minute. dealing out, of course, 52,000 damage on average. This guy is so lethal. Again, taking shots at EVOS. Hi EVOS, I miss the lore. Quoted by Marky, as a Marky will walk, of course, with the rest of Bigetron Alpha. Please welcome Bigetron Alpha.
Man, Kyrie asked, where is my friend Dlar for Bigetron Alpha Marky? He said that he misses Dlar. Let's take a look though, Arashi, at their match history.
They've been finding an upward trend and they're able to actually defeat Alter Ego here. Oh, they lost to Alter Ego, sorry. They was the only team that was able to find a victory against them. They're on a second win in the second leg, and now for the final match, it's gonna be against EVOS Legends, and there's a lot of rivalry between these two teams, man. I think for both teams, it's not only about the victory, it's about that respect as well.
Respect indeed, and remember, this is Bigetron's last match in the regular season, so they need to bring everything against EVOS Legends. They're currently sitting in the 7th place. Thoughts?
And again, look at EVOS Legends. This is what we want to see. The bonding and obviously the development of the same lineup coming in together in the tunnel cam by Head and Shoulders. Obviously, they have a lot to prove here coming up, walking up onto the stage, Gani. But there's one guy that we need to talk about.
This one guy in particular is going to be Dreams. I feel like the most consistent player in the MPL this season from EVOS has been Dreams. Take a look at this. He just enables his team. And to add to that, he can play a lot of unique heroes as well. He can play the sports, of course, he will shine in that Matilda, but on the Kadita, he just shines as well. Take a look at this. Just timing, again, he just enables his team, creates a lot of space, and of course, that-wise here, picking up Matilda 4 times with a 50% win rate as well. Again, with their right engage and disengage, this guy can take a lot of damage as well with assisting on average 5. Dreams is just the main man in EVOS they need to be careful of. We're gonna try our best to go to the playoffs, and let's just give it our best as we welcome the White Tigers, EVOS Legends.
Here they are with a whole lot to prove here in the second leg. Losing every single match in the second leg, they're gonna have to look for 2 victories to come back.
A very painful fall from grace for EVOS Legends, being the half-season champion and now all the way down, struggling for a position in the playoff scene. So we'll just have to see, can they succeed? Can they break the lose streak against Bigetron Alpha? It will come down to the strat and the draft, man. We saw how important it is in match number 1. In match number 2, it's going to be even more important because both these teams have very unique drafting compositions and styles.
Looking at the drafts again, they need to go for the wins here. Team head-to-head by Head and Shoulders. Arashi, it's time to take a look at a very one-sided affair, I guess.
It's so hilarious, man. Every single stat is on the stat of Bigetron Alpha, including the death. But the match history shows that EVOS were able to come out on top the last 2 times they've met each other. So we'll just have to see. It's a completely different Bigetron Alpha. It's a completely different EVOS Legends as well. And there's a new patch to factor in as well for both these teams. So we'll just have to see, man. I think at this point, the stats are going to be too rigid to actually use reliably to predict who is going to come out on top.
Fun fact here, in terms of the previous match history, sure, we're only taking a look at 5 of their last matches, but if we take a look at every single match that they've had, EVOS Legends have only won a total of 3 times. One in the grand finals of Season 7, and the 2 times that you see here in Season 9 and in the first leg of Season 10.
Wow. Is Bigetron the kryptonite of EVOS Legends?
I guess was.
Again, stat-wise there, Bigetron Alpha led the board all across the board. KDA, objective, and
Literally.
it shows because it's evident EVOS Legends in the second leg, they're really shaky, Arashi. Why do you think that is? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, the patch was after the second leg, so they were already shaky before. So what do EVOS need to do?
Well, before that, let's take a look at the keys of victory by Axe. Clover winning the matchup in the gold lane, shedding the Marquee as a double benefit. Beware of key setup and initiation. Al Momento will be looking for that opportunity. Sujin getting his comfort heroes that led him with his reputation of the rookie monster, and of course, be more solid as a team. I think this is the answer, Gronny. They've been changing up, switching up so many different things. You need to build up synergy. You need to build up muscle memory and just coordination among your team. EVOS seems to be struggling in that department particularly, but of course, we'll just have to see what kind of machinations, what kind of magic Zace has in store for us. But soon we'll take a look at the win condition for Bigetron Alpha as well, because in a way they used to be the kryptonite for EVOS Legends, and that can still be
the case.
Exactly the case. So keys of victory for Bigetron Alpha. Respect EVOS' Akai and Wanwan, Clover and Tsujin. Optimize Marquis' wide hero pool in the gold lane. Follow up Keys initiation and setups for maximum benefit, and let Moreno get his comfort hero. A lot of attention has been on Moreno, but when he has his comfort heroes, he is able to do a lot of great things, and it's just overshadowed by how flashy everyone is, but he is one of the main key components in the team that is Bigetron Alpha.
It's kind of the opposite side of the spectrum for both these teams when you compare them, right? BTR, they've stuck with this roster for such a long time. Meanwhile, EVOS, they've been experimenting with a lot of different variations of their roster. Coming in again into this matchup, it's a very developed Bigetron Alpha roster in terms of synergy, communication, and for EVOS Legends, I would say that now that they're sticking with this same 5 members from last week, that's what they're aiming for as well. They're trying to capture the same effect that they had in the first leg, maybe refining it a little bit here with Coach Zace. Now, here though, playoff scenario.
If they win, right? If they win, they move to the 5th rank and the highest chance to secure playoffs. If they lose though, a lower chance to secure playoffs, that's for sure. And that will be such an unforeseen circumstance for EVOS Legends to be in.
It's going to be a feisty match indeed here. EVOS Legends, looking at their momentum, it's not really on their side.
Definitely not.
0 wins in second leg after being crowned half-season champions. It's not a really good start. It's not really what you really want in a team. But for the side of Bigetron, again, if they win, they will secure the playoff
100%.
100%, being in the 5th place. And if they lose though, they will have a lower chance to secure that playoff spot.
So not guaranteed just yet, but of course, at this late stage in the final week, you do not want to be playing games. So let's just get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Banning phase between Bigetron Alpha and EVOS Legends.
The drafts for Bigetron Alpha and as well as EVOS will begin now. Bigetron will have the blue side here as they opt for a ban towards Kai and as well as Julian. EVOS though, seeing the monstrosity that Sorizo can provide with that Paquito and of course Max, they opt for a ban towards that hero.
BTR are already going for the respect bans, right? You can already see 2 heroes onto Sutsujin. They know that Sutsujin has performed, has been underperforming, I would say, on the heroes he's not comfortable at. So right now with the 2 bans onto Sutsujin, they're trying to force him on that. BTR go for 1 more ban, which is kind of a prio ban.
Fairness.
But EVOS Legends, this is it. It does seem like with their bans, it's not really a targeted ban, right? It's more of that prio ban that we've all come to know.
Exactly. So I wonder if the Kadita will be banned out, because speaking of Godiva we saw earlier, Dreams is the only other person that's been able to use that Kadita to very impressive effect. So I wonder if Bigetron will respect that, knowing the power of Kadita themselves, or will they let that go and try and have a counter in the drafting phase?
Fairness or 1-1? The answer is going to be 1-1. All right, so the trusting Marky. In the pre-match video, we actually saw that his remarkable hero is on the 1-1. I do want to touch on this a little bit more, right? Because the way he plays 1-1 is very different than the other 1-1s that we've seen, like Nino and Skylar, where they're more of just like the hard carry. Marky's 1-1 is a little bit more multi-dimensional, right? He can use this 1-1 as some sort of a peel hero as well, Arashi, just helping the backline mage.
That is a very fair point, because we saw earlier in the match, in the first match, when you have multiple problems to deal with, you're forced to pick between 2, and that just leaves a lot of room for mistakes to happen. So Bigetron, they might be aiming for that, but EVOS, they will have the first 2 picks right here. As we take a look at a comment from EVOS Lutch here, we must win against Bigetron, and Faramis and Phobius will be the tools that they opt for.
The CEO has spoken. We'll see here EVOS Legends, can they implement in the Land of Dawn? Phobius, a ban, somehow counter here against 1-1, and that Faramis is just prio. Bigetron, though, a very quick response. It's going to be Lilia and as well as Uranus here for their side.
And now you really know why they went for the Esmeralda ban, right? We mentioned that it's not really a lot of respect bans coming in, not targeted bans, but it's a very smart ban. Reading out that 1-1 pick and instantly picking up a counter that can't really be countered now that Esmeralda has been taken out. Faramis, Phobius poses a huge threat in these team fights, and EVOS Legends can just wrap this up with a comfort hero for the man you see on your screen. If you want to go for just more burst with this kind of composition, you can go for the Kadita. If you want a little bit more flexibility, you can go for something like a Cho, a Mathilda. Those two heroes obviously are still up for grabs, but they go for an Irithel. So Clover, he's a 1-1 player. He knows exactly how to counter the 1-1, and we've actually spoken about this literally just a few minutes ago. Arashi Gani backstage in the talent room.
Right.
1-1's biggest counter, go for the Irithel.
Exactly. So flexible, mobility being a big issue. You won't really get a chance to use a crossbow of Tang, not easily at least. So for EVOS Legends, very, very solid picks, but for Bigetron, you gotta say, man, having that Lilia available will be able to burst through the health of the Cult Altar. And with a very solid front line like the Uranus, they're setting up for a very, very good front-to-back composition if they can get a long-range artillery mage. Before that, though, we take a look at the head-to-head between the jungles, Sutsujin and Max. I think you can see that for the most part, Max has more of a, on an individual level, Max just does a lot better, but Sutsujin has been very good in enabling his team with the opportunities he provides.
While we're on the point of the jungler, Arashi, take a look at EVOS Legends. They just banned out that Amon. I was literally about to say that BTR, they can look to go for the Amon to actually provide a little bit more burst and kill pressure over to two of the side lanes, the Irithel and the Phobius. That ban is very good by EVOS, and for BTR at this point, it just seems like they are really, really emphasizing targeting down Sutsujin. 3 bans now onto the rookie monster.
It's going to be crazy here, folks, as again, it seems like from both teams, they have yet to secure a jungler, a hero for Max or for the side of Sutsujin. So it seems like they are waiting for that for the last picks, perhaps. EVOS Legends, what are they going to opt for here for the last ban? Is it going to be another jungler here, perhaps?
It could be. I mean, if Bigetron wants to be fancy with it, we did see the Uranus go into the jungle, but that's a bit unlikely, man. It didn't work out for Aura earlier, and EVOS, they respect that. They banned that Bauman out in case Bigetron wants to force them into fights with that neutral objective control. We'll have to see. Final ban here for Bigetron Alpha.
What will it be here? From the side of Bigetron and EVOS, what I do want to note is both composition, they need CC. They both, it seems like they are lacking in that crowd control department, so perhaps they are going to fill that gap in the second phase. Bigetron, though, they are setting up for very heavy CC here, banging up that Diggy.
Yeah, they're definitely setting up for the Atlas, but with that Diggy ban, what that kind of enables is for EVOS Legends to pick up the Atlas for themselves. Remember, right now with their composition, it's a very heavy team fight comp. They can't just pick up this Atlas to add more onto that team fight comp. In my opinion, going for the Cho would be a little bit better because it will add more dynamic into this draft, but seeing that Diggy ban, I don't think it's worth leaving that Atlas open for BTR to take.
The issue right here now, if they go for the Atlas, Bigetron can still go for that Lolita pick as well, so a lot of chess matches going on between the coaches right here. If EVOS goes for the Atlas, it will allow them to actually, I was gonna say, engage big combo team fights with the Cult Altar, but with this Franco, they have a chance of playing the pick-off game and then making sure that they use the Cult Altar to prevent any kind of burst damage coming through.
One hero that is still left for perhaps EVOS Legends here is Fanny. Perhaps. Can they use the Fanny here? In the hands of Taz.
They can.
Against a 1-1 against the Lilia, perhaps in the early game, they might be able to. But Bigetron, they will complete their draft with an Atlas and Karina. We saw this coming, right?
We did. You know, it was all set up, but like you mentioned, honestly, this is perfect setup for EVOS Legends to actually go for the Fanny. There's no single target lockdown from BTR in terms of CC. It enables that Fanny, but there's only one big question here. Do they want to risk role swapping again, destroying the team synergy? It can happen. Or Sutsujin can just show his Fanny here. in MPL.
My main concern is that if EVOS, if they want to deal with Key, they don't have the burst damage to try and delete him off the bat. So if he even gets half a second to make a play, he will go for those crazy engages. As now we take a comment from Anti-Mage. Just like the other lower tier teams, such as Rebellion and GeekFam, Bigetron are really trying their best for the playoffs, but not as scary as Rebellion and GeekFam.
Whoa!
As you think about that though, Hayabusa makes the field right here. Wow.
Also an assassin here, but Sutsujin will play, I think in Season 10, only twice Hayabusa has gone to the Land of Dawn.
Sully Boy, Albert, we've also seen it from Fearless.
A couple of times.
A couple of times we've seen it. Kids as well. There's a lot of Hayabusa picks. Not a lot in terms of but it's enough. We have a pretty good sample size of how Hayabusa plays in Season 10. Audience prediction by TikTok though, 66% against 34%. EVOS Legends once again losing out in the audience prediction. But I gotta be honest with you guys, man. Looking at the draft, aside from that Hayabusa pick, I would actually say that EVOS have the better draft here.
I'm just concerned about how they plan on dealing with Key, right? I think if EVOS can get the ball rolling, can get control and pressure Bigetron, make them split apart and not fight 5v5, I think they have a chance here. Because even with the called Ultraman, if they get engaged on with that Fatal Links, that's a difficult proposition for Bigetron Alpha to try and lose him.
Gotta say, we'll see who will grab the first point in the series. Will it be Bigetron or EVOS? Spam the comments as we now enter the Land of Dawn for Game 1. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready.
Ooh, this is going to be really tough again, right? Let's slow it down a bit. Let's talk about the matchups just in general in the lanes. Pendragon on this Phobius against the Uranus. Okay, that's a lane that actually the Uranus can have a say in, but we're talking about that mid control now, which is actually going to be pretty equal now that I think about it. It's all going to come down to the the gold lane there where Irithel is going to win, but here you go. Town prediction by Axe. Only one caster, Ranger Amas, going for EVOS Legends.
The last time we saw this in, I think it's a GeekFam match, he actually ended up being correct, so we'll see if history repeats itself. But so far, I think the fact that the Lilia is in the picture, I think Bigetron Alpha will have the a lot more playmaking potential in the early game, but they lack a bit of damage right here, so they can clear out. But can they actually go for the pickoffs when they don't have the burst to make sure that members from EVOS Legends won't get a chance to retaliate?
We'll see here, set up 3v2 top side. Wow. Susujin does not connect his Shadow, so he will not commit to that Shadow kill just yet here. 30 seconds to the first shuttle. Seems like EVOS Legends slowly but surely trying to pick up the setup, that the early game pressure that they have.
Exactly.
Early game pressure is what EVOS Legends need to utilize, need to dive into, right? Because the reason they went for the Hayabusa Franco is to put more pressure into these side lanes, just going for those ganks to create a snowball effect early on. If BTR can actually hold on in the early game, weather that storm, this Hayabusa is going to be a bit, you know, it's not really going to be that good in the massive team fights later on.
Exactly, and even if he wants to go for a split push, they can easily send Sorizo to just withstand the damage, and the Uranus will be too much for them to deal with, as right now the turtle is still being contested, but Sutsujin will be able to secure it, and the Black Shoes will ensure that Moreno will be able to back out.
Seems like EVOS Legends, they are able to be ahead in rotations here.
Oh, here it is.
Max, though, realizing that Sutsujin has no retribution,
wow.
Max will just capitalize and exploit that spell.
A very fresh move by Bigetron Alpha, as that's an engage.
Oh, Fatal connects on towards 2 here. Crossbow tank pops enough to take the first blood by Samsung here. Bigetron, they might look more. Clover needs to be careful here.
Oh.
He has popped the sprint. He will not be able to escape as Taz comes in, trying to find compensation, trying to look for scraps. But Moreno and Key still survive, and Sutsujin comes in with a vengeance. Double kill instantly here by the Assassin.
A solid trade back from EVOS Legends, but we need to take a look at what's most important for EVOS Legends. Winning in that side lane with the Irithel. We mentioned that in a 1v1 matchup, Irithel does do better, but it's not a 1v1 when you have Dreams.
Oh my god, Dreams with Iron Hook. Max, a little too aggressive there. He was trying to go for the lethal. He got it, but at what cost? He was pulled back instantly, and there you go. He gets taken down. A very good compensation here by EVOS Legends.
Back again to my point, it's not a 1v1 without Dreams and Key. All right, I wanted to say that, but Dreams just got a hook too, so perfect timing. Anyways, Arashi In terms of the emblems here, Sutsujin went for high and dry.
Exactly. He needs to ensure that 1v1, he will have the maximum kill potential. I think that's the idea, right? Shake up your setup with the assassin picks, and then make sure that you don't lose to those surprise engages with the Cult Altar. I think it's a very solid game plan. We'll just to see the execution coming in from EVOS Legends. So far, with 3 kills, Sutsujin is quite the menace right now. I think if he goes for Marky or Moreno, they'll be forced to use some battle spells to survive.
Take a look at the gold lane. Not really, the Irithel has not really been being given farm, and BTR are just shoving it to secure that top side pressure. I don't think EVOS Legends will have the resources necessary to go for this contest. Ooh, but they're still just rotating around.
Oh, Flicker and Zora's Fatal is available for key here, but Moreno gets taken down once again by Sutsujin. The Bloody Hunt connects onto his key here. EVOS Legends, they have equalized, getting the neutral objective there, and as well as getting 2 kills. A very important trade, as I feel like the Uranus is a little bit late to the party.
Got way more value for EVOS.
Exactly. So Rizzo was trying to clear the bottom side, and he came there quite late. I guess the fight was just pretty, I don't know, pretty improvisational. But now Sutsujin on the top side, Bigetron Alpha, they just have to execute a lot cleaner here. If they want to go for the objectives, they have to prepare a way out. Because EVOS Legends, if they don't get the main objective, they will try and get compensation.
BTR, with this losing lane up top, they are choosing to actually play with the 1-1 a lot, right? He's constantly in that top side, and it just gives over more pressure in that XP lane to EVOS Legends.
Oh, Marky getting caught against Sutsujin's setup top side. Succeeds.
Wow.
The high and dry is just too much, and take a look at that. The gold gap from 1-1 and as well as the Irithel.
Exactly, 1-1 has more of a goal advantage, surprisingly, but of course, with Sutsujin 5-0 in the picture, it's a bit dangerous, but Clover might be overstaying here.
Oh my god, he popped the sprint, but it's not enough as Moreno will claim the kill. He overstayed there.
Definitely.
A little bit greedy there. He wanted the turret, but he will go down. Take a look at Rizzo.
Chorizo. God. Well, this is what we've come to expect about Chorizo, but engage.
Oh, be careful here. Shadow kill and high and dry will not be able enough to take him down just yet. The bot side might fall here if EVOS Legend does not respond. But top side, once again, Bigetron Alpha now trying to expand their advantage.
Wow. The way BTR have been playing this game has been pretty, you know, impressive for me, right? Because, oh, bottom side again, though. Chorizo is not going to survive this time. He gets taken down. A good trade by EVOS, but you can take a look at the kills, and you can take a look at the gold lead. It doesn't make sense that Bigetron Alpha are ahead, but if you watch it from the beginning and you see the little things that BTR are able to do, you can.
Okay, Max finding a kill there on towards Clover, a little too vulnerable there. That shadow kill will not amount to anything, as now the re-engage perhaps, but that last quad shadow will make Sutsujin escape.
Oh, back again to my point, right? If you watch it from the beginning, you will make sense out of it. This gold lead is surely with the wave control and obviously the turret take, right, Arashi?
Yep.
The fact that Clover has been zoned away from his mini wave so many times, it actually creates so much more gold for Bigetron Alpha to actually take.
Exactly, and to add to that, Chorizo being able to just cut waves constantly allows them to deny gold from EVOS Legends by letting the minions die to the turrets instead. So right now EVOS is trying to equalize. They need to find more pickoffs because that's what their team composition is designed to do. Later on, when both teams want to clash up against each other, Dreams on that Franco will be less and less effective. And now on the back foot, Franco, you can just see, it's just so much harder to actually use effectively.
Okay.
Look at Chorizo.
Need to really look for key as well here. Flicker and Fatal Links is on demand. EVOS, they need to be careful. How are they going to go about this? Concealed play here by Dream. Fatal Links instantly though. Marky needs to be careful as Call Alter was popped as well. EVOS failed to find the right engage here as take a look at the backside here. Shadow kill pops onto his two members. Sutsujin needs to be careful. Moreno and backside though. Max looking for a kill onto Taz.
Oh,
the crossbow of Tank getting the shot down now. Key looks for another kill. Pendragon with that demonic force trying to zone the members away. But again, Bigetron showing the solidarity and good coordination.
Wow, oh my god, that was beautiful on so many levels. Initially was started by Sorizo, who was up top clearing the way, putting the pressure down so that the mini wave will crash. And again, to make EVOS Legends make that forced error. Then EVOS, noticing that, they went to look for that fight, but he instantly disrupted that with the Fatal Links. He used that just as a momentum breaker. He went out with the perfect match, couldn't really catch him off there unless Dreams gets the bloody hunt. With that distraction out of the way, Marky has free time to just go in with the space key created, and it all just culminated in such a big lead for BTR. That was such a beautifully orchestrated play.
Don't forget how Moreno was able to output damage quite freely, and with that advantage right now, Bigetron Alpha, they go for the dominant play, taking away the buffs, taking away the jungle resources, wrestling away control from EVOS Legends. And you can do the same to taunt your enemies with the battle emotes coming in the 2022 edition. Woo!
For EVOS, it's class.
Class. Very good emotes here, forced from both teams, Bigetron as well as EVOS Legends. With the slower push here, Bigetron Alpha expanded their lead to 5,000. What they need to do here is be careful again. Whoa. They're clumped up. There's Atlas. Again, every tier 2 will fall here. EVOS Legends, they are struggling. Arashi, any thoughts on how do EVOS Legends turn this around?
They need a very value pickoff, man. I mean, they tried to do so. They used the conceal early on, and Dreams went for the play, but Key completely disables it, reads in to where he was going to path to. So if Dreams can get a very solid hook onto, let's say, Marky or Moreno, right? They have enough crowd control to ensure that they can burst them down without letting them use the Black Shoes or Crossbow of Tang. And that will allow for a huge momentum shift, because later on, with Susujin in the picture, he can one-shot a lot of the Squisher members, and Clover will be doing a lot of damage, man. If you take a look at the items right now, Windtalker and a Berserker's Fury, it's only just begun for him to scale into that late-game monster that the Irithel is.
And the Irithel, I do want to talk a little bit about his next item, right? Is he building towards a DHS or a Wind of Nature? Because if he goes for the Wind of Nature, it will only kind of counter the 1-1, right? A lot of the damage will be coming from that magic. I believe going for the DHS might be a better move here for Clover, because he already has the Cult Altar to play with.
Ooh, right there, though, Susujin is able to secure his purple buff. Very well played by him, but you can see that the Wind of Nature is completed for Marky, so the 1v1 potential for Susujin won't be available. And of course, Sorizo with the Oracle, with the Enchanted Talisman, he has all the sustain he requires to be such a nuisance in the side lanes. And now look at this. He's waiting for the objective to be up before he makes any aggressive maneuvers. And if he can get pressure in the lane once the Lord is about to be up, it's going to be huge value. And EVOS knows that. They are preparing a trap, but Sorizo is not biting on it.
To answer that, with that ice cream going as well, Moreno will just deny the movements, aggressive movement from Dreams and as well as Taz, perhaps.
What? Clover's top side, they are not going for the contest at all. They're actually leaving it for no trades. I don't know if that was a mistake, a miscommunication as to the timing of the Lord, or they wanted to give it for free like that. But again, Clover cleared a wave for that Lord.
That's crazy, man. I mean, you can see Sorizo even backed away, thinking that, okay, no one's on the map. They might be going for a dive here to get another tower, you know, as exchange. But EVOS Legends didn't go for it at all. What is going on?
Are they gun shy, perhaps? Was that a miscommunication? Did they want to contest the Lord? But maybe because Clover was top side, they couldn't. Now, though, it just adds on to the list of problems for EVOS Legends. BTR have a Lord that's not enhanced. That's how fast the tempo has been in this game. It's another unenhanced Lord here coming into the bottom side. Bigetron Alpha can definitely look for a base turret here, but they will have to be very intelligent with this push.
The situation has gone from bad to worse here. Force out of EVOS Legends. Rashi, can they defend the base
Can they,
turrets?
man? Susujin has lower gold, Bayou best gold, than Sorizo even. So Bigetron Alpha, as long as they don't get, you know, a big hook done by Dreams onto them, I think it's going to be very difficult. Key goes for the play here, but he just zones everyone away. Pendragon's caught alone.
Oh my god, Demonic Force here towards the backside. Bigetron, they're retreating. They want to focus on towards Pendragon first, and I think that's the right call. Pendragon isolated. He will not be able to escape as Max will pick up the kill. A very smart initiation.
Not Key.
Key, though, will be popped there. gets taken down. An important engage taken away from side of Bigetron Alpha EVOS Legends. They are still holding the base to the mid side. Max here being the recipient of that Quad Shadow, and Shadow Kill will fall. So Rizzo might be next. He will back away for now. Bigetron Alpha losing 2, EVOS Legends losing 1.
Yeah, very, very good counter engaged by EVOS Legends while they were down a man, and it was facilitated by who? Dreams. When he got Key, it was such a good pick, right? The fact that he didn't get Cerezo, he got Key. And for BTR, they were definitely screaming, no, not Key, don't get Key, because if EVOS were able to get anyone else there, Key would have been able to re-engage with the Fatal Links. So getting him was the best
scenario.
Yeah, best scenario, best decision there.
And it's fortunate for them that they have the burst damage to delete Key almost completely. If they didn't, there's also a potential for Key to make that play happen. So EVOS Legends, they're operating on the wire here. It's just so risky, but this is how desperate they are. They're in a very tough spot. As you can see, Athena's already built on Marky as well, making sure that he respects all the potential damage coming in from EVOS Legends.
Conceal.
Conceal has been used here. Sorizo is the target.
Hey, Dreams,
Key?
misses that Iron Hook.
Okay.
Looks for the re-engage here, perhaps. Will he commit to it? Not just yet. As in the backside, though, Susujin using that Shadow Kill. Thankfully, he has that Quad Shadow to escape as Lord hands one as spawn here. So EVOS Legends, they need to contest this one. Is it the wise decision? Perhaps, but they need to make something here.
Right now, I honestly don't think BTR are going to commit to the Lord. They're just baiting EVOS Legends to come out of their base so that BTR can actually look for a fight. Again, it's a forced error being forced out from BTR towards EVOS as Susujin jumps in.
Susujin here will not commit onto it anything just yet here. Fatal Links connecting onto one. There you go. The Max will grab that Lord. Cult Altar pops as well. And the backside though, Dreams will take a lot of damage, but Suppression will perhaps take down Max here. Max, oh, he's building tank. He's so tanky, but Susujin will have the final say. Bigetron Alpha, they lost a man, but they got the Lord. EVOS Legends trying to expand in the mid side here. Can Sorizo defend this one? Seems like the mid side will fall here, will collapse. Oh, never mind. Bigetron Alpha with the clear.
It's so low. Oh man, just one more hit from even Franco to take that turret. But BTR, I think they walk out with the more value play in the end, right? Max is spawning in 13 seconds. They should be able to time the Lord push with Max spawning in. So it should still be Bigetron looking for that siege right now.
Hayabusa's recalled, getting cancelled in the bot side. Trying to delay and as well as distract here, so Rizzo.
Oof. Man, Bigetron Alpha, Key is just so good at denying Dreams any playmaking potential, and the Conceal has been popped here. Going in.
Looking for the play here. Forced to use a flicker again, baiting the resources. Oh, Suppression comes in. The follow-up damage though will fall as well. Key, the first man standing, will fall now. Pendragon looking for a play, but the crossbow attack just melts. Pendragon Dreams is going to be the next target. Moreno falls as well as 2 members here will fall. Susujin in the backside trying to find a kill, trying to make a play. Bigetron is too tanky with 4 men clumping up. Now Sorizo pop that with his Truncheon, 2 Regen as well, as the base will be saved here by the 3 members left standing from side of EVOS Legends.
Wow, still such a good defense from EVOS Legends. Despite losing 2 members, they're still able to defend in that mid lane, but they're going in again.
Susujin looking for a kill on towards the backside here. Max is going to be targeted, but will not be able to. Take a look at the damage. The burning effects from that emblem will kill. And now Susujin is in trouble. He's 1 HP, no Quachero. There you go. Cult Altar was popped as well. Now EVOS Legends again looking for a breathing space. Pendragon looking for a kill on towards Marky. There you go. Marky with the sliding. It seems like Pendragon will not be able to take this guy down. Marky looks for the crossbow attack, and he gets to outplay Max, picking up the kill. Bigetron Alpha, they are still standing very strong here. 5v3. Can they end this? Bot side and as well as mid is coming in.
You can't counter Marky's 1-1 with a Phobius. We saw it 2 times and now it's happening again.
Shadow kill, Wind of Nature popped as well here. Base turret, the last base turret will fall. Bigetron Alpha, they look again for the Dreams. Dreams looking for the outside play. Force the flicker outside. Will not be able to mount to anything, just delay, but Moreno actually in the backside. Sutsujin gets one member, a very important role. Fatal Ace Flicker connected onto his stats, but no follow-up damage. Pops as well. Max popping that crossbow attack will be able to escape for this time. My oh my, Bigetron always maintaining the pressure, and EVOS Legends still surviving.
Honestly, I might have to say again, BTR made a mistake there. That's a massive blunder, overcommitting. It gives EVOS the chance now, the opportunity to actually look for the Evolve Lord. 16 seconds on both Key and Moreno. So Rizzo, very good read on this. He knows that he's not in a place where his team can go for it. He tries to reset it, but he got knocked up. It cancels the reset, and now they're gonna go for it.
Sutsujin. Max, will he be able to steal this one away? The pull from Taz. Take a look at the retribution battle. Max gets taken down though on the backside. Marky, Sutsujin, Pedragon looking for the collapse. A good disengage. Bigetron Alpha. Max, the main man, manages to steal it away, and still momentum forward side of Bigetron Alpha.
Max has improved so many times, and here he is in his final form, out-retrying Sutsujin in a moment where EVOS had most of the pressure in the Lord Pit. What an amazing steal from Max, and it basically saved Bigetron Alpha from being, pushed back and given a chance over to EVOS Legends to come back. BTR now, I think even in the 4v5, they can look for the siege.
Let's see. EVOS. Sutsujin was caught with that fatal intent now. 4v4 in the even ground, but they have the Lord. We'll see. EVOS Legends, can they defend this one? It's quite with Clover. The clear is quite high. Pop that Immortal Key and take a look at the backside. Pendragon tries to distract as they take down Key. Bigetron are forced to back away. But still though, super minions here is on Bigetron's favor. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game.
4 Lords this game already. We've seen 4, no even 5 sieges happen for BTR, and EVOS have just been able to, again, defend constantly with a man disadvantage with a Lord pushing down, and that last one was an Evolved Lord, Arashi.
It's an Evolved Lord, but it's a 6-slotted Clover on the Iritel, replacing the boots for a Blade of Despair right now. That is a lot of damage that Bigetron Alpha needs to deal with. Someone needs to make sure that Clover does not get the free hit, because even Key will not be able to withstand kind of damage. EVOS Legends go for the conceal play, but man, speaking of throwback to Season 7, man, like what is this back and forth? 21 minutes will soon be the timer of this game.
See Halberd also built by 1-1 here. Marky respecting the perhaps Phobius. So very smart itemization here from the Filipino.
The thing is it too much though? Take a look. They have 4 anti-regen items. Dominance Ice on 3 members. So Rizzo, Key, and Max. And they also have the Sea Halberd. So are they placing too many of these items onto their members? Remember, they can't just go for something different here, right? They can go for more damage or perhaps just more tankiness in general for the tanks. Arashi, 4 anti-regen items. Worth it or not?
I think they're thinking of limiting the Cult Ultra Shield as well, perhaps, but I think it's a bit too much. I think 3 at most should be fine, especially in this late stage of the game. Marky will have to try and compete against Irithel's damage. More AoE, more range, and fortunately Clover is running that Sprint battle spell, so he won't have the Inspire, but that's still a lot of damage that the front line can't really withstand right now. And I think the hidden key here for the side of Bigetron is Moreno. We saw that when he was picked off, not enough damage, not enough burst when he tried to go for that pick off onto Taz. So with the Lilia damage, I think they have enough damage, but Conceal now has been popped, and EVOS have control in the Lord Pit.
Numerous times though, the concealed play doesn't really amount to anything here. Can Bigetron somehow capitalize? Top side seems to be pushing towards the side of Bigetron Alpha. EVOS Legends, they need to take care of that.
Deja vu. EVOS, we've seen them in this position before. Lord being baited and an XP laner up top. EVOS Legends needs to respond to this, but
the suppression comes in. Max still has a Immortal though. We'll see. Fatal Connect. Max survives as everything collapses.
Top side pushing in.
Follow up wasn't really there. Take a look at the backside though. Hayabusa, Uranus 1v1. The minions doesn't really connect just yet as Sutsujin will fall perhaps. Take a look at the Lord here still. He gets taken down. Clover though falls as well as Max bursted him down. He is distracting Sutsujin in the backside. And what a play. Chorizo comes in looking for the flanks here. as they are now perhaps going to commit to the Lord. But take a look at the HP. They're quite low.
No ultimate for Sutsujin. BTR low. What a game we have here, boys. We're back again here. It's only a 1-for-1 traded in the end, but BTR, they can constantly play with the pressure they have in the side lanes. And with the super minions constantly spawning as well, it creates a slow push automatically at all times for BTR in all 3 lanes. So EVOS are definitely now in the position where they need to look for a desperate fight to come back.
But can they win a fight without Clover though? He's out of the map for 15 seconds and Pendragon jumps in.
Hayabusa is nowhere near, but take a look at the suppression. Max actually was caught, but no follow-up damage in the backside. Marquis is still alive there. Pendragon will not commit to that demonic force just yet, as the Lord is now marching at the midside.
3-way push. They can go for this right now. Moreno, okay, Sutsujin still has his ultimate, but Taz, the Cult Altar, they need to use this timing properly. Key needs to look for that moment. El Momento, it's here. Do it. Right now, make it or break it.
5 seconds to the flicker here. We'll see here. Lord involved. He will not able to do anything just yet. Dreams falls here, but take a look at that. Fatal He's gonna onto it. Sutsujin the right target. As now Bigetron with this Lord push, they are looking for the end. Sutsujin falls. And it seems like Pendragon in the backside will fall as well. Very soon. Taz taking the heat there. He falls as well, as this is going to be a point for the side of Bigetron. The Lord is going to be the end of EVOS Legends 1-0 after a very thrilling game.
Oh my god, what a game to start the series on. Man, I got a heart attack many times in that game. Even in that final fight, it was so close with the Evolved Lord. EVOS Legends, sure, they lost this to BTR, but they've certainly improved. We saw that they can actually coordinate better now with this main 5 sticking together. BTR though, in game number 1, it does feel like they outclassed them in terms of macro.
They're
Absolutely.
in the hot seat here.
In the hot seat. I mean, honestly, in the macro, even in the fight macro, right? Every time EVOS Legends, they said, okay, it's time to go. They pop the Cult Altar. Bigetron says, see ya. We're gonna wait till that's over, and then we re-engage afterwards. It's just such intelligent gameplay, and they know exactly what to do every time. It's so dangerous that they brought it so late in the game that Clover was able to do a lot of damage. But overall, they have all the tools, they have an assassin available to try and delete one of the Squisher members as well. And my god, Bigetron, it's such a inconsistent game. It seems like at some point, EVOS was about to take over. But no, Bigetron says, we got this, no problem. One more game to go right here if Bigetron wants to go for the 2-0.
It's very methodical, the approach that BTR went for there. But again, what a game. I can't believe EVOS Legends were able to defend for that long. 2 Evolved Lord and 2 normal Lords, 1 enhanced one. That's how many Lords it took for BTR to take down EVOS Legends. And here, whoa, Ahmad is wearing the EVOS shirt.
Whoa.
EVOS jersey.
Season 11.
Question mark?
Question mark, but man, the highlights of the match is full of highlights here. Sutsujin on that Hayabusa did his job description, but at the end of the day, it was a little bit too much here. The side of Bigetron, they were too ahead. Turn-wise, especially, space is what they're lacking, and I gotta be honest, they are really capitalizing, exploiting on the space.
I gotta say though, I'm not quite a fan of this Faramis pick, man.
Yeah.
It lacks a bit on damage, and the Cult Altar really isn't that strong of a tool, as we mentioned last week. Here though, we take a look at max objective gameplay. Bigetron's weapon to secure the playoff, man. That is so accurate. And back to my point about the Faramis though, if you want to compare the damage dealt by Moreno on the Lilia to Taz on the Faramis, it's just of no factor, man. We talked about how in the late game, Clover on the Irritel is supposed to outdamage Marquis on the 1-1 by a huge margin. But when the Lilia has free reign, does a lot of AoE damage again and again without any contest being done. That's a bit too much in the late game, so I think something needs to change.
And the Uranus as well, right? Sure, you have someone that can constantly put some pressure onto the Irithel, but we gotta talk about that Uranus, who's always a threat in the side lanes, but also in these team fights. Irithel, you hit the Uranus, it's fine. Uranus can just use the Consecration, use that passive to its maximum potential, and here you go, item builds.
24-minute game and 30 seconds. I think Moreno here, you can look, he knows the main threats are physical towards him. He just kites back away, plays Lilia like it's a backline character. And with all the ones, right, the glowing one, the ice queens one, the genius one, that's a lot of damage, man. The glowing one, as we mentioned again and again, has been buffed. It does a lot of damage. And I think a lot of times right now, the squishier heroes like the marksmen, like the other mages, they kind of underestimate the amount of burn you can really feel from that glowing one. And Moreno, we talked about if he's in the right, with the right tools, right, he does a lot of damage, man. I think he was the carry for this game for sure. And of course, when you have more tools to make plays with, right, you have Key on the Atlas, you can go for the pickups, you can go for the big team fights as well. There are just so many things you can do, especially when Max is also building full tank. So the front-to-back situation, I think, Bigetron Alpha just has a complete grasp on. 3 tanks and a good source of DPS for both magic and physical.
I gotta say as well here, Max stealing that Lord when initiated by EVOS Legends, that is what just won their game, I feel like. Because if EVOS Legends grab that Lord, I feel like it cannot be a different story here. Susujin and as well as Taz here will grab the 3 titles.
Well, you know, if we talk about Susujin, a rich guy, very impressive coming into this game, right? That's insane, actually. He went for high and dry up against Karina with Demon Slayer and still was able to get the highest GPM up against a Wan that was untouchable. But in terms of that damage dealt, he's ulted Chorizo so many times, so I think that's where it comes from, right? He's always hitting Chorizo, just always trying to defend that split push from happening. That's the reason I think he got the carry role, but obviously, man, Arashi, MVP by Samsung Galaxy A series. How do you go 4-1-7 as a marksman in a game with so many team fights happening?
And it's a 26-minute game
against
as well.
Phobius.
It's not a fast game, but Marky, he was just too slick with it, man. I mean, the Phobius was getting constantly kited, and now we take a look at a bit of highlights from that game, and you can see that when it comes to maneuvering around the map, I think Bigetron just got EVO's beat, man, at this point. Here we can see Pendragon trying to go for that dive towards the back line, but without the follow-up, without the mobility, everyone else gets zoned away by the Glooms, by Key potentially engaging. So the idea that Bigetron can just, I can see that the burn damage coming in from the glowing one, that's insane. They can just go back and forth, and at every second, EVOS is kept guessing. Are they trying to go for an all-in fight? Are they trying to just bait out resources? They don't know. And Bigetron is just so good at doing that. Here, they go for Taz, but the Cult Altar, unfortunately, gets popped. That, I think, is the mistake we talked about that allows EVOS to contest for the Lord. But then after that, man, Bigetron were able to actually play patiently. They got that steal. They played out the fight perfectly. They out-damaged EVOS Legends. Just like that, man. That is game number 1. 26 minutes.
Amazing conclusion for the first game there. Even though EVOS Legends were mostly behind, but they also give the fights. I mean, it was a
it wasn't an easy game.
It was a 50-50 at the end of the day. Though Max's retribution was just too on point. That Karina. Ooh, and to add to that, that Sea Halberd actually comes in handy, even though in hindsight we thought it was a little bit too much with 3 dominance eyes already built in your team, but Marky knows his 1-1 best as well. He knows that Pendragon is a nuisance, so.
Yeah. BTR, though, with this, are a step closer to securing playoffs. One more game, and they will be able to secure playoffs for themselves. 100% guaranteed, Arashi. But by doing so, they also put EVOS Legends into that red zone for the first time in MPL Indonesia history.
Job is not done for both teams
Not
here.
yet.
So let's hope for the best for any team. May the best team win. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you want more communication, perhaps sound is survival, JBL Quantum, get the special offer here. Only 275k IDR. Or if you want to know more, scan the QR code below. Arashi.
Exactly. Man,
There you go.
just so good with it. It's solid survival, and teams are trying to survive right here, man, in this season. And of course, they're trying to live as well.
They are trying to live as well. And of course, if you want to live as well, check Livin by Monday. Download Livin by Monday to get special promos here. Keep an eye on MPL ID to get more info here. For Livin by Monday users, they are able to save because they are using Livin by Monday, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, now it's time to take a look at the player room for both BTR and EVOS Legends. The impact player here for both of the teams, Marky and Sutsujin, as we dive into the game recap. Arashi, take it away.
Well, Marky is just doing a lot of damage, man. Look at the total damage here. As I said, I think Marino has a lot of damage dealt there as well. He's the only one that's out damaging, but that's why I think that for Faramis pick in the late game especially, you really need to be abusing that Call Altar if you want to actually make that pick worth it. But on the other side, Max, building tank, not doing as much damage as Syzygy, but of course when you can steal Lords like that, who cares?
You're right, that Lord steal, or yeah, the Lord take was so good. Again, right, with so much doubt on him in the past, what, 3 seasons, Arashi. A lot of people have been hating on Max, and it just seems like it's the common trend here in Season 10. Whenever you hate on a player, he performs. Max has been absolutely phenomenal in the second leg, man. With his retributions, winning out against Albert, against Kyrie, and now against Sutsujin, right? You know, a lot of people made jokes before that, oh, Max is the best jungler, because it was just a meme to hate on the guy.
It's sarcastic, but
now, you know, it might actually come true with more development, and if this man continues to improve at this pace, Arashi, he's going places.
Exactly. I mean, haters, be careful what you wish for, man. Right now, you gotta put some respect on Max's name, man. He was able to knock people out with the Paquito. He's able to secure Lords with the Karina. He's so flexible too, because we talked about him maybe just being so good at those assassins, but when he's building tank, when he's playing utility junglers, this man performs, man. So I don't know what happened, but this man has leveled up. He has evolved. He's not the same Max that people were talking about back then.
It all comes down to how the coaches develop them, though, with their JBL Quantums. Again, Sound of Survival, they help these players get to their peak potential. Coach Zace for EVOS Legends, Coach Brandini for Bigetron Alpha. Now, I guess it's time to actually talk about these coaches, right? Because the drafts were pretty phenomenal there by both of the teams, in my opinion. But the reason I gave my vote to BTR in the end is because of comfort. I think in terms of just compositions alone, EVOS Legends had the better composition to play around. Clover, though, isn't comfortable on the Irithel. Pendragon, I haven't seen him find a lot of success on that Phoveus. And again, Taz on the Faramis. We saw it then. So many premature cold altars. That's something that we've come to expect when we see Taz on the Faramis. Throughout the season, that's the mistake that I've seen most.
But give the guy a break, right? I mean, he just died once in that game. So I feel like, sure, he popped that cold altar. A little bit rusty, but he gained 14 assists. Now, El Momento, key, number 2 highest total assists in the league season 10.
208.
Accumulating to 208 assists.
That's the main problem, man. When you are up against El Momento, you're on your toes at any moment. Flicker Fatal Links can happen, so sometimes if you do pop the Cult Altar early, it's almost understandable. It's so difficult going up against someone that can feint so often and be so effective. But for EVOS, they are also in possession of the Objective Seeker. Highest average building damage, 12,000.
Number 2, right? Number 1 is CW. I think he has 2 times the amount, honestly.
What?
I don't know.
It's
CW,
crazy.
he just hates turrets. I don't know what the turrets did to him as a child, but yeah. Here,
vengeance.
Clover.
Trauma.
Even though right now we are taking a look at it, it's very impressive, the stat. Number 2 highest average turret damage. The thing is, though, sometimes Clover overcommits for those turrets, Arashi.
Right.
We saw that, in
yes.
game number 1, actually. He went for the turret, he went for the kill onto the turret, got slain, and he didn't get it, right? Overcommitting onto these turrets and losing his life. On an Irithel up against a 1-1, you want to try your best to actually get that lead. He wasn't able to do it.
Unfortunate, man, but here's an audience comment from Randy.Martin. EVOS Legends, let's end this lose streaks and go to playoffs. Well, unfortunately, so far, that hasn't been the case, but of course, as he wishes, EVOS can come back. Reverse sweeps have been happening left and right in Season 10 of MPL ID. We'll just have to wait and see what happens.
We'll see here, the job is not done for both teams. EVOS Legends, they need to have a reset mindset. I mean, they need to clear their minds here. They are behind, but a reverse sweep is perhaps possible here. Let's start the drafts here for Bigetron and as well as EVOS. The red side will have the blue side. Meanwhile, the blue side will have the red. Bigetron Alpha here will opt for a ban onto Julian and as well as Kai.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Just go for the exact same bans. And right now, that's what they're doing. They're going for the exact same bans. Akai, Julian. If they want to go for the same route, Valentina next. And for EVOS, we saw the Esmeralda last time. I think this time they might want to go for that 1-1.
Yeah, I mean...
Respect.
It's so tough when you have a player that can be targeted in the banning phase like this. Bigetron Alpha. Anything is fair in love and war, man. So they just make sure that Sutsujin has a hard time. He was able to perform, though,
that was really good,
on the Hayabusa. So maybe now they'll be a bit more lenient, banning towards that jungle position, and they go for that Valentina.
Yeah, I think, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? If you are able to secure that 1-1 early on and carry, you need to do it. But EVOS Legends, as predicted, go for the 1-1 ban. To be expected, honestly. Marky just popped off. I don't know, man. He was angry. Maybe because of the comment he made early on in the pre-match.
I miss Lar.
He misses Lar. I wonder where he is.
Well, a mystery that needs to be solved. Well, we'll have to see, man. Bigetron with the first pick. What will it be? Because Valentina and 1-1 that we see usually, as well as the Paquito, have been banned out. So, quite curious here. This is a situation we haven't seen in quite a while. Bigetron, they still have a lot of possibilities. As I said, I'm not a fan of the Faramis.
Not right now, yeah.
But Bigetron, if they want to go for it, it is possible.
Yeah, Amon.
Whoa! First pick!
Will
what?
Have a very peculiar first pick here for the side of Bigetron. What? They opt for an Amon first pick. EVOS Legends here has a lot of space to play around with. Remember, Faramis again, if they want to perhaps go for the same approach as they did in Game 1.
We'll have to see. I mean, the question here is, like, usually teams would hide their jungle pick. So now, if they are so bold as to reveal the jungler in the first pick, what exactly are they trying to hide? That's the question, right? There must be something so unexpected. They're willing to expose their jungler. What is going on?
Let's see what happens here. EVOS Legend with the response. I don't think they're going to go for Phobius this time. Faramis, though, like you said, you're not a fan of it, but it's a bit too prio to let go, and maybe BTR. Oh, maybe that's what BTR are looking for. They're like, you know what?
Go get the Faramis.
We don't need to go for the Faramis first pick, because the enemy team just lost on it. Let's just pick the Amon first, secure it, and maybe now they might go for the Faramis, right? EVOS went for a Lilia and an Esmeralda. Here, we have a comment from Beloy. It is not the Faramis. Whoa, it's a Farsa and a Fredrin. Very fast from Coach Vrendini. Here, Beloy's Guido. For me, EVOS becomes like this because there's no veteran player in their team. That's why when they got defeated, they have a mental breakdown. Ooh, all right.
Fair point.
I guess, yeah, the own... Technically, Dreams is a veteran. He was in BTR.
Clover as well.
Clover as well was an Aura for a long time, Arashi. You would know. But here you go. EVOS with their final pick in the first phase.
So far, Esmeralda and the Lilia, right? Good DPS, good late game, if they want to take it that far. But Bigetron seems to be wanting to push the tempo on them. So I wonder what it's going to be, because the Lilia pick is so good already. It denies the pick from Moreno as well. So I'm not quite sure here.
Gold lane, I think.
The gold lane pick in case it gets targeted, I guess.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Lancelot. Sutsujin, what's going on?
All right, man. We're seeing a change of pace. A very hard 180 here for EVOS Legends for their jungler. Honestly, it's because of the bans, right? BTR just not letting him go on those heroes, those utility heroes like the Julian and Akai. Here, though, don't ban the Akai. Bang! Don't ban the Akai, bang. No,
please don't ban the Akai,
it means
sir.
Brother.
Okay.
Or dude.
Dude.
Hey, dude, stop banning my Akai,
Come on,
essentially.
Dude. What's up, dude?
Head-to-head here between Marky and Clover, though. You can see that Marky hasn't been too remarkable in the beginning of the season, but he is starting an upward trend right here. He's turning this franchise around.
Turning... Well, I don't want to say single-handedly, but he is improving a lot. EVOS Legends here in the second phase. They are going to opt for a ban towards perhaps
the Ruby.
Roam position. Ruby ban here comes through. Again, limiting here Key's hero pool.
Interesting.
It's very interesting, yeah.
Because usually we would say that the Ruby is a good counter towards the aim on, but I guess EVOS are worried that it can be used against the Lancelot as well. Kadida, though, will be banned out. if you want to play an early game with EVOS Legends, you get a good wave clear in the mid lane, and you get a Kadita. I think Lilia and Kadita, it's a bit too much, but Bigetron do not want to risk anything. The Lilia can still be flexed over to the gold lane, perhaps. So I think they're just covering all their bases.
Let's see. Right now, I expected more gold lane bans here, but we have a quote, a comment from Pendragon. Do our best like it's our last match. For them, honestly, yeah, it technically kind of is one of their last matches, right? They have 2 matches left, once against BTR here. And if they lose this, they will go down in the first time in the history of EVOS Legends, in the history of MPL ID, that they're going to be in 7th place. So, yes, you have to play it like it's your last. Digiban comes through. EVOS Legends. Yeah, good read. I was about to say, EVOS can go for the Atlas right here with the Digiban, but BTR, no. They're like, okay, our composition this time isn't really that good up against that kind of hero, so we'll ban it away.
One hero that is good for the side of EVOS Legends here can cancel out Farsa and Amon's movement here is Cho.
Okay, Cho works.
Cho for Dreams here, we know. He found a lot of success as well with Cho, so adding crowd control in your comp with somehow a very early orientation as well. Lancelot, Lilia, adding that Cho, it's going to be a force to be reckoned with here for the side of Bigetron.
Yeah, out of his hero pool, I do agree. It's either Matilda or Cho for Dreams. Those are the heroes that he's most comfortable with. But I do agree. I think the Cho fits him better, Arashi. They go for the Lolita, though. Wow. Oh my god, Lolita.
Interesting. Are they planning on blocking some of the damage from the Amon, or are they predicting that Bigetron will have such a good marksman in their position to actually get, to actually block with the bulwark?
This is the first time for Dreams.
Picking up the Lolita?
He's never played Lolita before in MPL, so is he again forced onto a hero he's not that comfortable on, or we'll have to see. Oh my god, M1!
M1, boys!
The world roster.
It was quite some time. I mean,
doesn't matter, we have history, man. BTR though, they go for Claude. Oh my god. I didn't expect the Hilda to come out, but it's really good. Up against a Lancelot, you want to try to bully.
It's a classic draft here for both teams, rather. Hilda is going to create problems here for Lancelot. But Lilia, they have Lilia, so I guess it's somehow can be countered.
We've seen it before, right? A lot of teams like to just play in the first buff of the jungler when they're up against Hilda, so that they can help and maybe just punish the Hilda for extending or invading into the jungle. EVO's gold lane up against Claude. Up against this composition, Brody is a pretty solid choice. If they go for Melissa, it won't really do much. Only the Fredrin and the Hilda. There's still going to be a lot of damage placed onto him. I think the Brody,
makes complete sense. So, wow, it's just such a different situation here. I think EVOs have wave clear, but they don't have the tools available. They're going to rely very hard on the stun and the Numinant Blast coming in from Dreams, and Lolita isn't that aggressive of a hero to supplement this aggressive of damage dealers on the side of EVOS Legends. I don't think I quite like how they're going to go, but maybe they have a plan.
Let's see, man. It's such an interesting draft here. I do have to say that we're going to have to see, right? That Lolita pick is in my mind right now. I don't know what to think of it. It's the first time Dreams has ever played it. I don't think he's ever played it in the MPL as well. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know.
Yeah, the thing is, like, for Bigetron, they also don't have the issue because they can just poke away with the Feather Airstrike, so they're not forced into the small crevices where those Numinant Blasts can actually have huge impact for EVOS Legends. So they have all the flexibility and how they want to manage distance, man.
Enough talk, Land of Dawn, here we go. Will we watch the last game, or will we see a game 3? Bigetron Alpha and as well as EVOS Legends going at it for game 2.
Oh my god, all right. It's time, right? I'm just thinking of the stakes, man. EVOS, they're in a very high pressure situation right now. And it's time to take a look at, okay, Max is just taunting them with their own emote. Colossus, ooh, Retribution comes in from Max. He secures it. Good threat though. Lancelot jumps in onto the orange buff. No retry for Max.
Exactly, good information now. Dragon jumps in as well. 3 versus 2 with no retribution here. It seems like Susujin will definitely grab this one, but he will take a lot of heat here. Cancel that puncture. He will not fall. Never mind. Moreno picking up the first blood here. EVOS Legends, are they going to look for the engage?
Comes Key.
Max. Sprint comes in, but he will fall as well. A little too aggressive there. Over aggressive. Susujin and as well as Pendragon taking the... Well, they got taken down.
It feels really desperate, unfortunately, right? For EVOS, they are putting all their marbles into a 50-50 early on. That isn't that much value. That's not an evolved lord, you know? They commit onto that a little bit too much. Suchujin used both of his punctures on just to secure the orange buff, so he basically sealed the deal for himself. He's not going to be able to escape from that.
Exactly. I mean, it's a great move, right? The picking out the Hilda to try and get that orange buff, but is it that valuable, and how much are you risking? Because the early game, it really seems that EVOS Legends, they want to try and take control there as well. If they give up some control right now, some advantages to try and make the play happen, now that it didn't work out, will Bigetron Alpha just take control completely?
Well, give credit to Bigetron as well. They managed to anticipate the movements from EVOS. They were somehow really involved there. 4 versus 2. Let's see. Retribution.
Oh my god!
Max.
No way!
Just came out of nowhere and grabbed that turtle like it was nothing.
It's a drive-by.
Just like drive-by. No Demon Slayer, no problem. What is going on with Max right now? He is on a roll. He is he's level 4 right now, and he, as thus far, has a lot more pressure as we take a look at the talent prediction by Axe. 2 votes on the Indonesian desk for EVOS Legends, everyone else for the Red Robots.
Red Robots here still showing a good draft. I feel like drafts here with Bigetron Alpha, they are really, really solid throughout the early, mid, and as well as late game. So we'll see here, Bigetron Alpha, they are leading ahead 500 gold.
Let's see. BTR at this point of the game, right? Honestly, you know what's crazy? BTR, all they need to do is actually go even up against EVOS Legends, but he's gonna get no. He's a Hilda in a bush, right? You're not gonna get him. But BTR, yeah, with the Farsa and the Claude, they can just wait for that late game. But in the early stage, you're already winning.
And strike here, forcing Clover to use the flicker. He wasn't in that vicinity, but he is just creating a lot of problems for Suzuki. Will he go down here? That puncture literally saved his life as the top side will be target. Oh, he's taking a lot of damage here. Stunned as well. Torn apart memory used prematurely here. Bigetron can't look for their invade. What are you doing? Again, forcing to use the resources to escape as EVOS. They might look for a kill onto its key. Pendragon using the strengths. He almost gets taken down. Again, EVOS Legends using unnecessary resources.
Look at how Bigetron are rotating though. That was such a good zone from them. EVOS Legends just kind of had no response, right? Taz went for a very good flank. I'll give him that in that position, but still, it didn't really do much. BTR were able to just take it, and in that gold lane, Clover is losing on the Brody right now.
Not the ideal circumstance, and now Frederick Airstrike has popped again. That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage, and there you go, the charge. Max claiming the first kill, not the first kill. 2 kills here for side of Bigetron. They are sitting at a 4-0, and Turtle again will fall to the hands of Bigetron Alpha. Not a good showing here for side of EVOS Legends. Remember, Age was the ex-coach of Bigetron Alpha, so...
Dreams too was a BTR member.
That's a little bit personal here for both teams.
And Marky misses Lar. We're just adding on to the list of personal issues of BTR and EVOS right now. But you guys can grab food, obviously, right now as the game. I think this is going to be another intense one. 90% discount code with the grb.to/MPL. Key though.
Oh, perhaps he made a mistake here.
Oh, he's alive!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I guess this is just too much here.
He's buying so much time.
He's trying to
oh my god, what is going on?
And there you go. The taunt P.
No, oh my god, he's buying so much time.
This is a little bit too much. No! As he gets taken down by the turret.
The execute!
My goodness, Key with the outplays. EVOS Legends now. Take a look at the mid-side here. Feather Edge right with spots. Taz hasn't used the black shoes just yet. He is able to play. Moreno, though, getting caught. Flickers away. The torn apart memory has not enough damage to take him down.
Oh my god.
What is going on?
Oh my goodness. That Oh, they're tilted for sure. I mean,
For sure.
Key bought that much time
and didn't even get the kill.
And he didn't use the sprint, or actually, he didn't even have the sprint. He has it now. Man, oh my god, that you can already see EVOS Legends. They were very indecisive in that moment. Sutsujin didn't know whether to go for the orange buff or towards Key, and that just gave Key the opportunity to take so much time off of EVOS Legends, and even here he's doing it.
Trolling here now, Bigetron looks for a kill onto its Dragon. Zorizo finds it. Now Turtle, the last Turtle here will spawn.
Top side.
Take a look at the top here. Plover taking a lot of damage, and take a look at Marquis. He has not enough range to take him down, but take a look in the bottom side. He again giving information, opening the maps here forward side of Bigetron Alpha.
It is so tough because EVOS Legends, despite how hard they want to punish Bigetron Alpha, they don't have the tools, man. Not enough burst damage right now, and not enough cut control either. He can do whatever the heck he wants. Turtle secured by Bigetron Alpha again.
Oh my god, he got cancelled there. The Phantom Execution very on point there. That was a waste, man. Now Bigetron Alpha again trying to look for the snowball. Things are not looking good if you're an EVOS fan.
BTR, literally, they've just silenced MPL Arena right now. Pendragon gets caught again.
Oh, kills left and right, 7-0 now. Again, EVOS Legends. Bigetron, they are toying EVOS Legends, and now it seems like EVOS Legends lost. They're lost.
They just don't know what to do right now. They don't have the tools needed to punish any aggression. They're slowly getting suffocated, and Key is just wreaking havoc, man. He doesn't care.
Look at him. He's so annoying. Oh my goodness. Sutsujin is 2 levels below of an Amon on a Lancelot with Demon Slayer. Key. Okay, they're going to go engage on him again, but I don't think they're going to get him, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he is.
Later.
Okay.
He's still
oh my god.
Oh, no way.
No, come on.
Bigetron, they
that is not
are
okay.
just trying to somehow delay once again. Sutsujin, Phantom Execution to the backside. But take a look at Marquis dealing a lot of damage, blazing duets on towards Dream. Zorizo though will pick up the kill. 2 members down here. EVOS Legends again. Bigetron, they're destroying EVOS Legends, and now the backside. Max trying to look for a kill will be taken down. Finally, the first points for EVOS Legends.
Oh my god, Key!
There you go! Key finds the kill on towards Sutsujin, and 11-1. Bigetron Alpha.
Oh my.
Very, very solid performance.
What is going on? Look at Taz! One feather airstrike is all it takes for him to back off with the black shoes. They're getting wiped out one by one, just like you guys can wipe out Dandruff with Head and Shoulders.
Absolutely, man. EVOS Legends, they have no control. They're just confused on what to do right now. They're stuck trying to survive, but even then, Bigetron Alpha, they're just having their way, man. There's no reason for them to even fear. They need to make a throw of like gigantic proportions if EVOS Legends wants to try and come back here. Or EVOS Legends need to survive for so long until they can catch up.
Oh my god. It's a free Lord, right? Like, and right now, you can't really blame EVOS. They can't respond to this. BTR have taken the game to their own hands, and it's such a dominant display, 11-1. Have we ever seen this kind of domination against EVOS?
Wow. That's crazy. I mean, now it's just back again, EVOS Legends. Look at how defensive they're playing. They're all crawling around each other, just scared that Key is going to show up and out of nowhere, take out your jungler, take out your gold laner. Nowhere is safe, man, and Key, once again, just shows his face, and that's enough to pressure the rest of EVOS to posture up around that area.
Let's see here, EVOS Legends defending the Lord push. Again, Jamin in the dark, you have something that you want to protect? Check that event out. Oh, on the backside though, Max might be caught here. Sutsujin looking for the kill. Marquis will cover, and of course Key will pick up the kill. Again in the mid side, Zorizo trying to look for business. Pendragon and Dreams will back away, realizing that Sutsujin is down. They will not definitely want war.
Desperate plays here and there from EVOS Legends, as again, remember, there's so much pressure on their shoulders right now. The new roster having to deal with this. If they lose, they will be put into the red zone.
I'll take a look at the max side. Taz pop that black shoes, but that feather of strike with Flicker will not be able to do anything. Minimum black connected onto towards 2, and take a look at the backside. Plover gets taken down. Taz Dreams All members are disengaging, and Bigetron still with the favorable trade.
What is going on? EVOS Legends down 9,000 gold deficit to BTR. This new BTR, they finally found their identity. They no longer need to wait for late game to take control of the game.
Oh, look at the damage of the feathered airstrike. This is what Bigetron Alpha can do. There's no solution.
Look at
to the long range.
He doesn't care.
Oh!
1v5ing, and now take a look at it. He bought a lot of time. He finds one as well. And take a look at the Nomium Blast. Key, though, will it be traded for Pendragon? And in the bot side, Marquis looks for his space. Responded very well by EVOS Legends. Bigetron Alpha, 11 minutes in, 10k almost gold lead.
That is crazy, man. Bigetron, there's no punish. What can they do? You let the Farsa stay in the back with the feather airstrike. Even earlier, it was Susujin trying to punish that, diving towards the back line, but he doesn't have enough damage. There's enough items built on by Marino, by Marquis as well. They're never looking like they're in any threat of getting bursted down.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Arashi, at this point, I don't see EVOS Legends bursting Chorizo down.
They are looking for the play here with that concealed Marino, popping that wing by wings. Still surviving in that feather of strike. Take a look. Gets taken down in the backside. Key
2 seconds, Marquis sprint.
Again, and trying to find something. Pendragon will instantly delete it there. Key picking up the kill. 2 members for practically nothing here as the Lord now is up. A Bigetron Alpha again with the pressure.
If you're watching this, you either have a lot to say or nothing at all. BTR are destroying EVOS Legends at this point. 10,000 gold lead, 16-2. Take a look at the objective rates. EVOS have only been able to secure a turret in this game. Bigetron has been doing everything in this position. Oh my goodness, that would have definitely taken Susujin down. Yep. Luckily, he's on the Lancelot. That's why the Lancelot was picked up against the Amon. You can dodge away from those damage, the damage abilities from BTR, but this is a very one-sided game right now. EVOS need to look for a moment, but who can create that moment? Only Dreams.
Only Dreams, and when there's only one threat you have to look out for, it becomes very simple, man. If they still have to watch out for Pendragon, perhaps with a massive falling Starmon.
Oh my god, he's taunting them with M1!
Oh no, that's
that's the only thing they have right now!
No way! He's making a statement, man. Bigetron Alpha going for the end right here. Feather airstrike gets popped open.
Yeah, Baser, bottom side will fall. Take a look at the front side. Max finds one. Pendragon is the casualty.
Marquis.
Dreams will fall as well, and this is not looking good as EVOS Legends will fall to the 7th place. Bigetron Alpha claiming 2-0.
It's a disaster for EVOS, man. Oh my god.
Securing playoffs, BTR have sent their rivals down to the red zone. Sent by the red team, that is poetic.
For the first time
in history,
EVOS Legends. Oh my god.
They have one more match to come back to still keep their playoff run alive. And it's against RRQ. But today, we don't talk about EVOS, we talk about Bigetron Alpha, who have secured playoffs 100% now with a stellar performance. Every single member came out and performed.
Bigetron Alpha standing ovation. They're saying they are ready for the playoffs. And EVOS Legends, they needed to regroup. One more match ahead of them. It's not going to be an easy challenge against RRQ.
You gotta really feel for the members of EVOS Legends, man. They're under so much strain, so much pressure, and after that performance, you can tell. Oh my god, they're in such a tough spot. But Bigetron, on the other hand, this has to be such a great feeling, man. They weren't doing so well at all, but they have managed to come back.
What a moment.
Had doubts.
Oh, Repo. M1. Oh, no. Ding, 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 ding. It's a cat.
God.
It's not a tiger. It's a cat. Oh!
Meow. No way.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Repo dub taunts there.
Right as we
In the
see the
fields,
taunt,
in the
right
fields.
as we see the taunt, we cut over to Age in EVOS Legends, the ex-coach of BTR. Owie.
Yikes, man. Not a good feeling for everyone involved in EVOS Legends right now. They're in such a tough spot. Oh.
What are... Yeah, they need to stay strong. They got one more match. As we can see here already, emotions runs high in the EVOS Legends locker room, as well as the fans here, again in the building, passion overflowing in their stand.
The thrill and the agony of a competitive scene, man.
Two sides of the coin here, ladies and gentlemen. You can see Bigetron and EVOS Legends. Bigetron, they're cheering, happy that they are in the playoffs. Meanwhile, EVOS Legends, tears.
Oh my god. You can see again that just the contrast here from the BTR supporters and the EVOS Legends supporters. You can't help but feel for them with the expectations of this new roster being at an all-time high. They were expected to make it at least to the playoffs, but now they're at, well, at first they were expected to go to M4.
Oh,
now
you're right.
They are at 7th place. With their final match tomorrow, it will seal the deal. Will they make it to the playoffs? It'll all also come down to how Rebellion Zion performs against Onyx Esports tomorrow. Oh, wait, against Aura tomorrow, and then Geek versus Onyx.
Yeah. This is going to be the moments the Red Robots macro play makes them escape from the red zone. Bigetron Alpha again, just repeating. I mean, second leg, they're unstoppable, keeping their momentum, and it is repeated here today against EVOS Legends. Boy, oh boy, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you gotta give credit to Bigetron for that macro masterpiece, man. They were always one step ahead. They knew what to do. It was just easy. They knew exactly what to do. It's like they have a guide. It's like they have a roadmap, and they get that victory. EVOS have no control, man.
EVOS has zero control, and it seems like your team. This is your team, Mirko.
Mirko is ecstatic.
I never doubted them. Never doubted them.
We had doubts with Friendini, but
with Fredrin, Brandini, it all makes sense now.
It all comes to full circle.
Yeah, they made a hero for Brandini, Fredrin.
Well, it's here for you as well, Mirko.
You're absolutely right.
We're gonna have the interview soon here with Clara Mongstar. Perhaps, who is Clara going to interview here? We're gonna see the moment. But boy, what a series. 2-0 both matches.
Who would you want to hear from Bigetron? Because everyone performed so well.
Repo.
Brandini. I want to hear it from Brandini or Mozia, the coaching staff.
Yes, agreed.
Repo.
We already saw Repo, right? Literally, ting, ting, ting. But I think it's time to give some,
Let's just throw it to Clara. Take it away.
Match penutupan yang begitu dramatis mendapatkan hasil 2-0 yang begitu indah untuk Bigetron Alpha. Penutupan match yang luar biasa, Bude langsung ngobrol-ngobrol bersama sang mid laner dari Bigetron Alpha, inilah dia Moreno. Congratulations!
Terima kasih Bude.
Gimana tadi ngelawan EVOS untuk penutupan match? Udah puas belum atas performa dari Bigetron Alpha, Moreno?
Ya puas ya, akhirnya menang, terus ya harusnya bisa masuk playoff.
Harusnya sih iya sih.
Yeah.
Kalian udah dipastikan untuk masuk ke babak playoff dengan kemenangan tadi. Dan Bude penasaran, kalian bisa membalaskan dendam di leg yang pertama. Di leg yang kedua ini apa sih bedanya? Apakah Bigetron yang sudah berubah atau ada dari EVOS Legends-nya, Moreno?
Perbedaan EVOS sama BTR sekarang?
Iya.
Mungkin kita lebih main all out aja sih, lebih main lepas. Kan sisa satu match terakhir ya lepasin semuanya aja sih. Kasih yang terbaik.
Kasih yang
EVOS
terbaik.
belum, ya nggak tahu sih, belum all out.
Oke, dan memang masih ada prosesnya mungkin ya. Dan kalian berhasil untuk menjawab tantangan ini, masuk ke babak playoff pula. Dan Kalau boleh tanya, dari perjalanan kalian sendiri regular season ini, gimana sih perjalanannya untuk Bigetron Alpha?
Buat Bigetron sih, ya mungkin leg 1 lah, leg 1 susah kita kayak apa sih, belum dapat feel apa ya, kayak main berlimanya mungkin chemistry-nya belum terlalu dapat atau kayak belum terlalu lepas. Pas leg 2-nya ya kita udah main lepas aja sih, maksudnya kita ngasih yang terbaik aja buat tim ini.
Udah lebih klop mungkin juga ya?
Ya lebih chemistry-nya udah dapat, jadi ya.
Karena tantangan kalian kan besar sekali, ada pemain dari luar negeri juga gitu ya?
Iya.
Dan sekarang udah teratasi semuanya berarti ya? Performa bagus banget sih dari minggu-minggu akhir dan begitu panas juga kemenangan kalian. Ripo miau. Ripo, dan gimana kamu ngelawan EVOS Legends tadi, kamu expect nggak sih mid lanernya bakal siapa? Karena pertukaran dari EVOS Legends kan banyak banget kan?
Gak expect sih, tapi ya aku pengen ngelawannya ya Tas. Ya kebukti sih, maksudnya ngelawan Tas di mid gitu. Dan pengen ngelawannya dari awal dia.
Oke, dan udah puas belum ngelawan Tas tadi?
Ya lumayan lah, lumayan puas lah, bisa ngalahin ya.
Oh wow, tapi kamu ada pesan gak sih atau salam untuk EVOS Legend yang baru kamu lawan? Ada salam-salam kah? Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk EVOS?
Ya tetap semangat aja sih buat EVOS, kan hari Minggu ntar lawan RRQ ya, semoga dapat hasil yang terbaik aja sih.
Semoga dapat hasil yang terbaik dan memang good game well play juga untuk kedua tim yang udah berusaha sekuat tenaga. Dan ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak untuk semua fans yang ada di sini yang udah nyemangatin kamu dari regular season yang akhirnya berakhir untuk tim Bigetron Alpha?
Buat fans-fans Bigetron ya, makasih yang udah dukung, yang udah percaya sama roster ini, yang hujat ya makasih juga, hujatan kalian berbuah manis lah buat roster ini.
Wow, dan satu player yang pengen banget kamu temuin di babak playoff?
Udil sih, pengen ngalahin Udil.
Udil, sampai jumpa di playoff karena Moreno menunggumu dan inilah dia penutupan regular season untuk Bigetron Alpha. Mereka berhasil mendapatkan 2-0 dan kita akan langsung breakdown gamenya kepada para caster, silahkan.
Thank you, Moreno, and as well as Clara Mongstar for that beautiful interview. Bigetron Alpha here again, 14 minutes game time, 20-2.
Oh wow, 20-2. That's a
painful. That's a score line.
I mean, take a look at the turrets, the lore, the turtle as well.
Everything, man.
Adding salt to the wound, man. The way they lost there.
It's just crazy. I mean, what can they do, man? Max can just escape with the concealment key. What is Key just had no self-control there. You're just moving around. And EVOS, they can't do anything. Marino, way too secure. Even when Suijin dived towards him with the Lancelot, he's able to get away. It's so simple because Suijin is just so behind. And of course, once everything is done and dusted, once they thought like, okay, we have a chance here, Marky comes in with a blazing duet, and just like that, at every turn, Bigetron Alpha is just waiting for the next move from EVOS so they can counter it with even more efficiency. Taz, he hasn't even built the glowing wand yet, so the damage, the DPS just isn't enough. So Rizzo is able to survive even when he didn't have any magic defense in his inventory. That is insane. Key at least has the Radiant Armor, but for Sorizo, he is all the way in the front without magic defense, and yet he's still able to survive.
He has a little bit
unreal
of magic defense, right? With the boots,
Stunner boots,
the Cursed Mask as well. But yeah, that's about it. Rich Guy by Living by Mandiri. Max on the Amon, 812 GPM. Most damage though from Taz on the Lilia, and Pendragon taking a whole lot of damage.
This wasn't enough, man.
Who do we give it to though? MVP? I think Max. No, I don't know. He secured. I mean, that retry steal was pretty insane.
How about Key though?
You know what, dude? Key. I think Key.
I don't know, man. I mean,
Moreno, Max, Key. I think those three.
Depends on what you want to value, right? Is it the damage? Is it the macro impact? Because if you talk about impact, Key.
Yeah.
No way, dude. That is ridiculous. I don't think I've ever seen that.
And he got executed. He got executed on top of it all.
He didn't give over the kill.
Oh my god.
He denied it from them right under their noses.
I'd be pretty pissed, right?
I think even EVOS, it's fair to say they were pretty tilted.
Yeah, they're like, oh my god.
I can't
this
imagine.
Guy is throwing us.
Yeah, he's toying with us.
He is showboating, and he's not. There's nothing you can do.
And he's spamming the M1 emote
yes,
the whole time.
Oh my god. Adding insult to injury for sure, bro. That is crazy. Max on the M1 though, he's also the forgotten one, so
he's not forgotten.
That's
definitely
ridiculous.
Not. He's not forgotten here.
Like,
Everyone
so many
knows
assists.
his red trees. Yeah, he's a support Amon, yeah? He's not a carry Amon in this game, but he does have the most KP, which is interesting.
Ooh, 75% KP. MVP, I gotta give it to Key. Let's see who
Key,
will grab
Max
that
Moreno.
MVP. Presented
Key.
to you by
Key.
Samsung Galaxy A series. It is gonna be Key. 5-5, 50% KP.
I mean, say what you want about his El Momento. He only makes moments, nothing else. No. In the right hands with the right tools, he can do stuff like this. He can shut down your jungler and be an absolute nuisance. Now take a look at the MVP highlights by the Samsung Galaxy A series though, and you can see that although in the early game, he just comes in right here. He was in the orange buff, waiting for Susujin, just comes in and collapses. And just like that, without any crowd control, he can go in and out whenever he wants. So it's just a very difficult situation. The worst of both worlds for EVOS Legends. It's just so difficult. And again, you start the fight with a feather airstrike. When EVOS comes in, you punish them. And just like that, it's just rinse and repeat. There's nothing EVOS can do. They can catch Bigetron off guard. And of course, you can see, I think soon, we'll take a look at the play by Key. He's able to shut down Susujin there, just bonk him when he's overextending. And with that advantage, with how much they're able to shut down, even here, when Bigetron were taking so much damage, they just weren't able to secure the kills afterwards. And Bigetron abusing the control, abusing the range, the control, the movement speed with the sprints, they're just able to actually take the game slowly but surely and eventually take the game just like that. Not much left to be said, man.
My, oh my, again. The first match we got a 2-0 result. In the second, it's going to be the same 2-0. But it's not going to be looking good. It's not looking good for EVOS Legends. They might not be able to secure the last playoff spot here. Remember, they have one more match, and it's going to be RRQ.
And now, right, well, technically they still have the chance to make it to playoffs, but it is all going to come down to, again, chance, which is not what you want, not where you want to be as a professional team right now. Because if Rebellion are able to take a victory up against Aura Fire, remember, Rebellion right now, they're going up, they're improving every game, and Aura are regressing. So that matchup is going to be very interesting, and it will be one of, if not the determining factor, if EVOS goes to the playoffs or not.
So let's hear first the comms here from the side of the winning side, of course. Let's see.
Go with me, baby. Konjil. Bunuh Poppiesnya dulu. What are you doing, baby? Baby, go, baby. Let's go, bot. Ulti, Marki. Kejar toh. Kejar. Woi. Kasih tau, Max. Ayo. Gas. Fokus. Bro. Nice. Hajar ini dulu aja. Oh, kill. Dan. Nen. Nice, guys. Reset. Mati nih dia nih. Gas. Ada gua di belakang. Nice. Let's go. Lagi yuk. Nice one. Pegang dong. So, I can get all pandir. Gua no ulti. Mati yang. Gua no ulti. Wah, mati. Ini. Komit and bot. Saya nggak dapat. Minggu. Nice one. Woi. Sanggup. Nice more, ayo more. Lance. Nolti. Weh. Marki. Lance, mes. Woi. More. Nice. Timingat. Gulti. Kelas. Lihat. Lilianya. Enak. Balik. Woi, balik. Play off, bro.
A colorful communication there.
That's one way to put it.
By TikTok Key, to be specific in particular.
Wow, Key.
Bro, no mercy, man. He doesn't. They don't
If you're
care.
going up against that type of roamer, you're
While
in
he's yelling
trouble.
at you
You're in
constantly?
trouble.
Oh my God.
You're in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. But man, again, a very... Whew.
What a moment for
Crazy.
BTR and Key. Man, he just... that was tilting for Jin. Definitely, every time he bonked him, he was screaming his name.
Jin,
what?
where you
Oh my
at?
God, it's pretty insane.
We talked
ladies and
about
gentlemen.
the tilt,
But
the mental pressure.
with all the pressure, with the screams as well, you know, luckily they're on a secret lab chair. So luckily they still have comfort on stage, even though they're in so much pressure. Gani, tell us about it.
Well, it is the secret official. Secret Lab is not the secret, but it is the official
Not
gaming
secret.
chair partner of MPL Season 10, the Secret Lab Titan EVO 2022. That chair is designed to let everyone sit in incredible comfort for a very long time. So if you want to know more, check it out. Secret Lab is the go-to chair for us casters and as well as the players. So perhaps you want to know more, just check out their website.
Go ahead, check it out, ladies and gentlemen. Get yourself comfort, adjustable everywhere, right? Everything. Even the pillows right there, Gani.
Yeah.
Pillow, lower back,
everything.
Upper back, middle back.
Yeah, you're right, because it's adjustable. You can actually do that,
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So it's just an all-in-one combination, and you guys can get it right now. But I'm just very, I want to see the standings.
Let's see the standings, but before that, you need to invest in UBS Gold. Why? Because this season, UBS Gold has collaborated with MPL Season 10. So from 100,000, you can get like this. See? Give it to me.
Okay. He just orders it. Give it to me.
This is the MPL X UBS Gold. So check it out, ladies and gentlemen. You can invest in gold to perhaps secure a better future as well.
Whoa. Yeah. More value coming here. If you, well, Gani put it best, right? If he has one right now, in a couple of years, he'll have all three because of the value rising constantly.
Constantly.
On the lead bars.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
It's time to go on, head on over to
Lost.
Blee to get yourself UBS Gold instantly.
Accidentally lost my pin, ladies and gentlemen. So, please.
Accidentally?
Accidentally.
Seriously?
Okay, let's take a look at...
Seriously.
Let's stop it. Key to success right now. I think we're going to see Key's picture as well, as he is literally the key. Oh, no, Max.
Oh, Max.
All right.
Max is
3, 1,
going to be
12.
key today. So it's Max objective contesting. We talked very highly about it. The retributions were just so on point. And of course, when you're against a team as neat, as disciplined as Bigetron, moving around really fast, being in the right place at the right time, you need crowd control to punish or to force them to make those mistakes. Otherwise, there's no point. They won't like willingly just give you the fight that you need. Like we said earlier, EVOS needs a big moment, but they don't have the tools to make it happen. So against Bigetron, other teams need to start taking notes. You need tools, man. You can't get success without what you require, essentially, right? So
it's just such a solid game again, right? Coming in from Bigetron Alpha. And the two teams that have won today have won 2-0. They're going to be able to carry that momentum over to the playoffs. And these two teams, Alter Ego and BTR, they've been looking really scary in the second leg. Honestly, I just can't wait to see what the playoffs has in store for us. If the regular season is this crazy, I don't know what to say, man. The playoffs. Oh my God, I can't wait.
Me too. I mean, playoffs, both teams here, Bigetron as well as Alter Ego, they seem ready.
They are.
Mentally, physically as well. They're just so tuned in here in the final week of MPL ID Season 10. So I just can't wait to see the standings, right? EVOS Legends, are they still in 6th place or
I don't think so.
7th now?
I think so, right?
For the first time with the minus of aggregate points.
And also the match win-lose, right? 5-8 compared to Rebellion Zion, who are still 5-7. So with one more match at hand, Rebellion can reverse that. And I think we're about to go to it right here. Let's see.
Standings
It's going to be painful.
Samsung Galaxy A series, of course.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh!
7.
No way! It's
EVOS
still...
Legends. Gonna fall down a place. Aura Fire with that loss as well. From the 3rd, they went to the 5th.
Bigetron, man.
Bigetron Alpha out of nowhere.
How to turn tables, Mirko.
Sitting now in the 4th place. I'm quite surprised. Surprisingly, Bigetron Alpha is in the 4th place.
I think Eterna will be probably pretty sad at home while watching this. Red Robots.
Well, unfortunately, today is Miss Mirkotron's day. Mirkotron's day, so we'll have to see, man. Right now, obviously, it's a tough time for EVOS Legends and Geek Fam, but of course, we still have 2 more days, man. And in those 2 days, anything can happen. This is the scary part about Season 10.
Let's take a look
EVOS Legends, man.
at the chance to play off here, Igani. Okay, Aura Fire. Oh my god!
So low!
Wait. Wait.
Aura Fire can go down.
If Aura Fire lose tomorrow, they can actually go down if Geek Fam keep on winning.
That is
now
ridiculous.
It creates such... Oh my goodness
gracious.
gracious.
That is ridiculous. No way.
From becoming from a contender for the upper brackets to now... This...
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen?
If Rebellion takes Aura Fire down tomorrow, they will be 6 and 8. That's their final game. And if Geek Fam are able to win both of their games... Oh my god. Wait, can EVOS Legends actually take Aura Fire? They can! If they win against RRQ and Aura Fire lose 2-0 tomorrow. Even 2-1. No, 2-0. 2-0, I think. Oh my god, this creates so many more questions. I thought it would answer some of the questions we had last week. No, it adds more. Ladies and gentlemen, Season 10.
Season so layered.
It's just Season 10. There's not much you can say here.
Season 10, man.
What is going on, Season 10?
Aura Fire has only 1 match. EVOS Legends 1 match as well against RRQ. Meanwhile, Aura Fire, their last match being against Rebellion Zion. Meanwhile, Geek Fam here and Rebellion Zion still has 2 matches ahead of them. We'll see here the final full circle here of Week 8.
Well, if Geek Fam can make that comeback story happen, man, what a storyline that would be. That's crazy.
If both EVOS and Aura don't make it to the playoffs.
My god. That's gonna be crazy.
That's insane.
But Geek Fam need to win all their games 2-0 to put themselves in a -2 aggregate points. Aura Fire losing 2-1 or 2-0, they will 2-0 tomorrow, they will be -4, so they'll be below Geek Fam if Geek Fam win. There's so many scenarios here actually for EVOS Legends as well. If they win 2-0 against RRQ Hoshi, they will take Aura Fire's position.
Wow.
If they lose against Rebellion, right? So if Aura win against Rebellion though, Rebellion will actually swap places again with EVOS. But no, EVOS... Oh my god, it's all so confusing now.
The math
EVOS needs to win against RRQ. Rebellion Zion needs to lose to Aura Fire. If EVOS still want to make it to playoffs, Aura Fire, if they want to make it to playoffs, they need to win tomorrow against Rebellion Zion. That's it.
Yeah, they have only 1 match left, so they need to go all in tomorrow. It's shaky. All 4 teams here, anything can happen in MPL ID Season 10. And this is it. EVOS Legends were the half-season champion. But now, look at them now. 7th place. Now let's see here the chance to upper brackets. Alter Ego with that win will increase their odds to a 50%. Bigetron Alpha out of nowhere now sits at 4th.
Well, 0% chance to be in the upper brackets, but wow, they've just secured the playoff spot. So it's so good for them. But of course, RRQ Hoshi and Alter Ego, they're still gonna be competing to see who is actually on top here. Wow, man. I don't think we've ever seen a season where there's so much mobility in the standings, right?
Yeah.
From
So
all the
fluid.
way, from the top to the bottom, from the bottom to the center, all over the place, man. That is unreal.
It's so fluid this season, especially in the final week of MPL ID Season 10, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of dramas, of course, a lot of upsets as well. But man, what a season it has been, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for staying loyal, accompanying us here in the DAS English one as well. Appreciate you guys for a bit. Day 1, Week 8.
Wrapped up.
Still 2 days left here. Day 1 wrapped up, done and dusted. But man, oh man. MVP here standings. Number 1 will still be
Wow.
Skylar. 2 Onyx players actually. Kyrie in the 3rd. Nino with the same points as Kyrie, and Susajin is sitting in the 5th place.
Again, just a few more MVPs for all of the members in top 5 can actually just change the standings again, right? Onyx are going to be playing tomorrow, RRQ as well. Alter Ego, unfortunately...
No, done.
Done, right? Wait, no.
Are they done?
against
also
Onyx.
Eagle.
Against Onyx on Sunday.
Oh.
All right, so you're saying Nino has a chance here.
Or CW or Kyrie.
Well,
is
they're
what I'm
already
saying.
out there. Okay, Goni.
Everyone here in the top 5 definitely have a chance. I think outside of the top 5, unless there's another person with 35 points, they might be able to make it. But this is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's going to be the battle between all 5 of these members for the regular season MVP.
It's very close.
It's very close, and this is the lowest point county
agree.
we've ever had.
It's what, even?
It's very even. Usually, at this stage, we have 70 points.
Right.
Someone has 70, 80 perhaps. And Season 7, Albert just popped off, man. But here, 45. It's crazy.
It's very low if you consider the context, right? So, I don't know. It's so crazy. Because even now, you don't even know if like the jungler is going to be the MVP because the MVP has been switching around because we've seen gold laners, we've seen roamers get the MVP, we've seen EXP laners as well. So Season 10 is just so good.
Anything can happen in Season 10 and anything will happen as well. Anything can and could happen in Season 10.
It will happen, Goni says. Mark his words, ladies and gentlemen. Anything is possible!
Anything is possible.
It's possible, except
playoffs.
Onyx not making to playoffs because they've secured upper brackets as well, 100%.
So is Bigetron.
Even if,
So is Bigetron.
What do you mean?
Bigetron's 100% too, right? To playoffs?
No, but Onyx
upper
have
brackets.
upper brackets.
Upper
Yeah.
brackets.
So they have 2 more matches. Sure, obviously they don't want to lose. They can't lose, but even if they lose, they're chill, right? They secure upper brackets. Obviously, they want to take the momentum from the wins here, the last 2 matches, over to the playoff stage. But we'll see how things unfold. Tomorrow, Kyrie will be going up against Beloyski and Jana QT. 2 Filipinos versus 1. Full team.
Union perhaps there. 3 Filipinos will go head-to-head, 2v1 rather. So let's see the conclusion here. Arashi, but what a day. What do you think? Match 1, match 2, what do you think today?
It's just crazy, man. It's fun. I feel like as close as it is, you see a different picks, different play styles. I think it's been a very fun day. I didn't even like feel the time pass, but it feels like we've just watched one match.
Yeah.
Honestly, as far as like timing
now.
goes.
It feels like week 1.
What time
honestly.
is it?
It's 10 o'clock.
Is it 10?
No, it's 8 p.m. Ghani's
Shut up,
trying to
Ghani.
troll you, Arashi.
I
We
would've-
have
I couldn't
2-0
tell.
games, but you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to tell you guys once again, reminder for everyone, the M4 slots coming in here. Let's take a look. Who could make it? Well, how many slots will there be for M4? We will just take
16 teams,
a bit.
no?
16 teams in total.
16 teams.
2 teams.
4 regions with 2 slots, if I'm not mistaken.
MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and Latam.
Latin America. So, to have more details here, let's see here, yeah. Latam, MPL ID, Malaysia, and Philippines will have 2 slots. Meanwhile, Mekong, Brazil, Cambodia, Middle East and North Africa, Singapore, Myanmar, North America, and as well as Turkey will have each 1 quota here. So, total will have 16 teams. Whew,
That's a lot of teams. M3, Turkish representatives were Bedell, NA, BTK. We didn't have Myanmar, which is a new, very good addition right here for M4. Myanmar has been tearing it up recently in MSC and even in the ISF.
Oof.
Yes.
They're a strong team. A contender, I could say. And Rashi, are you favoring the Myanmar side?
Well, I had the liberty, the privilege of watching them play. It's pretty good, man. It's aggressive. And you already know, I'm biased towards aggressive playstyles. I like the idea that you take control and you don't let it go. So I'm looking forward to see how they can perform against everyone else, man. That's the whole point of the M series, right?
Conclusion, if you want Arashi's heart, be aggressive. So, ladies and gentlemen, match 1. Sorry, day 1 of week 8 is done. Let's focus on day 2 right now. We're going to start it.
No,
oh, no,
we're gonna wait tomorrow to start day 2. We can't just go there. As much as I want to move over to day 2 ASAP, we gotta chill, ladies and gentlemen. All right, come on, man.
It's like you're watching a TV series, and then
I like
you want to
binging,
watch.
though.
You want to watch the next episode. It's not out yet. You have to wait
Just
till
wait,
tomorrow.
man. Wait,
Why?
chill out, boys. Come on, man. Chill out. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Take your time because it's gonna be even more hype if you wait for it, right? Oh my god, I can't
suspense.
wait. I actually can't
The
wait, right? There's so many
suspense.
questions right now in terms of the standings, in terms of who makes it to the playoffs, and even in the upper brackets. Alter Ego and RQ, they're still going at it right now. Everyone needs to win their matches. That's basically it.
Every team needs to win their matches here. Arashi, I want to ask you one final question.
What's that?
Which two teams will fail to secure their playoff spot? Your prediction, go.
That is such a negative tone question.
Quick.
I hope that the new teams that haven't been seeing the playoff stage make it to the playoffs. That's all I'm gonna say.
So basically what Arashi said, Aura Evo's not making it to the
Translation?
playoffs. I agree though. I would
I
want
couldn't
to
hide from
see
the fan base.
these crazy, these teams, Rebellion and Geek Fam have never made it to the playoffs before. I would love to see them in the playoffs.
So let's see perhaps in day 2 and day 3 the final and epic conclusion of the regular season MPL ID Season 10. Goni, Mirko, and as well as Arashi will say bye-bye for now, but stay tuned for tomorrow because the action of day 2 will begin there. Perhaps this is it. See ya. You know?
Is it a perhaps?
Is it a perhaps? We'll see. But man, oh man, this is going to be a very, very interesting day indeed. Tomorrow, stay tuned. Day 2 and 3 again. Goni, Mirko, Arashi, bye-bye.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari,